All right. What's going on, cultivators? It's your boy, your guy, Cultivate with Kyle, back with that good grand old supply clarity on all things unadulterated, unfiltered, uncensored. What's poppin'? What's going on with y'all? Listen, we got one hell of a show that I gotta give y'all. Listen. I've been peeping, I've been scoping scenery. I already know. Y'all feel the way I do. That's why I got to come and give y'all a clue. As the boo boo that they spewing around here, cause they full of shit's naive sugar, honey, iced tea. But listen, before we get into the meat and taters, the messy consciousness of today, I want you guys to like, comment, and subscribe. Tell a friend that the cultivators background here once again. I appreciate you all. So without further ado, come on in. Come on in. Shout out to Lemonade, to Mitra. What's going on with you, Mr. Nobody? How y'all doing? What's up? What's up, Gimme Mo? How y'all feeling? All right, we got a show. We got an action-packed show to get to today. So let me get through these commercial breaks. And yeah, we're gonna get into it. We in the building. Y'all already know. It's a messy ass sector. But one thing about it, we gotta give y'all the balance. One thing about me, I should say in particular, I'm gonna give y'all that balance. I'm gonna balance this thing out. So yeah, we're gonna do this quick little song selection right quick, and then we're gonna get into it. Y'all see that title? Y'all see it? And it's time to get into it. All right, so yeah, let's get into this song right quick. Yeah, let's get into this song. Shout out to Melly Mill. She producing records and shit. Let's go. Come on.
Sammy look tight, bags on the eye. Little man yelling, he don't want lie.
Hey.
All day long, same cry in the hall. Mommy in the kitchen, mommy by the wall. Mommy. Baby got a need. Mommy. Girl, you gotta breathe. You say you doing fine, but the room say you not. Dishes in the sink, stress running hot. He keep reaching up when he want that love, and you keep sinking down like a hand in mud. Get it together, Sammy, stand up straight. Little one watching every move you make. We heard that crying, heard that plea. Now bring that peace back to the block for me. Mommy. We hear it all day. Mommy. Girl, don't lose your way. Get it together, Sammy. Get it together.
Oh, it's too late for that. But bring that piece back when you was over there gardening, planting dandelions and stuff, and avocados.
Together now, mommy, turn that hurt around. Mommy, enough of that sound. Mommy, put your feet on ground. Get it together, Sammy. Do it for your son. Mommy, now the hard part's done.
Brooklyn on your back, but you moving like fear. Sex full of stress and a heart full of tears. You ain't got a break, you can build one chair, one
Shout
plate,
out to
one
them.
smile, one prayer in there. Whole crew see you folding, we won't pretend. But we can tell you where the strength begins. Take that shame off, let the truth stay. Your baby need a mama, not a runaway. And if they talk slick, let them talk that trash. We don't feed that noise, we just bounce right past. It's a hard life, but you still got a name. Sammy, stand tall, don't drown in the blank.
Look in his eyes, that's your mirror back. One deep breath, let the room go black. Then one more step, then one more day. You can pull yourself up in your own damn way. Mommy,
What?
we hear it all day.
Mommy.
Girl, don't lose your way. Get it together,
late.
Sammy. Get it together now. Mommy, turn that hurt around.
Yeah. Mommy.
Enough of that sound. Mommy, put your feet on ground. Get it together, Sammy. Do it for your son. Mommy, now the hard part's done.
Yeah. Now that was one that spoke to my soul. Mommy. Mommy, mommy, mommy. Goodness gracious. Listen here, listen here, listen here. Before we get into it, I want to say this. Cultivate what kind enterprises does not discriminate against on the basis of race, color, religion, gender expression, age, national origin, disability, marital status, sexual orientation, military status, or political affiliation. Yes, indeed. Disclaimer, disclaimer, disclaimer. So, watch with discretion. Viewer discretion is advised. Alrighty. Y'all see my title. Y'all see my title. Shout out to each and every one of y'all who make it y'all way. Give me more. Give me more. What's going on with you? Aloha to Mr. Nobody. I appreciate you for sharing this out. We're gonna be doing a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and anybody's more than welcome to come on up if they want to talk about some things. Y'all see what's in the title. Uh Cultivate what Kai presents Robo versus Fatal. Fatal Attraction. Y'all know who that is. Brandy Mandy. Uh listen, yeah, her. Uh mhm. And how she chooses not to respond to old Robo. Her and Big Back Bites, but choose to brigade and join together to take down old Melly Mel, which is a wild work to me, and which is against the community guidelines. While Fatal Attraction is going through hoops and hurdles to tell us that her channel was taken because it was an automated sweep. Yeah, okay. Next, we got the state of the culture. Is it declining or evolving? I mean, music does reflect culture and heritage. And I mean, if it harms, it heals. So we gotta unpack that. Jade and Alexis versus Blueface. Why relationships or social media relationships are the new wave, the new, replication of, healthy relationships, or and I say healthy loosely because people are replicating their relationship after the whole Blueface, Jade and Alexis whole saga, specifically Gen Z, which is wild work to me. We got to talk about it. We're going to all wrap it up today and just have a conversation. Just have a all around conversation and why esteem is so important. It is so important to how you show up in the world and how you see yourself in relationships and how you operate in relationships. Anyway, we got to get into T&K versus Phantom. Tremaine and Cleo. Shout out to Cleo and Tremaine. T-Main. Yeah, I love her. I love them down. Love them, excuse me. Loved them down. I had a good time over there with them last night. It was a fun time. It was a fun time. So shout out to them. We also have to get into the tragic situation regarding Nolan Xavier Wells, the Mississippi athlete who unfortunately lost his life, and how it's a red flag. It's a big old cluster fuck, if you will, because why is it that always the one melanated individual ends up dying, comes up missing? Why is it? I don't get that. And we're gonna deal with the peer pressure and all that other shit that comes with it, but you gotta unpack it. Screams a lynching to me. We gotta get into it, y'all. So stay tuned, stay tuned, stay tuned. Yeah. Share this out, tell a friend to tell a friend that the cultivator is back around here once again. All right, y'all. Let's get into it, y'all. Let's get into it. Yeah. Shout out to TNK. Mel has to record and send it to YouTube. She must match fire with fire. Yep. Facts. But it's just to go to show that they cowardly. They cowardly that they gotta partner up while ducking the smoke from Robo. And Robo over there using big backbites content without permission, passing judgment on it, criticize, but they don't want to go toe to toe with people, with the faceless, right? With the people who are faceless. Because you know that's what they gonna say. Thank you, Tamisha. I so appreciate you. So appreciate you. But yeah, let's get into it. Let's get into it. It's a whole lot of stuff that been going on. Tigger's wife arrested. That video clip of Tigger leaked. Um, Streamer University. Some people were accepted to Streamer University. What else has been going on? A lot of July 4th celebrations, um, and tragedies. You know what I'm saying? Whenever it starts, holidays start going, it start getting hot outside, things start popping off, literally and figuratively. But yeah, we gonna get into each and every one of these topics. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. But yeah, Tasha loves money. Hold on. Oh, never mind, y'all. I ain't no mind. Alright. I'll see y'all soon. Hold on. Let's get into it.
Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger, get off of her now! Mr. Tigger!
Come on. Come on. What?
Mr. Tigger!
What?
Mr. Tigger!
Hey, what?
Mr. Tigger!
Hmm?
Mr. Tigger, get off of her now!
Get off her now.
Mr. Tigger!
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger!
Hey. What? 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 Hey. Hey. Bow. 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 What's the Tigger? Hey. Get off her now. What? What?
You give me the phone and it'll be over.
Ooh-wee. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We don't take nothing serious. That ain't got no reason to be that funny. Oh God. Mm-mm. 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 Lord, speaking of that, did y'all tune into the Essence Fest over this July 4th weekend? Did y'all celebrate the July 4th weekend in abundance? Was it food ridden? Like, let me know what y'all did. Other side of the game. I don't know. I don't know. You know, it's a scandalous thing. I tell you this. I tell you this. I don't see a successful outcome for him due to the fact that he did that in front of that um underage boy, a non-adult. When you are, you know what I'm saying, like, yeah, and then you're over here. And some people say it was restraining. Some people said that he was over there. He tackled the lady just to get a phone. Like, what are you hiding in the phone? Was it that serious for you to do all of that? I mean, it's weird. It really is weird. I do not condone DV in any form, shape, or fashion. But I also do not condone provoking and theft and withholding of people's property, because you never know how sentimental it could be to people. So, I mean, it's a double-edged sword how you look at it, you know. But the girl should definitely. You ain't watched the Essence Fest. That's supposed to be branded for black women in particular. But you know what I'm saying is we as a culture, and don't discriminate, but definitely Essence, it was one for the books. I think that they open it up for different um genders and different ethnic groups, of course, obviously, because you can't discriminate in this land of the free, home of the brave that we so-called live in. But I definitely think that it's a good place, or good event for you to take your wifey, your sibling, or give somebody tickets to go to. You know what I'm saying? I definitely got a few clips from the whole. I'm not gonna lie, I can't never catch it. I will, cause most people, we don't be watching no cable no more. No, we don't be watching no cable no more. But I tell you, um, Dougie Fresh was in attendance. Shout out to Dougie. Excuse me, Dougie. Excuse me, Dougie. Excuse me, Dougie Fresh Sharon. Yeah, he was on. He was on. Shout out to all the old school greats. I seen the uh, um. Hey, Lady B. Shout out to you. Excuse me. I seen a post. They was like the showmanship of yesteryear's artists are unmatched, and compared to today's artists, it's just the lackluster artistry. They blame it on having, you know, you know, not proper training, and being this and being that, but that's excuses if you ask me. But shout out to us. Cause ain't nothing like a good FUBU moment. You know what I'm saying? Bringing out all the old school greats. Um, Celebration of culture, artistic expression is always where you're gonna find me. That's what it's about. Cause if you don't know where you've been, you don't know where you're going. Can we talk about it? That's good. Uh, hey, what? Hey, what? Uh, um,
Let me clear my throat.
what?
Come on.
Uh,
Check it out, y'all. Hey, everybody a little something like this here.
uh, uh, dang.
Let me know.
Hey, y'all know Dougie. Y'all know Dougie, right? He was at the Essence Fest. Few other people was at the Essence Fest. I believe Brandy and Monica. And speaking of, Monica was actually praising, well, not so much praising, but she incorporated the Spin That track in um in her set. So let's get into it, y'all. We're gonna do a quick little so we hold on, y'all. We gonna get quickly, right quick. Yeah, few people was at the Essence Fest. Here you go, look. What? And y'all know we gotta get into the conversation with Miss Irie. I'm not your average girl from the radio. Mhm. Don't know. Oh, definitely. Just hold on, Mitra. I'm gonna get into it. I'm gonna definitely talk about it. I'm gonna definitely talk about it. I'm gonna definitely talk about it. But yeah, it was couple of award shows, couple of events. You know what I'm saying? July 4th, America 250. Um, did anybody celebrate America 250? Are y'all proud of your country in the current political climate? Well, not so much your country. I'm patriotic when it's a right to be patriotic. Don't get it twisted. Okay, I love my freedom. Okay, but not when our rights are being taken away from us, and history is being rewritten, and all that. What a blast. What a blast. So yeah. Who else was in attendance? Look at Maya. Look at Maya. Maya. I said, my God. I said, my God. That's a good mugga moment. Might I ask, she wearing she went where Johnny Gill says slip on your red dress and slide on your high heel and some of that sweet perfume that sure smells good on you. Girl, you are so fine. Listen, she slipped on that red dress and got on that Essence Fest stage, and I don't think that she missed that in any bit, but I didn't watch her whole set, so I don't know. But shout out to the women who are keeping it intact. You hear me? 40 and up is doing it well. You hear me? Yeah, yeah. I'm telling you, you got these young bucks in the chokehold. It is a catchy song. And we all know that was the Aaliyah song. I believe she's tributing her, if I'm not mistaken. And then we gotta say salute to old Mama Patty. Mama Patty, she what 18 years to 100, and she's still squalling, hooting, and hollering on the mic, and we love it for Mama Patty. Mama Patty. This was how the RTs at the cookout be getting after a couple of drinks. Mama Patty still hooting and hollering at 82 years of age. Shout out to the OGs. We gotta give them out that. I'm sorry, yo. Boy, some real stuff. Are we happy? Are we happy about the current political climate? You know what I'm saying? Are we? Because we gonna get into a few things. We're gonna get into a few things. Okay. Happy July 4th. Happy July 4th. America 250. I put it like this. A lot of people are saying it's nothing to celebrate, but I say it is something to celebrate. When you know what you came from and you know whose shoulders you stand on, it's definitely something to be grateful for and to celebrate. I don't know what y'all talking about. I'm gonna cook my rib. Cook my rib. I'm gonna tonight. I'm gonna show you the night was a special night. What you singing, Blah? The songs remind me of the G4 boys. She made their style of music popular, talking about that spin that song. Oh, okay. G4 boys. Give me a song so I can Mama Patty. She's still hooting and hollering on the mic. Is Tigger her son? you still every time. The showmanship gonna always showman. And that's why I say ain't it it's the last of a dying breed with our OGs. That's why I love me a good oldie, but good. Ain't nothing wrong with good oldie, but good. Made my potato salad. You got some tater salad? I love me some tater salad. You put sugar in your tater salad? I want to know. But anyway, let's keep it moving and grooving so we can get into the messy consciousness of today. Because we ain't gonna be here all day. Here for a good time, not a long time. It is being reported George E. Johnson, pioneer of black hair care products such as Ultra Sheen and Afro Sheen, passes away at 99. What a life well lived. Chicago businessman George E. Johnson, founder of Johnson Products, has died at 99. A spokesperson confirmed on Monday, July 6. Johnson launched the company in 54 with a $500 loan, originally aiming at hair care products for black men, but the business found its biggest success in the women's market with Ultra Sheen Johnson Products, and it went on to become the first black-owned company listed on the American Stock Exchange. Beyond hair care, Johnson founded Independence Bank in 64, nearly 10 years after the launch of Ultra Sheen. It served as the exclusive sponsor of the music and dance series Soul Train. Look at that. Who knew? We knew now. It says his work earned him several honors, including Ebony Magazine's American Black Achievement Award in 1978 and the Harvard Club's Public Service Award in 79, the latter recognizing his philanthropic efforts through the George E. Johnson Foundation and Educational Fund. See, I stand on mighty rich, mighty culture and history, and I don't take it for granted because he could have did anything with that $500 loan. He could have took it to the corner and funded his pimpology antics, okay? But he did something diligent enough to add to the wealth gap. And might I add the disproportionate with wealth gap that we are constantly and continuously trying to compare and, you know, add to. So it's like in comparison to our counterparts, the ones who got the unequal head start at wealth in this country. If you know, you know. An absolute blessing. Well, why are you hollering, Soraya? What you hollering for? I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to give it to you the real deal, Holyfield. Yeah, that is a real blessing. That is a real blessing. Shout out to Marla Gibbs. You know she just celebrated her birthday. Um, 95, if I'm not mistaken, 95 years around the sun. Huh. Tell you, people just what, and then when we're eating bio engineered food and stuff, we better hope to live that long. We can only pray to live that long. That's it. But y'all, I'm gonna need y'all to like this video, like it up, 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 like it up. Oh, I want to play this for y'all right quick. I'm gonna play this for y'all right quick as we talk about July 4th and America 250. Let's get into it. I'll be back. Hype if I'm you, type share if you care, and like, because it helps us remain in the algorithm.
Oh, say, can you see?
Wish up, Naughty.
By the blood in the streets, that this place doesn't smile on you, colored child, whose blood built this land with sweat and their hands. But you'll die in this place, and your memory reigns.
Which I refuse.
Oh,
Which, as the offspring of great and mighty fighters and people, we owe it to our ancestors to not allow history to be erased and rewritten. Can't happen. Won't happen. Oh, not over my dead body. Hence why history is being erased. Because they want us to live in a happy-go-lucky, oblivious society. But I refuse. Happy America 250. This isn't bitterness. This is bold.
say, does this truth hold any weight?
Thank you, Marsh. Appreciate you, boo-boo.
This is not the land of the free, but the home of the slave. Oh,
Mm, 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 mm. Shout out to Jilly. But a wise person once said that this anniversary, um, it's not it's a celebration. It's not so much a celebration, but more of a reminder of the contradiction. You know that it's that's impossible to ignore. Um, so yeah, you know what I'm saying. But I'm absolutely gonna celebrate, venerate, and acknowledge those who came before and put in the work and built this thing. Cause like Cardi said, the ones who come off here and benefit off the the 14th Amendment and the 13th Amendments, let's recognize and let's acknowledge. Let's not rewrite and act like it's not is what it is. Let's get into it. Let's talk about it. Y'all ready? Am I getting too deep?
If America is throwing itself a 250th birthday party, somebody better remind folks who helped bake the motherfucking cake. As the country approaches its 250th anniversary, some people are asking whether Black Americans should
Oh, I do
celebrate
too.
at all. My answer, my friends, might surprise you because the answer is
Oh, you
hell
feel that,
yes.
man?
Maybe not for the reasons that people think. Because if we're being honest, America is not 250 years old because of George.
Oh, I absolutely agree with this. I absolutely agree with this. I so agree with this. Um, But it's complicated because there's so many subcategories and subgroups of, you know, melanated people that choose to identify with different things, you know what I'm saying? Um, that's why genealogy is important. It definitely is important, but I will say this, that we were the first to inhabit these lands, whether they want to acknowledge it or not. That's why so many, different excavations that was done, and they considered it different Mayans, it was remnants of Mayans, Aztecs, different people that they categorized. You know what I'm saying? It's like, to me, people with thick, wide phenotypes and features, those were the first to inhabit this land. If you know, you know. But I agree with you. I agree with you on that part. I do agree with you on that part.
Washington alone, it is not 250 years old because of some founding fathers. This country survived, grew, expanded, and became what it is because of generations of Black people who built it, defended it, transformed it, challenged it, and forced it to live up to its own promises. And every time this country tried to deny us citizenships, dignity, or democracy, Black people organized, resisted, marched, litigated, educated, voted, and pushed America closer to becoming what it has always claimed to be. Truth is, America has never been perfected
But
by the
wasn't
powerful.
really, but it really wasn't what it claimed to be at the time. Still isn't, because it's a crime scene, an active crime scene.
It has been perfected by the people willing to fight for it. Black people have been at the center of that fight for 250 years. See, I refuse to surrender ownership of this country to people who want to erase our contributions because this.
Can we talk about it? I refuse to relinquish control and act. What did he say? What did he say? Access, control. I just agreed with it to the utmost, to people who are seeking to erase the history of it. This country was built on war, fighting for what it believed in, and all that other stuff that come with. So how dare we stop fighting now when it comes to a dictatorship? When when it is an active in violation of our constitutional and preamble laws and statutes. Not only that, the laws of the land, because that's where they stole all of the, the whole, framework from anyway.
Nation belongs to us too because we built it. Our fingerprints are on every chapter of its story. Our labor helped create this country. Our creativity helped define this country. Our activism helped democratize it. So when America turns 250 years old, celebrate if you choose, not because the country has always loved us, wanted us, welcomed us, but because despite everything, we still helped create it. Celebrate the ancestors who survived. Celebrate the freedom fighters who organized. Celebrate the educators who taught. Celebrate the artists who inspired. Celebrate the voters who kept showing up. Celebrate the generations that carried this nation further than its founders ever imagined that it would go. And if America is throwing itself a 250th birthday party, somebody.
And that's all I ask. And that's all I acknowledge is those who put in the work. Period, point blank. And I know who put in the work. My true founding fathers, not the fake ones who wore the powdered wigs and the culottes and
Are you proud to
But I love how she answered this question. Who's proud to be an American? And there's no hate towards my country in any form or fashion. But you gotta give me something to be proud of.
be an American?
I think I'm likely to be the most American person on this panel. My relatives have fought in every war that Americans have ever fought, including the Civil War, where my ancestors fought in segregated United Color troops for their own freedom and the freedom of all Black people in America. There's been a lot of talk about the founding fathers, but birthright citizenship comes from the 14th Amendment, which was established after the Civil War to give Black Americans who had been brought here via chattel slavery citizenship rights in the country that they had been brought to against their will. The Statue of Liberty, a symbol that has become synonymous with immigration rights, was actually gifted by France to the United States to commemorate the end of slavery. So understandably, my feelings about this country to which I was brought, my ancestors were brought as slaves, is complicated. But I think what's beautiful about America, the promise of America, is that it can become a more perfect union. That's what the preamble to the Constitution asks of us, to continue to endeavor to become better. And while I think it's healthy and good to have pride in one's country, I lived overseas as a kid and found myself defending America from all kinds of insults all the time. I have a deep cultural affection for this country. My whole culture of people was invented and formed and is uniquely American as a Black American. I think that it would be a mistake to stop endeavoring to make the country better and to live up to the promise of its ideals.
That's a very good answer, but I've noticed you haven't actually answered the question. Are you proud to be an American right now?
You know, it's really hard, Pierce, right now when our country is synonymous with executing a genocide that has killed hundreds of thousands of people on the other side of the world. So there are aspects of being an American that I am very proud of.
Girl. I'm so sorry for
you. He loves start going with the beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. But what are we? Huh? What is it to be proud of? What is it?
Hang on.
Are you proud to be an American or not? That's it.
Hang on, Brianna. Were you proud to be an American under Barack Obama?
Not in particular. I mean, to me, it wasn't. Barack Obama had deep flaws and failings, including executing a drone war and being the.
So, which president were you proud to be an American under?
I think that my pride in being American has less to do with our political leadership, which is often
give me a time period when you were proud to be an American.
I'm proud in relation to my fellow countrymen.
No, I get it. Which period of your life as an American?
Sad to watch.
Brianna, which period of your life?
See, they intentionally not trying to understand what she's trying to say. All she's trying to say, she's proud of what the country represents overall, or what its goal is to represent. Freedom, liberty, justice, all of those good things. But actively, there's nothing to be currently proud of. And this is how semantics and, games are played, especially in politics. It's called politricks. That's what I call it. That's what I call it. That's exactly what I called it. But let's move on to another topic. I want to talk about what happened on July 4th in New York.
It was crazy. And also with the July 4th traffic, the police could.
At Coney Island. This happened at Coney Island. It says at least 8 people, including 4 children, were shot late Saturday night in Brooklyn's Coney Island, leaving one woman in critical condition. The victims range in ages from 6 to 37. 7 people are in stable condition, while a 21-year-old woman remains in critical condition after being shot in the chest, the police department said.
Get out. It was unbelievable.
Prayers up.
And now it's quiet like nothing ever happened. If you go by there, you see bikes, you see children's toys. It's horrible to walk by there. This can't happen again. Coney Island has to step up. We're one of the best places here in New York. It was never like this. I grew up in Coney Island. We knew everybody. We knew everyone. We have to take charge. Earlier this week, we had
I'm telling you, but it's like a trickle-down effect. What happens in office happens in city. You know what I'm saying? It's like the world is going to reflect how it's vibrating, how the energy is being put out here. And genocide is pushed in every aspect of society, whether that's music, all that. You know what I'm saying? And look, war, all that. So I mean, can you blame these people for choosing violence to unleash, some anger, or it's like
a confirmed
complicated
gang-related homicide that occurred on the same block. We are looking into whether there is a nexus between the two incidents.
It was crazy. And also with the July 4th traffic, the police couldn't get out. It was unbelievable. And now it's quiet like nothing ever happened.
That's how it always is. Pow, pow, pow.
If you go by there, you see bikes, you see children's toys. It's horrible to walk by there. This can't happen again. Coney Island has to step up. We're one of the best places here in New.
This country needs to regulate with pew pews and pow pows. That's it. That's it.
New York, it was.
That's it. That is it. That's what I see. That's literally what I see. But everybody see the deep root the issue differently. Well, you know what I'm saying? But prayers up to the people affected by that. They over there in strike. They in strike and what you call it, in the Medicare field in Boston right now. So it's like a lot is going on. A whole lot. But all right, I want to get into this right quick. I want to get into this real quick. Let's get into this. Spin that talk. Wait a minute. Before we get into that, we're going to talk about this. Actually, I don't even care. No, we ain't going to talk about that. Come on, let's talk about the India Ari. Talks about the Spin That song, the song of the summer. And I don't really think that she was she was saying it in particular, that the song. She talking about the greater standpoint of the culture. That's all I see.
What's up, BC?
India Ari just reignited one of the biggest debates in music. After Young Miami's hit record Spin That continued climbing the charts, a fan called for people to boycott the song, arguing that it was degrading to the culture.
And I will say this, it's a lot of music that's degrading to the culture. Not only this song. That's the thing. You know what I'm saying? There's many avenues and areas where they trying to do this. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's propaganda. And it been happening for the beginning of centuries. But people need to stop being tokens and taking the money. You know what I'm saying? And you can't tell somebody when to wake up. You know what I'm saying? Or you can't make someone be free or understand the hypnosis. It's like just like the Matrix. Are you taking that red pill or are you taking that blue pill? Or are you indirectly, subconsciously getting fed this propaganda? But I don't know. I will say the song is very catchy. And but that's how hypnosis, how that works. You know what I'm saying? The frequencies and shit. But let's get it.
India Ari responded with a simple but powerful message. Everything you listen to, see, or hear is going to influence you. So make.
And we all know that music shapes culture, because music can heal. And if music can heal, it damn sure can harm. So I don't get it.
Wise choices. Now, this isn't really about Young Miami. It's about a conversation that's been following black music for decades. Does music shape culture, or does culture shape music? What's interesting to me is that India has been standing on the same principles for over 20 years. When her debut album Acoustic Soul was released in 2001, she represented something very different. Natural beauty, self-love, spirituality, vulnerability, a different image of black womanhood. At the 2002 Grammys, India Ari received 7 nominations. She left empty-handed. Meanwhile, Alicia Keys had one of the greatest debuts.
Which is by design, purposely done, because it's always beauty standards and it's always been a colorism talk and all that other stuff. And blatant favoritism. I'm telling it's
nights in Grammy history, winning 5 awards. Now, to be clear, nobody is saying Alicia Keys didn't deserve her success. She absolutely had an incredible year. But what many people also remember is the conversation that followed. For years, fans have revisited that Grammy night as part of a broader discussion about colorism, beauty standards, and the kinds of black women the music industry has historically elevated. Whether you agree with that perspective or not, those conversations have existed for more than 2 decades. At the very same time, the music industry was also embracing records like Kaya's My Neck, My Back, which became a massive commercial success despite its explicit lyrics. So imagine being India Ari. You've spent your entire career promoting confidence, natural beauty, self-worth, and positive representations of black women. Yet year after year, some of the biggest records in the culture award completely different messages. That's why I don't hear India Ari simply criticizing Young Miami. I hear an artist who's been asking the same exact question for 20 years. What kind of culture are we rewarding? Because whether you agree with India Ari or whether you think artists simply reflect society, one thing is undeniable. The songs we celebrate eventually become part of the conversations we have, the language we use, the trends we follow, and the values we normalize. So maybe the real debate isn't whether Spin That is a good song. Maybe it's this. How much responsibility does an artist
we don't know if the song will have staying power for, decades of years, but we do know this. We know that it's going to have influence over this decade of, this generation of people. You know what I'm saying? Thinking that boosting, getting fast money is always the best way out. When there's nothing wrong with earning your money earnestly, hardworkingly, and, punching the clock, and there's other ways you could do so with social media as well. But I say people are selling their soul, more and more for this whole social media, making money off it, just because they don't want to work. And it's laziness. That's it. That's what it is. Laziness. Yeah. Yeah. But these young people coming up, they don't. They don't. But then they're trying to compare and contrast. Two things can be true at the same time. We do know that there's plenty of songs where they're talking about cootie cats and all that other stuff and pushes and what I'm saying. But essentially, when it is getting to people's subconscious and they're internalizing these lyrics and we see it play out more and more, that's when we know that this is like, is this by design? Is like this propaganda starting to propagandize within society? And it is. And it is. Yeah. Because we got a generation of people going around telling us, I'm a young hoe. And it's not funny, but they glamorizing hotivities, gangtivities.
I get it. I get it.
You know what I'm saying? And it should never come to that. Never come to that. It should. No, it shouldn't. And I'm with this lady. Let's get it. Let's get the other side of this whole thing. Let's get this other side.
Clear for all the black women on here who don't get it. I have lived 36, I'm 36 years old now. My mother died when I was 34. I have never seen my mother twerk or do anything inappropriate in front of me, ever. I've never seen my mother twerk. I've never seen her do some outlandish shit in front of me. The shit that y'all promote is diabolical and it makes me.
Unfortunately, society raises or helps shape people. You know what I'm saying? And when you got a strong tool like music blasting and promoting debauchery, behaviors that could get you locked up for a minute. Yeah, I think that we got to do a little inventory, but does that when the parents come in, you don't need to be listening to that, you know what I'm saying? Or this, that, and the third explicit language, fucking PSAs and whatever they call it and stuff like that. Will that help? Or is it just a matter of I want to express myself because I believe I have power or I have influence in my words and what I say. You know what I'm saying? We should never get comfortable being a mute because silence is complicity. It is. I don't care what nobody says.
Sad that you bitches don't have women that are role models to look up to. Okay, my role model was Felicia Rashad. Okay, that's the woman I wanted to be like. I never seen my mom with her tongue out. I never seen my mom sucking dick. I never seen my mom twerking. I never seen my mom outside half.
But Northwest most likely did by her ripe age.
Naked. I never seen none of that shit. So when y'all get in these comments trying to promote that ghetto ass behavior, get your ghetto ass off my fucking page. The fact that your mother is with her fucking tongue out lets me know everything that I need to know. And I feel sorry for you. I feel really sorry for you. I said what the fuck thing. All y'all promoting that Carisha song, Spend That Shit, y'all are the reason why our community's in fucking shambles. We already know that bitch is low vibrational and was trafficking drugs for Diddy. Did y'all fucking forget that she was a part of it and then wrote a pardon letter to the fucking judge? Do y'all not understand what y'all are promoting? And y'all go promote this ghetto ass, trashy ass bitch is crazy work to me. It's crazy work. We got little boys that are getting shot up because they're being profiled, right? As thieves and scammers, and y'all are still outside. Where all my scamming ass niggas at? Grow the fuck up. And when you have to make a GoFundMe for your sons, don't come to the internet because you promoted that shit in your house. You was spend that shit. Dancing, twerking in front of your sons. When your sons bring you home a problem, understand that they brought you home a problem because they learned to like problems from you. The black women are the problem. We're not getting ready to sit here. Yeah, black men are a problem, but we're not going to blame them because they dip off. And then you know what's left? These low vibrational ass, broken ass black women. I said what I said. And either they get with it or they get left. Bottom line, I'm tired of them. I'm tired of y'all promoting this shit in our community. I'm getting real tired of it. Y'all will get up here and promote a Carisha dance, but ain't speak about that little boy getting shot or Carmelo being locked up on love. Y'all irk the shit out of me in this community. I just want to let y'all know that. Y'all ain't shit. But then y'all want the whole community to come together after y'all flash money at fucking prom and stacks and something happens to your kids and now you need to go fund me. What happened to that fucking money at prom? Get that ghetto shit away from me. I swear to God, I don't
away from me with
clear
this.
For all the black women on here who don't get it. I have lived 36.
I'm telling you, but ghetto-ness ain't got no color. I'm telling you, everybody think ghetto is a trend now. It's not funny, but I'm telling you, ghetto ratchetness is a trend. People are monetizing off of that shit. Yeah. 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 I don't care what nobody say. India wasn't wrong. Or Nikki Gilbert. But it's them niggas like, what's his name? Trick Daddy.
I get it. I get that.
Because he feel like, oh, we was boycotted once in time.
Music
you know,
and
we
impact
rapping this
on...
and there. First off, ain't nobody trying to police people's right to artistic expression. It's not even that. It's a matter of why you don't understand what you put out into the airwaves and the echo chamber holds weight. Yeah, but that's like this person say, people don't genuinely care about art. No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. They don't care about art. But let's get into what Miss Harry has to say. All right.
Oh, hey, hello. That's the Erykah Badu version, by the way. Hello. Hey, hello. Okay. I have marks from my glasses. My third album, Testimony, Volume 1, Life and Relationship, turned 20 years old on Friday, the 27th. It snuck up on me. Somebody had to tell me. And so that's why I'm making a video right now instead of writing about this on my Substack, which if you know me, you know, I like writing on my Substack. And you don't need to see that bowl back there. Okay. And I've been in the blogs a couple times this last week. And so I wanted to come and talk about these things. Let's talk about the easy one first.
I agree with you. She's not the first and she won't be the last. You know what I'm saying? I just think that she's highlighted more because her song is trending. You know what I'm saying? We definitely had songs talking about Booty Hole Brown and if Barbara Shirley, you know what I'm saying? Like, but to the point, polygamy. Some songs about cheating, sharing men, that's kind of different. But the whole Lil' Kim, she was a sex symbol. She was telling people eat a cootie. And talking real explicitly, but that goes back into rap had to fight to be put on the airwaves. Rap is a fairly new genre, specifically hardcore rap, drill rap, because I almost said genocide music, because that's what I consider drill is anyway. But it's just a lot to me. It's a lot when it's speaking to me.
It is being wrongly reported that I think we should boycott this song of the summer. I'm not going to tell you what it is because I refuse to sing that song, but either you know what it is or you don't. And if you don't, you can go find it. It's very easy. But I don't think we should boycott. What I want is to see people understand the power of words and music.
She brung up her album because the name of it, Testimony, is what she was giving in regards to the state of the culture, state of music. You know what I'm saying? Her testimony. She felt like it all went hand in hand. Clive dying, her experience in the industry firsthand under what's the lady named Sylvia? She thinks she's Sylvia Rona, allegedly, if I'm not mistaken. But she wants people to understand her testimony holds weight, which is why people should understand. And I'm not trying to speak for her, but this is what I'm perceiving. I don't know if she would. Maybe she was trying to plug the album. But she in my eyes, she's in a category with Lauryn Hill. That song alone, and it's that song alone, what's the brown skin average girl from the radio? What's this? It's a couple of pops that she had. I think that back when she was out, you really had to have airplay. Social media was not pushing people's, the algorithm wasn't pushing people's music how it is now. So yeah.
And to make choices that are healthy for them. That's what I want. Do I think it matters what I want for people?
Hell no.
I have finally learned
but
that
it has
doesn't matter.
validity to it. You know what I'm saying? But what she's saying has validity to it, whether people want to, take it in consideration or take heed or not.
And that there's no amount of sacrificing my life force energy that is going to make anybody want anything better for themselves. All I can do is emanate what I emanate, stand for what I stand for, and hope that it reaches who is meant to reach.
All right. No problem.
And that's it. And that's all I'm going to do. And so my comment makes it very clear that I don't think we should boycott. My comment is tantamount to everybody doesn't want the same thing. And there are a lot of people who are saying it's just a song. Well, if that's what you think, enjoy. But what I know is that music has power. But of course,
wait a minute. Naughty said she was mentioning civil suits, but did she not try to get her man, her cash cow, out of prison and then chose to turn a blind eye to another woman being domestically abused, or what it seemingly to be domestically abused? I mean, Young Miami's not the worst of the worst, but I'll say this. She's an opportunist, and she's just like the rest of these people who pump out certain type of music. A plant, a tether. You know what I'm saying?
I have used that power to help some people, and I have traveled around this world twice, and I see the impact of what we export out of the Black American experience to the rest of the world. Longer story for another time, but I've seen it, so I know, and I'm telling you what it is, but you enjoy if that's what you want to do. And I will enjoy doing what I want to do. And that's why I don't think anybody needs to boycott. I think people just need to make choices for themselves. That's what I think. That's one. Two, also, this is a short version of a longer video. I put a much longer video where I go into detail about these concepts on my Substack, so go check that out if you're interested. Two, I was also in the blogs because I made comments about Clive Davis. And I said, watch what kind of stories you're going to see coming out about him. I signed my record deal when I was 22 years old. And so I learned about human nature through the lens of the music industry. So I got a full hot dose of all of it. And I know what kind of stories are going to go. I don't need to say anything more because you're going to hear the stories. You're already hearing the stories. If you're on social media, you hear some of it's true, some of it's not true, some of it's conspiracy, some of it's, what's the word, exaggerated, but a lot of it's true. And it's not my place to tell stories of people close to me, but I've heard some stories and I have my own experience. And again, it was wrongly reported that I talked about our working relationship. I did not have a working relationship with him. But
she's talking about Mr. Davis. But once again, she trying to say she not trying to boycott the young girl song. She just trying to highlight the state of music culture post the death of Clive. And then, mind you, spin that is, she probably used it as a point of reference. But I see that her point is bigger. You know what I'm saying? And maybe, I don't know what everybody else's motives are. Maybe Nikki Gilbert, I don't know, because Nikki Gilbert, she seemed a little piece of messy. like she trying to, draw attraction to that worth women in reality, something worth TV. Because Nikki Gilbert, she be over here trying to do interviewing the oldies and the people who's in the entertainment industry, but I think I've sensed more genuineness from Miss Irie.
I was certainly at the effect of his power. So I go further into that on my Substack if you're interested. And the third thing, when I made the Clive Davis comments, people were saying, well, speak on it, sis. Like, tell us what you think. Like, like they wanted me to, because in my comment, I said, I don't need to go into my story because people have far worse stories than me. I called my experiences with Clive Davis an irritation, and it was an irritation. But I have stories. And that's why I decided to make this video today, because again, I go into the longer version on my Substack. But testimony.
But with that being said, that's a character that to some people, that's a character flaw. let that man do his time. Why are you trying to impede upon the judge's judgment? You know what I'm saying? But hey, you all right. You all right. That's why I say it's a system. Definitely when she's just a link in the chain, which I agree with.
Volume.
But it's people with bigger, powers. You know what I'm saying? It's a bigger program being executed. And she's one of the executionists. So I don't hate her because people are desperate times, calls for desperate measures, and people are gonna do what they gotta do to get rich quick.
One Life and Relationship turned 20 years old on Friday, June 27th, and the record label executive that I did that album under, is the one and only I did with this executive, was honored the other day at the BET Awards.
Notice the plug.
I don't need to say her name. You can go find her name. You know who she is if you watch the BET Awards.
Okay.
And she did things to me that were so hurtful and so offensive. And I go into that in the longer Substack video. But what really happened in that era was coercion. That's how I know what coercion is. I know a version of it because coercion is when somebody puts you, why is my rap doing this? Coercion is when somebody puts you in a situation where you have to decide if you're going to destroy everything, destroy yourself, or do what they're telling you to do.
A bind, Nate. Yeah, a bind.
And I signed to Motown under a different record label executive. So when they kicked him out, I had to stay with her. And so all the things that me and this other record label executive had planned, I had to recalibrate. And that she coerced me into things. But
long story short, she's gonna go into her experience, and I don't want to be too long with it. I do not want to be too long with it. But it is a list of people
lives in the world
who are calling it black on black crime, and then generalizing Afrocentric people. It's not funny at all, but they always do this with the hoteps, with the people who say Grand Rising. Why is it that just because we want to see, and I could fall in this category because I do pride myself in the elevation of mankind, specifically melanated mankind, because why not? Because I'm for my people first, then whoever falls in that, listen, whatever. Long story short, why is Afrocentric people always getting the butt of the joke or getting dissed? Long story short, it says Afrocentric people always jumping into the convo. If all music was like theirs, we'd be bored as fuck. And I agree partially with what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? People make different music for different, audiences and different genres, all of that. But god damn, Uncle Look. Let's get
Jill Scott, and all music was Jill Scott and India Irene and Afrocentric, we would be bored as fuck. It's just lyrics. So when this girl, India Irene, or whoever the hell it is, listen, I have no problem with these Afrocentric type people, but they're always jumping into the conversation of wanting art to be created like they are. If everybody lived in the world of Jill Scott and all music was Jill Scott and India Irene and Afrocentric, we would be bored as fuck. I'm sorry. I love their music. I appreciate their music. I appreciate their artistic values. But at the end of the day, why are you having a conversation about something that's considered as art? Does anybody get all upset if everybody lived in the world of Jill Scott?
Those are all executions.
The man is standing up there.
I'd rather blame them JEWS's, because they done funded it and controlled and monopolized the rights and money that these people are making, and you know what I'm saying, the face of.
And people are looking at the sculpture, the art sculpture of this man with his gypsy tools out. Nobody has nothing to say about that. But then it's always us. It's always black on black crime. It's always black on black crime. You never hear them talk about each other. You never hear the white women talk about the white man. You never hear the white artist talk about another white artist. Think about it. Where is it? The man is standing up there and people are looking at this.
And I think Nikki Gilbert, she the one that she said, what saddens me the most about this spin that conversation isn't the people attacking the opinions of two black women in music who have spent nearly 60 years collectively trying to uplift, inspire, and protect our community. It's the people who know something is wrong yet choose silence to protect their comfort, careers, and peace of mind. Ignorance has always been loud. What hurts more is the silence of those who know better. Much respect to Miss Irie for standing on her convictions. If the movement ever called for it, I stand 10 toes beside you without hesitation. People are executing our babies in cold blood, getting off with a slap on the wrist for thinking they are shoplifting. Now we have songs that encourage the behavior being celebrated, and the two women brave enough to speak publicly about it being demonized and disrespected by the same people we are trying to save. Sounds a lot like what C. Dolores Tucker endured trying to bring awareness to how gangster rap was negatively impacting our culture before we lost Tupac, Biggie, and any other rapper dead or incarcerated. And incarceration rates are through the roof when 80 and 50, over 50% of black men are the, victims of that. So I don't, yeah, true that. It says Biggie and any other rapper dead or incarcerated. Yep, we read that. We all have listened to the music, but when we know better, we do better. And maybe wisdom and experience is worth listening to. I agree. But a lot of people saying, where's this for the men? Where's this for the men? Black woman. But after this, even those of us who did are probably gonna just let y'all have it because it's been over 30 years of us. Lil Duval said the same aunties hating on the Young Miami song Spin That are the same ones that was like this in the 90s.
The story is this.
I'm weak.
You ain't licking this, you ain't sticking this, and I got witnesses. Ask any nigga I've been with.
That's about what you gonna do. That's about autonomy on your coochie. What's up, Kimmy Kim? Shout out to you. But yeah, we just over here cultivating.
They ain't hit.
And let's hear Trick Daddy. He had the chop.
First of all, I'm gonna say shout out to my little homegirl, Young Miami. Got the hottest record on radio, streets, video, all social media platforms, Apple Music, Spotify, all that shit, YouTube. The finest little shit in the game right now. And everybody is jamming this record except a few old centrals. Let me tell you old something. That's why I don't you old right now. That's why I would not.
Yo, what? Yo, he went not personal. He went personal with it. He said, "This is why I can't get with y'all anyway. First off, y'all don't like eating no booty, okay? And now you're sitting over here, can't even get with the Spin That song. I'll say this, that song, that beat catchy than them. Spin that shit, okay? Spin that, spin that, spin that. What? That's a catchy ass song. That beat, that instrumental is instrumental. You hear me? But the messaging.
Not my one you old So, because you is too modern and too plain, outdated. The game done passed you by. Do you think y'all Miami give a fuck about you don't like her record? You take out time to go on social media to down talk a girl. We've been talking negativity in every music, every song. First of all,
does that make it right?
Since before I even started doing music, and I've been doing it motherfucker.
That don't make it right though. Yes, it always has been some obscene lyrics in some songs. But the song has never just been encouraging unlawful acts. I don't know what song does that. I had to ponder on it for a minute. I'm young, so I don't know, but I do like studying a lot of songs that go back, And I will say, a lot of songs do talk about prostitution, all of that. It does, a lot of hit songs, but that don't make it right. Just because it has been done and been like what?
30 years. I'm about you age. You to say something about me. Leave that little young lady alone. Because if you see
little young lady, that's a middle-aged woman.
How pretty she is.
Young
You don't look like her, so it giving me hate a little bit. You see how fine she is. You ain't shaped like her. You don't shape like me.
Look, Trick wants some. You right. You right. Don't listen. But then again, it is being blasted. Okay, she said drop the link. Okay. I thought I pinned it. It ain't pinned over there. I'm sorry. Having my shit. Right. Catchy song, wrong message. That's it. That's all people trying to say.
If you shape like me, you do not have no motherfucking grounds. You don't have a dog in the fight to be getting on the social media, down talking to this young lady who's doing something positive and successful. You got to raise your own kids. If you let music raise your kids, that's your
indirectly. It's music gonna raise your kids because music is played on radio stations and you listen to the radio when driving, you listen to the radio just maneuvering through life. What the hell? Hey, Kim.
Hey, Kai Kai, how you doing?
I'm
Hey,
well.
Chad.
How you feeling?
Oh, I am doing just fine. I am just out. I'm just leaving Little Caesars. Hey, Chad, how everybody doing?
Sound like you're
Yeah.
having a good time over there. But yeah, shout out to Kimmy. We got a special guest. Y'all warmly welcome my good girl Kimmy Cal.
Yes, Kimmy Love is in the doggone house, but for the most part, I don't. I mean, I understand. Maybe the older that I get, I don't know what to freaking believe, Kai. It's just the older I get, the more the stuff is annoying. Like I don't think that it's a representation of the black culture that spin that, scam that, all that kind of stuff. But growing up, when you played that Lil Kim remix, I mean, I remember growing up on that and I thought that that was that deal. So I don't know if it's a part of my age, and I'm just keeping it real.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a part of my age, me getting older, and now I can see the detriment to the youth, or or I don't know what to think. I mean, but it's not coming from a good place from a person like Young Miami. But who am I to judge? Because the people back in the day, we had Johnny Guitar Watson. We had Luke. We had all kinds of stuff.
Facts.
Millie Jackson. Look at Millie
Oh yeah.
Jackson. You know, we can say quite a few people, Kai.
So true. So true. But I think that the difference today or like
The disrespect. Now you can say what you
yeah.
want to say, Trick. plastic looking ass. You can say whatever it is that you want to say, but once you start disrespecting the women, I mean, she has the right for her opinion, but he started disrespecting her just going in, and it's a way to get your point across without being so harsh. You
Facts,
know?
facts. Comparing their
Hello?
looks and can you hear me? Oh
Am I
Lord,
lost? Hello? Testing,
we hear you.
testing.
Hold on, let me
I don't
check.
know. Let me try to push Bluetooth auto.
We hear you.
We hear you. Okay, there we go. Okay, because
Okay,
I'm
there
in
you
the
go.
car. Once I started the car, then I'm gonna sit in this little secret parking lot and eat my crazy bread while I talk to you.
Okay, I
Okay.
hear it a
But go
little bit.
ahead.
You still got me on the headset.
No, you going okay, so maybe if I turn this off, the car off,
Let me
I
try
don't
it.
know what to
Let's
do,
try.
Kai.
It's okay.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's better. I don't hear myself no more.
Kai?
Can you
Wait.
hear me? Can you
I
hear
don't
me?
know.
Testing, testing.
Car. It's gonna make you go through here, I guess. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I hear
But
a
go
little,
ahead. Yeah, I hear a
little. Okay, just
little. Okay,
when
just
I talk, we
when
gonna
I
mute,
talk,
and
we
then
gonna
when you
mute.
talk, I mute. So that'll be better. But tell you what I was saying, I think that yeah, he definitely got put his personal feelings in it, and comparing their body shape and how they look, and all this other stuff. I mean, what does that really have to do with anything? You know, it always has been since the beginning of time, music affecting people's psyches, subconscious, you know what I'm saying? Frequencies are real. They're very much real. And we understand how music is used to propagandize the people. I do understand that. And I don't think that you know what I'm saying, it's the hypocritical. I
I
don't think
mean,
that people are
critical. I
trying to
don't
be
think that people are trying to
hypocritical.
be
Oh, go ahead,
hypocritical.
Kimmy.
Oh,
Because
go ahead, Kimmy. I mean, we could get into the body talking, because if we compare
right,
his
true.
body to other people's bodies, and we compare, I mean, he's one that can't talk about people's physical at all.
No,
So
no, not
he
at
needs to
all.
let, no, not at all. And hers is all bought. So, I mean, it's like, what is he doing? Let me mute.
No, you good. Welcome to the stage, Naughty Love. What's up with you, my love?
Hey y'all, hey Kimmy Love, how you doing?
Hey, baby.
I think I got an echo. I'm sorry.
No, it's not you. It's okay. It's which speak again.
Yes. Can you
No,
hear
you
me?
all. We just gonna mute when one of us talk, just to
Okay,
keep the echo down.
okay. Trick Daddy, I get his message, but wrong messenger. You know what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
it's the way he went about it. Like, he diminished the meaning behind his message with all the disrespect. So in that aspect, and I get he want to stick up for Young Miami. Well, I think he want to stick it to Young Miami, because it's a whole Florida vibe or whatever. But we all had those type of songs coming up when we was younger. What appealed to us, I agree with Kimmy. It was different, and now that I'm older, I'm listening to different type of music. Different things appeal to me, relax me, and things like that. But I mean, you had your Rick James and your Tina Marie's. It's been wild. Little Richard, okay, he been nasty out here in these streets or whatever. And I just think it's unfair to put everything that's wrong with the culture on Young Miami's shoulders. And I just want to make it clear. I couldn't stand her disposition when it came to Diddy. You know what I'm saying? And how she disregarded the fact that he's a DVer. You know what I mean?
It's just too soon for
But
her to come out.
she met Diddy's representative. She don't, you know what I'm saying? He wouldn't even commit to her. And what I think what Young Miami was doing, and plus Diddy, they were social climbing off of each other. Diddy needed to become hot and relevant again, and that's why he attached himself to her. You know what I'm saying? She comes from a
Facts.
culture like, cause down south girls, they be about their bread. They look for men with money. That's their culture. And I
Mm-hmm.
think Young Miami is just rapping about what she grew up around. Her mama was a booster. You know what I mean? Her old bandmate was a scammer. You know what I mean? She's not doing anything different from any of these other rappers that talk about deleting each other in the street, selling and pumping DRUGSs into the community or whatever. And I just get
I
it.
just
Like,
think that
that's
it's
her
the case that
culture
it was too
that she
soon.
came from. But as far as
I
people
just think
promoting
that
it
it
to
was too
kids,
soon,
I really,
baby.
really feel like people need to go back to parenting their own kids. It's not Young Miami job to parent your
Yeah,
children.
but it's
You know what
just
I'm
too
saying? People need to
soon.
stop
It's
letting
just too
devices
soon.
raise their children and watch what their kids are exposed to. At the end of the day, when I raised my children, I couldn't listen to certain music around them. But when I was in the car by myself, I used to jam out to the Bone Thugs and the Harmony, the Biggie Smalls, the Jay-Z's. But I think what it is as artists, they eventually evolve. When Jay-Z first started rapping, he was rapping about his street life. As he evolved, he talked about rubbing elbows with the rich. Right. His music evolved as he matured.
I just think that it was just too
Young
soon for her to
Miami's
come
not
out
there
with
yet.
how she.
She's not there yet.
Yeah, too
I'm
soon.
sorry.
It was too
No, you
Can
good.
y'all
soon.
still
Can
hear
you?
me?
Yeah, Nadi, can you hear Kimmy? Can you hear us?
Hello?
You're gonna have to refresh,
Something
Nadi.
happened.
Yeah.
Nadi, hold on. Refresh. Let me see. Oh, she knew. Okay, refresh, Nadi. Because I want to piggyback off what she's saying. Yeah, I do agree with what she's saying. She is just another link in the chain. But just because something is normalized or if we have a recurrence of it doesn't mean that it's okay. You know what I'm saying? Just it should be
Facts.
okay or yeah, that's all I'm saying. Hey Nadi, welcome back. Can you hear us now?
Now I can hear you. I'm
Kimmy,
sorry. I don't
try.
know.
Oh,
I
my
don't know
bad.
what y'all heard or not.
No, we heard
But
everything,
we
and I
heard
want to,
everything.
yeah, I want to piggyback off what you were saying because to what you were saying, it sounded like I agree with you wholeheartedly. She is just another link in the chain, and it has been going on and permeating through the industry through years. You know what I'm saying? I call it the propaganda style music to what I'm saying. Put our culture, in disarray. It's many avenues how they did it, including politically. Like this is just a political after effects. But what I will say is, just because it is normalized, or you know what I'm saying, it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be okay because it's normalized. You know what I'm saying? She is just another link in the chain, but what we're doing as we keep
It was too
listening
soon,
and
Kai.
letting absolutely and letting all of this stuff plague our radio stations is actually polluting the minds of the youth, because radio was something that's universally played and is going to be continuously played. Social media, this song has went ultra viral. It's certain things that you cannot, what I'm saying, hide and shield your children from. And it just because it's normalized or it's something that's been going on continuously doesn't mean that we shouldn't be able to, or the people who are in position of power or influence who have a platform aren't able
Hmm.
to express how they feel about the
Okay,
situation.
so let me say this. Back in our time, our thing, what we complained about was more so sexual, and maybe F the police, something like that. It wasn't scamming, spend that nigga money, that type of stuff.
I agree.
Swipe them cards,
It may have
What
been
we
about
talking
some nah
about was
nah,
sex.
and yeah.
Yeah.
Nada, you want to say something? We want to hear from you. I want to hear everybody's perspective because I just think that it's so. Yeah, we don't hear you at all, Naughty. This stream, y'all acting stupid. But I think that it's just normalized. We keep getting desensitized by it, and of just with the drill music, I don't think that her song is one of the worst songs ever. You know what I'm saying? I think that drill music has way more of an impact. It's literally genocide music. It's the
Mm-hmm.
soundtrack to a lot of these unalivings, these gang rundowns and meetings. And but I will say, just because it has been an ongoing thing doesn't mean that we should just turn a blind eye. That's not fair to us. You know what I'm saying? As consumers and people who have to listen to it on the streets, hear it blasting from the radios And I'm not here to police anybody's artistic expression. But you do have a responsibility as an artist. Go ahead, y'all got the floor. Let me mute it.
And I think that basically what Erica Badu is, I think it was just in her face. Maybe she could have just woke up that morning like, look it, you know, I'm tired of this. Ain't this enough? People can be emotionally damaged from, especially with the mask taken off of everything nowadays. And I know if I was stressed out, if my parents and grandparents were stressed out back then, I can just imagine how she's feeling. Sometimes you might just turn on the TV or something and you just be just full with this crap. You like, and then you turn on and you see everybody doing spin that, and it's like you trying to save the culture, you know, or in your heart you want to save the culture, and then you see something like this, a female that just been put through the ringer, that's down with the ditties. I think that people just have fatigue, young Miami fatigue. She need to go sit her ass down some damn where and chill for about 2 years. But she's not doing that. She's trying to keep herself relevant. But the reason why she's doing that is because she's at that age that she has to do that or she will be irrelevant. So it's like, oh my God, you can't win from losing. I understand all the cases. I mean, I understand, but it's just so stressful. It is.
I'm with you when you're right, and I'm not saying she's the blame, full blame. Nadi, you try to talk, baby. We want to hear from you, because I know you got some. Oh my God, StreamYard is on some weird. Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna drop down, Kai. Maybe Nadia can come up because by me being in my car and it's going through my speaker, maybe if I drop down, it'll be better. And I'm gonna drive and listen. I love y'all, and I'm out. Talk to y'all later. Nadia, come back, come back, come back.
All right,
Please.
appreciate you, Kimmy. All right, let me try this. This Nadi. All right.
Hey
Shout
y'all,
out.
sorry about that. My husband kept calling me
You good.
and booting me out. Can you
You
hear me,
good.
Kai?
Yeah, we want to make sure StreamYard
Hello?
wasn't. Can you hear me?
Darn it.
Oh, you gonna have to refresh. Wait a minute. Try and refresh. Try and refresh. Goodness gracious. Try and refresh. This is something else. Boy.
Oh my God. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I do. Can you hear
Okay.
me?
Yes,
That's
now I
thank
can hear you.
God. All right.
I'm so sorry because my husband kept calling me. I'm like, stop calling me. You
It's
don't
all
want
good.
nothing. I didn't catch the end of what Kimmy was saying. I know she was saying like the culture is this kind of like fatigue or whatever. This is my thing. The culture been gone. They've been promoting a lot of negativity. And I respect India's position, but you can't expect everybody to be evolved and there like you are. You know what I'm saying? And then my major thing is like if you don't like the song, don't participate in it. It's as simple as that. But on the other end, what I have a problem to, because you're saying you don't like the song, it has a negative connotation, an effect on our culture and things like that. But all I see is you plugging your businesses, right? And so me, as a person who understands the content creation space, like by you plugging your businesses, you're really attaching and profiting off of the fact that Young Miami went viral. So what is really the motive here? And I just really feel like with Nikki Gilbert, like she's trying to drive traffic to her new podcast. That's the only reason why she said anything, because she's never said anything else before this about any type of music. I don't know. What do you think about that, Kai?
Well, she's been on her female empowerment ever since Angie Stone done told her or put that bug in her ear that we need to stop acting like that on the R&B Diva, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
But I do think that two things could be true at the same time. That definitely that I was saying that these are all just links in the chain once again. I think that the the messaging of Young Miami, overall that type of messaging is being normalized, and somebody needs to call it out sooner or later. Um Essentially because this whole notion and this desensitization movement of thinking that we could just do what we want and get away with whatever we want in a world and society that is not meant for us, that needs to be enforced, whether what I'm saying we want to acknowledge it or not. It is a sad reality that if we keep pushing these type of this, if we keep normalizing it and thinking that it's okay, we're the ones that it's going to detriment us. And I don't know if that's if whatever her goal is, what I'm saying, to plug the brand or whatever. I think that artists, the sad reality, artists do have a responsibility of putting out they putting out good music that they're happy and that they're prideful of, because years down the road, just like you said, when you get older and you start having children and your children gets a hold of this music, are your children gonna, of course they're gonna be happy to spend the royalties from the money, but are they like, do you want your children to be doing that? Do you want your loved one to be doing that and risking their life? So it's like two things can be true at the same time, but also us not speaking up is a sign of complicity. And everyone, what I'm saying, in the industry, they're either complicit or they're either going along to get along. And I don't like that. But I don't know what the intention or the goal is, because India Irie, she seems more genuine to me. Nikki Gilbert, I do know that she about promoting that Worth TV. I don't know how you pronounce it or whatever, but it's still, this whole propaganda is being pushed in our ears in mainstream social media, radio. We can't even get away from it if we wanted to, because the radio keep playing the thing, just keep wearing that thing out, wearing that thing out, wearing that thing out. And I think a little bit of what Kimmy was saying, that the difference or the distinction between music of yesterday, even the debauchery music, they was talking about a human, behavior. S3X. We all want to satisfy our flesh, but the music wasn't promoting like go out there and get yourself locked up, or was it? Because I don't know every song that was put out there, but like this music nowadays, because I'm not only talking about Young Miami, I'm talking about the drill music that's what I call genocide music.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's really it's like a campaign to put out this type of music to like, I don't even know the proper word for it, but it's like to degenerate, to make us degenerates, if you ask me. And I see it for what it is, but everyone's not seeing it because they caught up in it, which is
Well, the music
okay.
industry was designed to systematically influence us and to suppress us, right? We could
So
all
true. So true.
it was designed. Look who the heads were, all right? But
Hmm.
so many people, they've been able to get it. Like, they say, oh, Young Miami back Diddy. What about the whole industry that turned a blind eye? He was blatantly abusing women in front of a lot of people, and no
Yeah,
one ever stood up for that or said anything about that. Now,
you're
and
right.
that's why I told you, like, I respect India Irie's position. I do, because she's been consistent through the years, right? She always stood for pouring worth back into our culture, right?
Hmm.
But it's been it's been the system's been so broken for so long. It's gonna take more than her voice.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And I just really feel like a lot of people are trolling to profit off the situation. So how bad is it? Because you're going to speak out, you're going to go viral, you're going to drive traffic, and you're going to make money off of it. How are you any better than Young Miami? Young Miami's just playing the game so she could feed her children. You know what I'm saying? Am I saying this right? How she's going about it? She's playing the game. Diddy probably taught her the game. You know what I'm saying? And look, you could hold her feet to the fire for writing a letter. I wasn't surprised by the letter she wrote for Diddy. When she did that interview with Saucy Santana, her position was very clear to me.
Mm-hmm.
Very clear. She didn't know that person. You know what I'm saying? It was a different experience for her. So I was not surprised that she's an abuse sympathizer. You know what I'm saying? I was not surprised. But at the end of the day, are you like, she's got to get her bread too. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day. And if I don't like it, I don't listen to it. That's just the bottom line. The system has been broken. Okay. They've been tainting our culture. They've been inserting these demonic beings, and they do it with our children. I think the biggest problem is parents need to get back to parenting their children and protecting them for these things and educating them about music and what the meaning is behind it, so that they can make quality choices, so that they can make what do you call socially acceptable decisions for themselves or whatever. And I think what the problem is the parents became younger. People are becoming parents younger, and they're not parenting. They're being friends to their children, and they're throwing them in front of a device and allowing the device. I mean, these kids, I don't care if you have all type of limitations, you have to watch over these children because anything can pop up on those devices. It's nothing protecting them from it. And I think parents got away from parenting, and this is why our children are effed up.
I so agree. I so
Yeah,
agree. Because
yeah, and that's my
charity
whole
starts at
point.
home. Look
Hmm.
at Krishan Rock and
Yep,
Jade and Alexis, and we're
yep.
gonna get into that in a minute. But facts.
Yes, yes. And then you don't have the fathers in the home to pour value back into their daughters, to teach their sons how to be men. And I just think it's because I understood India, because India Ari was not attacking Young Miami.
At all.
She was attacking the culture. So let's be clear, and I have understanding of that. Nikki Gilbert was trolling. She was clout chasing. She's messy. She's
Mm.
messy, and I want to be clear about that. And at the end of the day, I like Lisa Ray's perspective, because I thought we had Diamond from the Players Club, okay, when she came out with that reel or whatever, and
Yeah.
having fun with it or
Yeah.
whatever. I even love Remy
Mhm.
Ma's rendition
She
of
was a
it.
little
Oh,
apprehensive of it too, though. She
no, she
was
was,
Miss
but she
Ray.
also
Mhm.
explained that
Yes.
her grandbaby, she had to explain to her grandbaby that it was fun for grandma. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Uh-huh.
this is not, you know what I mean? You have to be clear on your position. And I'm sorry. I have fun with the song. I think it's catchy. I don't
Yeah.
deny it. I don't deny it, but I'm grown. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? And I'm sorry. Boosters are everything in the hood, okay? If you got a good booster, you know what I'm saying? Sorry. Like, I'm sorry. That's the reality, right? Of where we grow up. And I think Young Miami, her mom being a booster and her being connected to scammers down there in Miami, she's just speaking about where she came from. And she's not doing anything different from any of these other artists. And some artists choose to be socially conscious and pour positivity into the culture, and other artists go on the opposite end. It's been going on for years. Okay, this started before Young
Mm.
Miami.
But that
All
don't make it
right.
right though.
I'm not saying
Unfortunately.
that it's right, but where was all of this outrage when Sukiana was walking around talking about I like to eat ass?
Ooh.
Okay, or when Sexy Red was saying bend that ass over, make that coochie breathe. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now, y'all know vulgarity sells.
Ah,
It's up to
you right.
it's up to you as a consumer what you choose to support. at the end of the day. And Young Miami is going to be in her world, okay? And she's marketing herself right now for the highest bidder. The girl is a former yacht girl, okay? That's why she ain't see nothing wrong with what Diddy was doing. She going to get it by any means. She has that mentality. And that's the culture she came from. She don't mind selling her soul. That's her spirit. That's what I understand her to be. Am I going to make her be a role model for my children? Absolutely not. And I disagree with a lot of her position. Okay, but she's winning right now. I ain't mad at her getting her bag. I ain't mad at it at
I
all.
will say this: two things could be true at the same
Mm-hmm.
time. Whether they trolling or, you know what I'm saying, Nikki trolling or not, you know what I'm saying, the messaging, it still permeates. You know what I'm saying? Be careful. And you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right what you're saying, because consumers change their appetite in which you consume and what
Mm-hmm.
you're taking in, and regulate what your children are taking in. You know what I'm saying? But it's something about these frequencies that are able to encompass us and get us to do certain things and be blinded by certain things that people don't really understand until you
Mm-hmm.
do the deep dive and get an understanding of these systems that,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying, are powers that be, you know what I'm saying, that have influence over us, because that recalibration ain't happening no time
It's
soon.
not. It's so
No
far
time soon.
gone, Kai. It's so far gone. It's gonna take more than an NDIRE to move the needle. And she's been consistent with her message from the very beginning. That's why I can respect her position. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? And I understand, but it's gonna take more than her.
It's
Cause
gonna take a miracle.
right. But I mean, this is how America was built, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. Exploiting people. Um,
Pillaging off people,
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
monopolizing people's funds.
Mm-hmm. And
But I agree.
talents, exploiting people's talents and
Yeah.
things like that. And I think people need to understand that Young Miami and her mindset, she's not there yet. She's just not there yet. She's not there. So, but
And
I ain't
everybody
waiting
don't
for it.
want to be free. That's the truth.
Not everybody want to be free,
Or not ready, you know what I'm saying, to be.
but right. And like I said, by no means do I think NDRE was trying to take away from her success at all. She's looking at the culture as a whole because she's been inside of the music industry. She knows what type of demonic things that go on. But that comes from the higher ups, the Clyde Davis and the Quincy Jones and the Diddy's,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I mean? Who made it that way, and rather than elevate his people, Diddy exploited people to get to where he was. Okay, so that's another topic for another day. Like once they make it, they don't reach back and pull up their brother and pay it forward. No, they reach back to exploit and steal from their brother. Okay, so like this conversation has
So true.
layers to it. You know what I'm saying? Like
Because there's no reason why I should see on social media children singing that song. But to your
absolutely not.
point,
I don't think it's
the
a child song.
parents have gotten younger. We got
Mm-hmm.
young hoes raising kids, and they
Yep.
think it's cute to
Yep.
be around here self um adorning yourself with the title young ho and YN. Cause
Right.
I don't, yeah, I don't see, but hey, it's a matter of charity starts at home. And
Right.
I don't see why Nikki Gilbert talking about some she don't want that song to boycott and to give her a Grammy and stuff. You already know debauchery sells, Nikki. We know
Mm-hmm.
the debauchery gonna sell by any mean necessary. This
Mm-hmm.
is why people who make the most impactful music don't get Grammys.
Right. I mean, it's designed and set up.
Go around there and
Us.
try to get you a Pulitzer Prize or something, a Nobel Peace or something. But not no Grammy.
Nikki, I mean, where's your group? Where is Brownstone, Nikki?
Well,
Where's
half of them
Brownstone?
done died. God forgive
Right.
me.
Right. Right. I just really feel like here it is. She has another project. Let's hope it works out because she wasn't that great on R&B Divas. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, she's trying to become relevant again so that people will tune in. I know I don't tune in to her podcast. I don't understand it. I never looked to her as a voice. Yeah, find your talent in the words of Mel. Everything okay with Mel? I saw on your thumbnail.
You said find your talent. Yeah, she's well. You know, it was a little piece of campaign to get a channel taken down, but they unsuccessful at that at this moment in time.
Okay. As
You
long as
know,
they
we rebuke that.
unsuccessful.
Yeah, we
Because I was
rebuke
about to
that.
reach out to her, like, girl, you okay?
Yeah, that's sweet of you. But yeah, we rebuke that. We rebuke that. Yeah.
Yes, we rebuke all that mess. But Kai, I'm about to go jump in the car and I know my sound's gonna get jacked up. So I'm gonna drop down in the bushes. I appreciate you having me on your panel and understanding my perspective. And I also respect
Absolutely.
your position as well. And Kimmy Love, you as well. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. You know, it's always a dope time and an honor cooling and kicking it with you.
Yeah.
So you stay safe out there now.
All right. You too, Kai. Thank you so much. Bye,
No
y'all.
problem. Bye bye. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, that was naughty, baby. That was naughty. Shout out to Naughty. Wait a minute. All right. Hold up. Now, speaking of what me and Naughty was just talking about, I want to talk about. Hold on. My bad. I'm back. All right. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. All right, I'm back, y'all. But we don't want to go. I want to go right here. I want to go right here with this whole Jaden Alexis situation with the blue face, the blue faceinator. Hold on, hold up. What the hell? Let me see. Oh, my bad, y'all. I'm over here checking through this. What? Oh hell no! I ain't thinking about that. Talking about some. They be tripping over there. They be tripping over there. Um, Jaden Alexis situation right here. Here you go. All right, let's get into it. Well, I don't know that dang Clarissa Shields. Not I said Clarissa Shields. You see what you got me now? You got me saying Clarissa Naughty. That damn Carlissa. She raised something, didn't she? And when I say that, how he treats women, his baby mamas, is a reflection of how his relationship with his mother was. I do not think that he has a regard for women at all. He sit up there because it's like he sit up there, humiliate them, play in their face, damn near piss on them. I'm confused, but then again, they dynamic. Jaden ain't no she ain't no prude. She around here giving throaty bodie. He was around there sleeping with his manager's girl. Let's get into it. Let's go. Okay, me too. Hey.
All these other streamers. Hey, Chad. I like Benadon.
Did y'all know that Bravo fucked Jaden?
When I got knocked out. He was just playing, I guess.
Hey, Bravo sent me a video unplugging Jaden.
My favorite people, Kevin Hart.
Bravo sent me a video unplugging Jaden.
Dean, AB, those are my favorite people.
Hey, his baby mama way better at fucking.
What a fucking
this
guy,
is so
man.
weak.
He's like,
I wish I could show y'all.
You got the Barbie doll. Got Barbie and Ken. Bro, he's Ken. Ryan Garcia's Ken, huh?
How did it feel to get hit?
Style.
Hey, Bravo.
With the 35 gifted. See motherfucking Style, nigga. 15 more, nigga. Dead homies, nigga.
I wish I could show y'all the video.
15 more. See Style, matter of fact, 50 more, nigga.
Oops. He another plant incel around here that's getting paid to propagandize this generation of people just to dilute the natural order of relationships. I'm telling you, to give off the impression that men should treat their baby mothers and their children or the mother and parent and father of their children's any type of way. That's what I'm getting from it. Because it's too many series that are willing to broadcast this and think it's okay. This is in every area. They are desensitizing and degrading our damn natural order, like decency and order. I don't care what nobody say.
I need 50 more subs from C-Style. Shout out to the chat. W to the chat. If the chat knows what I love, it's the chat. I can't live, breathe, or shit without the chat supporting it, because we're nothing without the chat. Just like I'm nothing without that twat. All these other streamers.
Lord Candy Camera, she was getting that 30 Bodie, 440. Throw the Bodie for the 40. My goodness. My goodness. And where's that video? I had a video of Jade and Alexis explaining what happened. She said she'll do it again. She don't give a damn. Hold on. I knew it was gonna get deleted because that's what happens all the time when you ain't quick with this shit. They be deleting videos quickly. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up. Yeah, we about to get into messy consciousness in a minute though. So tell a friend to tell a friend. We're about to get into it. So wait a minute. Let me see if it's in this one. Cause I def saved it. If it's not saved, it deleted it. Said she'll do this shit again. She don't give a damn. It was on the outs. And that's why I don't cry no tattoo tears for her ass. Cause she got her lick back. And I don't cry no tattoo tears for him, excuse me. You did her wrong. You do every chick you with crazy. And that's cause he don't like his mama. There you go.
I'm not buying that because that never happened. So how can you say something that never happened?
I think it's this one.
What is going on, you guys? Like, fuck.
And mind you, if he posted it, that's revenge corn. So he should. Stupid.
This is so lame. Y'all always know how to ruin a vibe. What?
You see, that ain't the video that I had saved. Is this
I'll
it?
be back probably
Think it's this one.
What's today? Friday? Tomorrow or Sunday, I'll be back.
I think it's this one.
Don't have to worry about me. I'm doing fine. Fuck that nigga. Fuck both of them, actually. And that bitch. Yeah, I did my big one. Big dick sucker.
It was. Wait a minute. Did she just put the sound effects on? Did she just put the sucking in the club anyway? They do that all the time. You ain't never did that. Let me see. She said, I'm outclassed. I'm demure. I'm demure. We don't do that in the club. But they did. Section and all. I could see. Yeah, niggas get sections nowadays. Go to Pound Town. Pound Town. Okay, Pound Town. Yeah.
Yeah. Love you guys. I'll be back probably tomorrow or what's today? Friday.
And I feel like this. A lot of them, the ones that he with, and he on to the next too. He over there got a new candidate. They listen. I don't know if it may be the money. You know what I'm saying? He got a little bit of means to could take shorties from different. You know what I'm saying? Tax brackets or whatever. And I don't even consider, is he even a millionaire? He's still a thousandaire, and they willing to let gooches deal with a fake polyamorous polygamous relationship with a whole bunch of rambunctious BMs that don't have no type of esteem for themselves. It's almost like a blaxploitation pimpology course that they gotta pass the damn man. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you now. I'm telling y'all now. Y'all be careful. What? So you know it's getting it's getting freaky in the club. It's getting freaky in the club. On some real shit, it's getting freaky in the club. It is getting freaky in the club. But Blueface denies any involvement with the leaking of the tape. Let's get into it.
I hope she's more desirable to men. I hope they slut her out. Shit. A bitch getting fucked don't got shit to do with me. I didn't take the video. I don't got shit to do with the video. Fuck.
Pink Face is his daughter.
I'm just an easy person to blame. You feel me? The homies do it all the time. You feel me? They bitch find a bitch in their phone. Oh, it's for Blue. And they get pictures in their phone. Oh, they sent that for Blue. I was talking to the bitch for Blueface. And the bitch believe it because I'm an easy person to blame.
He know he leaked that shit. Period, point blank. He leaked that shit.
I hope she's more desirable to men. I hope they slut her out.
Now, why would you say that about your baby mama on the broadcast? Yeah, his mom is big weird. Big weird. And she's the reason why we got this monster.
Shit. A bitch getting fucked don't got shit to do with me. didn't take the video. I don't got shit to do with the video. Fuck. But I get it. I'm just an easy person to blame. You feel me? The homies do it all the time. You feel me? They bitch find a
Look,
bitch in
then
their
he
phone.
justified
Oh, it's for Blue.
they do it all the time.
They get
This is
pictures
how
in
you
their
know he
phone.
did it.
Oh, they sent that for Blue. I was talking to the bitch for Blueface. And the bitch believe it, because I'm an easy person to blame.
This is sad work. Because at the end of the day, his mom ain't even telling him he wrong. It's wrong. But then again, she the same one talking about some, oh, you know, we gonna publicly put it out, or we gonna publicly record Pink Face and all her, antics and her little whatever, because it's entertainment. What part of this is entertainment for you to be exploiting your little granddaughter having tantrums hitting you? Yeah, they all off, y'all. They all off. I don't care what nobody say. That Carlissa, the apple don't fall too far from the tree. Okay. And yeah, she need help. She needs a lot of help. Kind of like Big Back Bison need help. And no more enabling. Cause I seen a lot of them people enabling her ass last night at that whack ass 2K celebration. And she wasn't even at 2K at the time. I mean, way to manifest destiny, right? No Manny. No Mama Manny in this piece. You feel me? But absolutely. Talk about something. Then she said she taught him how to eat nana. Bitch, how you know how to eat nana? With that logic, that's like she in her mind, she's saying, oh, I'm a female, so I know how my thing needs to be ate. So with that knowledge, you trying to say, I'm a man, I know how my thing like needs to be. No, bitch. No. How you such a professional at eating the nana? You learn with experience like anything else in life, you dummy. See, this is the shit I can't get with, yo.
Give me a whole motherfucking heart attack. Sam said, "Tell her, Jaden. It's Jaden. Have you been on the internet?" I said, "No. I'm over here in the dream world. What
you was in your environmentalist bag?
In the hell is on the internet at this time of night?" Well, I don't know who did it, but there's a problem. I said, "Girl,
you would say be like y'all both environmentalists. Y'all like to plant shit. Start wishing on y'all plants and stuff.
Don't tell me what the fuck the problem is. I'm gonna just let you get up." And now, and Jaden in the background, sounding like a dog. I said, what? Is they up over there fighting? What's happening? She said, no, there's no fighting. It's no fighting. I said, well, why the fuck is she making all that goddamn noise? Is he fucking that bitch again? Girl, I should have recorded the fucking phone call. I should have recorded the fucking... Jaden was trying to give me a whole motherfucking heart attack. Sam said, "Tell her, Jaden. It's Jaden. Have you been on the internet?" I said, "No. I'm over here in the dream world. What in the hell is on the internet?"
World. Look, she halfway slow.
Well, I don't know who did it, but there's a problem. Phone call. Well, somebody posted.
Did she not know she just incriminated her son?
An AI video. I don't think it's Jaden. Bitch, is it her or not? She gonna say, she gonna say, Black Kris Jenner, you just need to get up and fix it. Said, what? Phone call. Well, somebody.
That's who they thought they was. That's who they thought they was. Ray J and Kim Kardashian. Yo, yeah, this is not bringing no more clout. This is just making y'all look more and more like 304s and slurs and shit, and y'all kids is almost at the age where they can Google and find all of this shit. But this is what happened when babies and arrestedly developed individuals are raising other arrestedly developed individuals. While they talking about some age come wisdom. I'll be damned.
Carla said I called her.
When you learning from your mistakes, yeah.
Sucking dick on the internet. The fuck, bitch.
Not when you justify.
Y'all gonna jump for joy? Like who would be like, yeah, I'm choking on dick? Like no.
What? I don't watch from bushes. I watch from the window. And you said no. You said you was an environmentalist over there, fleas stuff too, didn't you? If I'm not mistaken. But if we talk about Phantom and shit and over there, how did that go? Was that successful for you? Will you be popping out to the valley to get you a fake pocketbook? Oh Lord!
Said I called her crying. Of course I was crying. I'm sucking dick on the internet. The fuck, bitch. Y'all gonna jump for joy? Like who would be like, yeah, I'm choking on dick? Like no. The fuck.
Oh wow! Charity starts at home. I don't care what nobody say. The charity starts at home, yo. Hold on. Let me see. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some cultivate in it. Since we got almost everybody here, should we get into the meat and taters of today's show? I know the people ready for the bang, bang, bang. The bang, 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 the bang, 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 bang. Oh, what? Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this bang?
It's time to go, y'all.
You're so sexy. It ain't time to go just yet, y'all. It ain't time to go just yet, y'all. Y'all know I love. While S is over there telling us she hate an older woman with no empathy. Shoot, I love me an older woman with some empathy in the 27 piece. Can we run it back? Cause I love me a so sexy girl, so sexy girl. Never know when S's might walk by. So you gotta keep her right on time. Listen, cause she be making her rounds. Essa, you still floating around this piece? Why what you was doing over there at Phantoms? You was over there trying to find your next lick. Let me find out you and Fade over there looking for pocketbooks and shit. Let me find that. Let me find it. Let me find that. Cause you said you don't even watch old fandom. You said I can't get with it over there. Next thing I know, poof pow, you over there. Just like Big Back Bites and Fatal Attraction. And they not over there on they live, supposedly trying to take it. I thought they were supposed to be trying to take Mel's channel. While they put that to the back burner, and I ain't making nobody the fall guy for their transgressions. But I want to say this. Why Fatal and Big Back? But that's why I can't respect them. Halfway respect Wheels of Misfortune over there. Why they not addressing the robo-hole? Anyway, come on, y'all. We about to go in. We about to get into the messy consciousness. Hit this link, whoever want to. I don't care because I already told y'all what 10, 20, 40, 60, 80, 10, 2, 4, 6, 8. Still gonna cultivate.
It's time to go, y'all.
Hey. See, y'all love using that jealous word. Jealous of what? Jealous of what? In particular? In particular, what? What you talking about? Well, nah, I'm gonna trying to see if I want to touch upon this Nolan Xavier Wells situation. I do have his GoFundMe posted on my community post. If you guys haven't heard of this sad situation, it could be any one of your uncles, your cousins, your nephews. At the end of the day, traveling while black is one of the unsafest things to do. And this ain't even no shade. It ain't. Because speaking of travels, we got people traveling in this summertime, and it can be unsafe. So stay safe. Long story short, Nolan Xavier Wells, a Mississippi teen, went missing with friends after hanging with them on a island. And they're claiming it's no foul play. They don't remember nothing. Instagrams are being fucking disbanded and deactivated by left and right. And I'll just tell you this much: keep your head on a swivel and pray that you ain't the token Negro. Let's talk about it. His body has been recovered on an island not too far from where they were, but this was one desperate search for his body, and now people are trying to hop on it. As far as activists and people who are saddened and alarmed by this, because I mean, it's just one hit after another, after another, after another, and after another. So yeah, let's get into this right here. Okay, it says the pics were shared by mom from hours before the 18-year-old vanished during the July 4th party. Yep, happened on July 4th. While some people were celebrating America 250, this family was mourning the loss of their son and the absence of her son, while his counterparts and his friends got to return safely. I don't wish this on anyone. My deepest condolences goes out to the family. Let's get it. All right. Nolan Xavier Wells. All right, here we go. Pulling it up. And he was last seen around 3 p.m. on that Saturday of the 4th, on Horn Island to be specific. That was the name of the island. According to the Jackson County Sheriff's Department, he was described as a 6'1", approximately 180-pound man, wearing blue swim trunks. It's just very alarming. Traveling while black in America. Huh? Trying to hit what? Y'all, you trying to get Essence. What is you talking about? I could never be like other people. Your family know you trying to hit. You talking about blacking? Why I'm like the rest of them? I could never. I already told you I'm him and I'm not them. What did you talk about, ma'am? What did you talking about, ma'am? Nah, Phantom trying to hit. I don't do niggas leftovers. I don't do that. And what you call it? Speaking of you a fake friend as songs. You fake as shit. How you gonna sit there go over there on Phantom platform after he done dropped after he done dropped Eric off the platform? Cause Eric said he wanted to huddle up, and talk black T-sector politics. How you gonna go over there after he done dropped him like he was hot and then left him cold, sitting there cold behind in the backstage? I think you like the rest of them people. You ain't. You ain't ride for your friend after you said you wouldn't be over there. Nah, I'm just tickling your fancy. Lord, Lady B, what you said? Lady B, be nice, Lady B, be nice. Don't do that. Don't do that. Nah, you know they gonna say we attacking the people. That's what they gonna say. So you was in the bushes. I told you I was watching from the window. I don't know about no bushes. But our prayers up to Nolan, Xavier Wells. I want to get other people's accounts of this situation. This situation ain't just gonna get swept under the rug. No, it ain't. Not on our watch. And I hope Benjamin Crump, you know, the so-called Johnny Cochran of today, is going to seek justice for them. That's all. That's all we want. But let's get into the facts. Let's get into it. That's a Fendi fact. And we need to put this in context. This is seemingly to be a group of his friends, because friends ain't just gonna abandon a fellow friend they came to a trip with.
Nothing. First thing I'm going to say is I would never leave without the full head count of my friends. That is rule number one. We don't get off no damn island. We don't get onto no boat. We don't do nothing until we have every last person that we came with all in one place. You mean to tell me that no one took account for Nolan Xavier Wells before y'all got back on that boat to go back to the main island? Something's not adding up. 18-year-old Nolan Xavier Wells was last seen on July 4th with his friends on Horn Island.
They found the phone. They returned the phone and everything. Yeah, but that phone is nothing compared to his life. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I know why you're saying that, because maybe clues as to what, you know, what had been going on. But I know stuff like this. Peer pressure is a thing even adults face. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if it was a peer pressure thing that went on. I don't know. I don't know. But this screams suspect behavior.
Island outside of
suspicious activity.
Jackson, Mississippi. He was last seen in blue shorts, sunglasses, and that's it. Nolan's parents are looking for him nonstop. They just want to find their son. Now, the U.S. Coast Guard and the Cajun Navy are looking for Nolan. The Cajun Navy commander said that he was last seen with a teen before he disappeared. They found his phone, but they did not find him. And if this is his friend group, I'm not going to lie. I don't have that much faith in finding this boy alive. Because like I said before, there's no way in hell I would hop on a boat to go home and not all of my friends are accounted for. Y'all didn't give a fuck about him whatsoever. And there's somebody out there that was part of that friend group that knows what the fuck happened. But everybody's locking the fuck up. Now, I'm trying to keep the faith that this boy's just sitting there lost on this island and, you know, he fell asleep or some shit. But 9 times out of 10, we already know how this shit goes, especially with a friend group like that. My prayers go out to Nolan's mother and father and his family and friends. I hope I come with a better update. First,
unfortunately, he was not found alive. I do not know if this young man knew how to swim. Obviously, they are going to consider it a drowning or that he drowned. I do not want to blame the parents. I don't want to blame it on or do the blame game. I just want to acknowledge that this was a young life lost. Of course. I seen that video, Lady Bridget, and I was unsure, was that actually him or was that just another group of kids? You know what I'm saying? Because with the AI, the rise of AI, people can make anything other. They're comparing the case to a whole bunch of other cases, and all I want to do is send comfort and healing energy. No, his body was found this morning. His body was found. Excuse me. The body was found. Let's see. Trying to find a specific date, but no, his body was found Monday morning. Excuse me. Monday morning. So, yep, and yep. And Ben Crump is now their attorney, and he's going to be investigating this catastrophe. And so we can do and wait and see if he receives justice, when we all know that justice for those parents are having their baby boy back. So I can only imagine what the family are feeling and going through in this time. So we're going to send healing energy and comfort energy.
First thing I'm going to say is I would never leave.
But facts. It's just weird to me. They instantaneously leave. Y'all leave that quick. Don't care. Or just...
These are Nolan Wells' friends.
Let's look at the
that didn't remember anything, but they remembered to deactivate every single social media account that they have. Them, his girlfriend, their parents, all the accounts deactivated and wiped clean. All of them. Jax, Eric, Wyatt, Warren.
Hey, lady,
Morgan.
welcome to the show.
Hey.
It's good to hear from you. What's going on? You want to keep listening to a little bit?
We have a case in my city, right? Going on right now, a big case. They just found the little biracial girl, 11. She went on a boat with her babysitter and some older white guy. And next you know, they found the white guy's body. They were looking for the little girl's body. They found the little girl's body, but the babysitter swam to shore and was fine. She was 11 years old, and they just charged the babysitter that was alive. They upped her charges when they found the little girl's body.
My goodness.
So this type of thing with boats, I can remember back in the 90s, we had another case where I think this guy, black boy, was a successful football player, high school champ, star, and he got on a boat with some white friends, and the same thing this has been going on for years.
It really has.
Right.
And I don't want to blame it on the not swimming thing, but yeah, the attack of it all. We're hunted at alarming rates. Go ahead, sound off, lady, right quick.
Yeah, it's just, I'm like, it keeps happening. This same play. Let's get them on the boat. And I'm not trying to be funny, but black people who got young children in high school and I'm not trying to be funny, but it needs to be said. Watch, if you're only black person around, don't go. You got to protect yourself. If you're the only black person there, do not go, leave. Because as you can see what's going on, we are being hunted. That's like a hunting party they speak about. It's the same thing, same formula. You get on these boats or you get somewhere. They just found the boy that was camping. He had braces. I forgot. It's popping up everywhere. Young black boy went on, the camping trip with his friends. He, of course, came up dead, missing and dead. And they said that he committed he unalived himself, which you know was a lie.
Right. Try to cover it up.
Right. Then the one guy that made it alive, they got video now. The one that was on the raft with his friends and they were arguing with them. Did you see that video? And a white family on another raft saved him.
Yes, I did. And I was just alarmed at how the peer pressure is so normalized, and how peer pressure and that could really take you out if you're not strong enough to say no and to go against the grain.
These people, they pretend to be your friends. A lot of them are jealous of you. They might even have more money than you, but they're jealous of you. And that racism is embedded in their DNA.
So true.
So you cannot trust these people. Oh, they're my friends, honey. That racism will kick in.
Then they said them kids was on substances and irks. Okay.
Right.
So you never know what's going on in these people's mind. All I know is that we're the most hated. You can never be the token Negro. Stop thinking that you're the token and that you're you know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to
These are
put
my
the blame.
friends. Oh, they're your friends, all right, when that racism kick in.
Yeah. Fendi facts. That's a
You
Fendi fact.
You people got to remember, these people have been raised to think that way. They don't stop just because they're friends with Taekwon or Raekwon.
But I tell you, we gotta keep our head on the swivel and prayers up, because this could be your, like I said earlier, your uncle, your nephew. You know what I'm saying? It's your little brother, your little grandson. So I'm praying up. I'm to getting, you know what I'm saying? I'm really praying for that family to get some justice. But check this out, Lady B. I was just looking at this. These are the friends that that was with them, and look, they done deactivated their page. And
Yeah, all of them. They done lawyered up.
Yeah, and
deactivated their accounts.
Why weren't they the ones that called the law enforcement? If you know this man drowned, y'all didn't see when he drowned. You know that's gonna be there. You know they got to get their stuff. They got to get their testimony or testify.
They can get that lie together.
Yeah, that testify in order. Why did the mother? Why did you have to come back and tell the mother like he just vanished from away from y'all?
Man,
like what? He drowned. Most likely y'all seen them and didn't
see if nothing happens like this. You know what? I watched this particular lady. She's on TikTok and Facebook, and she always tells stories of when elderly white people. She worked in a nursing home, and elderly white people, they'd be at the end of their life. She has all these stories about how whoever they harm come back to get them, get their soul sold. And this remind me of one of the stories. You didn't unalive a black person, and as soon as it's at the end of that life, they come back and get your ass. And the one man was scared, talking about he did wrong to a black person, and that person's in there to come and get him, and they come and get him too. So don't think you're getting away. You have to answer. It's a higher power. I know some people don't believe in it because they're so wicked, but we all got to answer to somebody greater than us.
That's the truth right there. Let me see. Trying to find this right quick. That Benjamin Crump. You know, they always say he you know, he halfway to be trusted. But I don't want to play into
Lord, please
that.
don't tell me he's one of the he's a agent.
Sure, you just never know.
He the boule?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what
Lord.
That's what they say.
I'm not surprised. They send them in on us.
See, but yeah, he's on the case. He is on the case now.
I hope he ain't shucking and jiving.
Me too. Me too. Oh, but we're gonna do this. Prayers up right there. Prayers up. We will never know what it's like to, just lose someone at the hands of this type of, situation. But all we can do is pray for that mother. Cause I was listening. I was definitely listening and paying attention to what a lot of people were saying about Nolan, and that he was a good person. You know what I'm saying? That he was a good person. And I'm gonna let his friend speak for him. Let's get into it.
He was with is known for, I don't know if I can.
Hold on.
I know that friend group that he was with is known for, I don't know if I can say this substance, but they're known for doing a certain substance. And, some of us who have spoke to prior to the island date, we know that they were known for doing that substance. Another thing that we believe is, what if they peer pressured him into doing something? And again, with the mixture of alcohol and
this is allegedly, y'all. This is allegedly. And Jesus just giving us his synopsis of what he feels. So allegedly, Jesus, you got to remember when you're getting on these panels, you got to say allegedly, because somebody will try to wrap you up.
Yep. Allegedly coming from his friend group that knows him very well. I'm talking about teammates that played with him, went to school with him, and folks that see him every weekend. Allegedly, we believe that maybe something just didn't go the way they wanted it to. Maybe they were trying to have a little bit too much fun, and it was just a mistake that they covered up. But I know for a fact that friend group that they were with is known for a certain substance. So it does not surprise me whatsoever. And I'm almost certainly confident, allegedly, that there was that substance on that boat. I know we won't know till the body gets tested.
That explains a lot, because why wait till they get on the mainland to call the authorities?
Hello.
All that, but it's what makes sense to me. I don't believe he tried to swim back to the island or anything like that. There's just a lot of things that doesn't make sense. Why did they leave him in the first place? Why didn't they make sure he had a ride home? If that was me and my friend group that I typically hang out with, Nolan, yes, was in that, but if it was me and my 4 close friends, I'm not leaving that island until I leave with my friend.
Right.
I know that friend group that he was with is known for, I don't know if I can.
That's right. And watch, because of systematic racism and connections for protection, he gonna get off. He gonna get off. That's it. That's it. That's all. And listen here, we're gonna conclude it with this. He was a good person, and I want his legacy to be left in love, light, and leadership, because that's who he was. According to his friend Javon, Javon said, "Where do I even start? Nolan, you were truly a blessing in my life. From the day I met you, since we were kids, we just clicked. You always took me under your wing and always showed me what a true friendship and brotherhood should be. I'm missing you more than anything, man. You never failed to pick me up. If I was feeling down, you always put a smile on my face or made me laugh. You were someone that everyone will want to be around because you were such a blessing. I'll cherish our memories forever. I'm extremely grateful to meet someone like you. Our friendship is irreplaceable. I love you so much, man, and it hurts so bad knowing I won't be able to speak to you every day. But this isn't a goodbye, brother. This is simply see you later. I love you, man. Get your rest. I'll do anything to hear your laugh one last time. My man." And that was his friend. That was old Nolan and Javon. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. I'm telling you right now, we come here for a reason and a season. And maybe our lives are used to teach and wake people up. And that's why I say information. Oh shit, what happened to you, Bridget? That's why I say information can be someone's preventation. Okay? You get what I'm saying? Like information helps. That's it. That's all. And I'm not gonna stop spreading information that helps. Period. Point blank. But whoever want to hit this link, y'all more than welcome to. We talk about some other social issues and shit. I'm tired of talking about fucking big back bites, fake ass fucking relationship. All right, I'd rather talk about fucking Tigger. Okay, Mr. Tigger, Mr. Tigger.
Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger, get off of her now! Mr. Tigger!
Mr. Tigger, what? Come on. Hey. Oh. Uh-huh. What? Okay. Ah. What? Hey. Okay. Mr. Tigger. Come on back, Bridget. Hey. 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 Mr. Ow. Hey. Mr. Tigger. Mr. Tigger. Mr. Tigger. Hey. Mr. What? Oh.
Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger, get off of her now! Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger, get off of her now! Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger!
Why? Why? Hey. Welcome to the stage, Essence. What's good with you?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I do. I hear you well.
Okay, it's breaking up on my end. Give me a second.
All right, go ahead and refresh, John. Come on back.
Let me tap in with you, bruh.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Oh shoot, we got Mel in the chat. What's up, Mel? How are ya? Yeah, rest in peace, Nolan. Real shit. Real shit. But y'all, we touched upon a few topics and shit. I want to touch upon a few more things before we go. We may touch upon the Tigger situation. May touch upon Brandy and her drastic anorexia look. Now let me stop. Brandy, we want to know who's on that damn note. Anyway, goddamn it, Jermaine Dupri filing lawsuits against my fault. I was reading something. What I was saying. Yeah. Jermaine Dupri filing lawsuits with Sony. There's a whole lot of going on. But one thing I'm tired of hearing about is that fake ass Big Back Bites goddamn relationship with Big A. I'm tired of it. I know we gotta cultivate on it, but goddamn it, I'm tired of it. How much
My
more we got?
bad.
Oh, what's up? Can you hear
Nothing.
me?
I was just coming into my house. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay, good to hear from you. Good to hear from you.
How are you
So
doing?
I'm well. Thank you for
Hmm?
asking. How you doing?
I'm good. Long day at work, but I'm home
Yeah, I
now.
felt that. I felt that.
Oh,
I felt that.
the
So what you
ghetto.
about to sip on you some white wine?
No, I'm not. I am trying not to drink as much at home.
That's
So
good because you
no.
don't want to turn into an alky.
Yeah, and it causes me inflammation.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's good to know though. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Good to know
I'm
though.
not trying to be puffy.
Well, you got I'm sure you got a skincare hack to handle that though, right? I don't know. Stop tripping where I be finding this stuff. It just come to me. It just come to me. But yeah, I was just talking about some things, you know what I'm saying, that was near and dear to my heart. I try to bring the balance to the YouTube. You already know was full of messy mayhem and crash out, you know what I'm saying, behavior. But at sometimes it's funny to watch. It is hilarious, you know what I'm saying, but not all the time.
I agree.
Um, in my humble opinion. But what's your thoughts on any of the things that I just touched upon or whatever you wanna sound off on? Whatever's on your heart today, you know what I'm saying? Talk to me.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about. Oh my God, they came in and they fixed my blinds.
Oh, good.
Sorry,
Good.
I just
No, you
realized the maintenance people came in here.
you
Anyways,
gave them permission to your
I
shit, cause
did. I did. Mm-hmm.
yeah, cause some people be like, "Nah, I don't want them in my shit. Them maintenance, them people
Right.
steal my shit."
I'm very observant. Like I noticed things and something was different, and I'm like,
And that's what
anyway.
it was. No good.
Um, I was wanting to talk about the Clarissa thing. I think that like she's weird. She's weird. I don't want to use the word predatory in a way that it's like sexual, but I think she preys upon like the people around her. Like even her coming online telling a story about how Jaden contacted her in tears. Like I feel like that's exploited. Like she's exploiting her. And then also with her grandbaby, do you know how much money like these chat like these children family channels be making?
A lot.
A lot.
I used to watch the Ace family and some other people that used
Right,
to be
that's a
on
good
there.
example.
Hmm.
And with social media, there's no child labor laws like
Yep.
traditional television. So a lot of these kids that are placed on like social media, whether it's a family channel, whatever, they're being exploited. Like they're being made to act out or they're filmed all day without breaks. Like, oh, I don't know if you heard about the controversy with the John and Kate +8. The
No, I never
mom,
heard of that. Tell me about it.
oh, John and Kate +8 was a show. This is definitely before your time. You probably was just being born around then, I think. I think it came out in like the mid 2010s, maybe early 2010s, like maybe 2009 or so. And
Uh-huh.
they had octuplets. Actually, they had a set of quadruplets, like four babies, and then they had two sets of twins.
Mm.
And the babies grew up from literally toddler age to basically teenagers all the whole time on TLC. And come to find out, the mother was abusing one of the kids, like extremely abusive.
My goodness. It sound like the Six Little McGee's because the TLC used and We TV used to have a whole bunch of these reality TV shows back in the
Mm-hmm.
day. But
Yep.
I do agree with you to your point. If there is no regulation, how are we gonna know that these kids aren't being exploited to, reach these different heights and whatnot? You know what I'm saying? Um, I did see a lot of these children. Do you ever see these skits on social media where the children are cussing out the parents? And it almost
No.
I see them every 5 minutes on Facebook,
Are you serious?
yeah, they doing like skits like what would you do if your child talked back to you like this? And they're actually letting their kids cuss. And then
Oh
the people
no.
in the chat are using these excuses like, oh, we cussed as kids and stuff, not in front of our parents. And our parents wasn't putting no camera in our face to think it to give us the okay or green light like it's cool. But long story short, this is the new wave of making money, the monetary, what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying, gain and stuff. And people are willing to sell their soul or act a fool because they see these celebs doing it and they just
Yep.
watch reality TV for a decade, make money off of it. So they like, well, why can't we do it on here on social media?
Mm-hmm.
But it is gonna be a curse to that shit when your children They ask you, well, where the hell is my money? It's gonna be that Honey Boo Boo effect.
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, you better talk about it. What you know about that? That is so tea.
You
Her
swear I'm
mother did
so
her
damn young.
wrong. No, no, no.
Yes,
It's
she
not
did.
that. It's not that. I swear that you're young. I just didn't think you would be paying attention to that.
Absolutely though. Absolutely. You know, she did do her daughter wrong. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
she
She
did.
did.
She smoked it up.
Sure enough, did and then smoked her man up too. Not only did
Oh,
she
you
was getting
spoiling
high.
it. Stop it. Oh, 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 oh. You mean the other one? The not the new one. The other one. Okay.
Yeah. But
Oh yeah.
speaking of that, wait a minute. I need to ask you this. I need to ask you this. Did you watch that Polygamist, the Polygamist on Netflix?
No, but I heard about it.
Oh, okay, okay,
I haven't
okay.
watched it.
Because you know that's a new thing too. That's the new talk around here.
Yeah,
So
Mama June ain't is she dead wrong. And when they backed her into that corner about that money from Dancing with the Stars, no, the Masked Singer, she wrong for that. Like she's really wrong for that.
yeah,
But that's
yeah.
the thing about it. Like at least Honey Boo Boo has had the 10% put away in the Coogan account because she was a part of a television network. But when you're like social media, mind you, the moms be low key allegedly like tricking their daughters out, like selling their panties to older men, like sending their dirty
The
drawers, they
Kardashian
bras.
effect. Oh, wait a minute. That's some new stuff. You said shipping it because they do be
Yeah.
doing it like shipping socks. That's dirty socks
Yes.
and smell.
They
Let me
kids,
find
they
out.
kids, yes, they because a lot of those. There's a YouTube channel where the man he pulls up like the analytics of a lot of like the younger because I have younger people in my life like adolescents and I be seeing what they be watching and my a lot of the kids that are popular on social media whether it's TikTok YouTube their analytics are all grown men middle-aged men
Mm,
and come to find out one of these girls, her name is Piper Raquel. Her mom was sending off her dirty like underwear, her
yo,
bras, her socks to these men in exchange for material goods. So
that is
I think
crazy.
Clarissa Shield, and you know what's the thing about it is?
Carlissa Sappho. You keep calling her
Oh Lord,
Clarissa.
whatever her
she,
name is, child, whatever feels Carlissa, I don't care. She give me that she would be like, in my opinion, that she is like a predator in that way. Like she will exploit that little girl because that's the thing when men see like little kids are a little bit grown like that doesn't mean that they should be victimized. You know what I'm saying?
hmm
But I feel like there's less protection for little girls like that. And I feel like I'm really happy you brought that up because it is predatory to me. Like there's a whole industry for that.
It is. It is. And I tell you, once Carlissa said that she was teaching Blueface how to, eat it, you got to lick it before you stick it and
That's
all
crazy.
this other stuff. I'm like, how is that an appropriate conversation to have with your moms though? And this is why he don't respect you. This is why he had broads ready to beat you down.
Oh, I ain't
But
know that T.
you ain't know that. You a
Mm-mm.
workaholic.
He about
You
to
must
get his mom beat up.
Bow to he did. He had what's the one that Krishan fighting her and stuff, running down on her, and she actually fought her. What's up, Aquina? But I'm telling you, this is the new wave. It's the new wave.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it always been around, you know what I'm saying, but it is the new wave. And Carlissa, she doesn't care because she even said it. Oh, this is entertainment. You know what I'm saying? We need her this, we need her acting this, and
Yep.
we need that.
They
She is
encourage
too
it.
young. She doesn't even know her ABCs, one, two, threes, addition, subtraction on par yet. So why would you
Mm-hmm.
want her to be? Have you listened? Have you heard the
Mm-mm.
Shirley Temple stories? Have you heard got the Judy
Yep.
Garland stories?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Yep. You better talk about it, Kyle. It's not safe in the industry, and I feel like you said, you used the perfect term, black exploitation. It is. It's literally black exploitation, and a different. Instead of it being controlled and contrived in movie formats, it's more so reality television.
Yeah, yeah. And then when it's no control and regulation, it's gonna be easily be able to turn into any old thing. You know what I'm saying? No
Yep.
regulation. Like I'm just seeing it with Kim Kardashian's daughter. She's it's like they're breeding her to be the next sex symbol. And I'm
Hmm.
not trying to sexualize a young
Oh,
girl.
Northy?
Yeah, Northwest. They said she be outside with gunners. She be outside in corsets and full face makeup, and
Yeah, she do wigs, bust downs.
bust down wigs with the older crowd, and she not even 18 yet. So it's like,
She's not
what are
even
you?
15. She's 13 years old.
Oh, golly,
She's 13.
golly. This is the environment that is breeding. What's your thoughts on this whole spin that record thing? Do you think that it's a common dilemma or a bigger dilemma going on, or do you think that this is just an anthem that the oldies are trying to hate on? What's your thoughts on it?
I do think if it was not um a widespread lifestyle, I could give it a pass. But there are more people who feel like it's acceptable to live in that lifestyle because it's normalized. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the city girls down.
They got
Always
some
have,
catchy
always
hits.
will. Yeah, I
Uh-huh.
love the city girls down, but it's getting to a point where we in the last days and people are more and more degenerates. Like the young getting younger and younger. Even I wish Nadi was here because she always has these type of conversations on her channel. But even the little girl from the white underbelly, what's her name? Nova. Have you
I
heard about
believe.
Nova?
Mm-mm.
Nova is a little the soft white underbellies is a show on YouTube.
I know them.
Nova was 13-year-old streetwalker.
Wow.
And her mom they ended up going viral. Like her video ended up going viral. And to be honest, there's a lot of little girls and living in that lifestyle. So I do think it's a little bit harmful. Like it's a catchy song, don't get me wrong, but I just think the day and age that we in right now, I don't think that's the message that we should be pushing. But I also don't think Young Miami thinks anything of it because that's how she always talked. But I think it's damaging.
I agree. I do agree. Now I ain't one to police people's artistic expression.
Hmm.
No. But I'm definitely like, hold on. This a little propaganda ish, you know what I'm saying? When
Yes. Yes.
it's crazy, but hey, what you gotta do? What you gotta
Because
do?
scamming, let's be honest, like scamming has always been around, but it's never really been like mainstream. Niggas don't like, yo, I'm a scammer. Like, you know what I mean?
Right, like
Like, that's not a thing.
glorified commercially. You know what I'm saying? They, of course, drill rappers, they gonna rap about what they trying to live about them coming up out the
Hmm.
trenches and all this other shit. And yet rap is a fairly new genre. So it's like, of course, it's still gonna be scrutinized. It just y'all we was but what about 2 damn generations ago or 4 decades ago, 3 decades
Yep.
ago, fighting for it to be a legitimate genre. So it's
Yep.
what you mean? What the hell do you really mean? And that's why other people are able to put their spin on it and say, put this out there. Let
Yep.
this target this commercial or radio station, because this is gonna be hitting the urban areas. I bet you
Hmm.
that ain't getting played like that in the valley or
I
deep
don't
there in
know.
the south.
Yeah. Well, the South got more than enough for that type of music. Trust me.
What you know about that booty shaking trail riding music?
Hmm. Yeah, no, I think it's sad though. I think we should protect the kids. I definitely think there's not enough positive messaging out there anymore. Like nobody's like promoting education, advancement, like life skills. You know what I mean? And unless you really have a true relationship with your child and you're really pouring into them and watching and making sure that they're being like poured into properly, like you blink your eye and your kids is out there, whether you
Facts.
know it or not. They be in the bathroom vaping in middle school. You don't know what your kids is doing.
That's true. That is so true. And that's why my little nieces and nephews and my little cousin, they almost what 9, 8, and 7. They don't got phones, and what you call it, we be telling um well my moms and my uncle be telling them like get them a phone. Hell, my uncle got they ass a damn phone. And their mom is like, no, I'm not allowing them to take this. They could use it at home, but no, they're not going to be open to all this, different stuff. Of course, you can regulate it, but to what extent? Because people are you know what I'm saying? And then these
Yep.
phones, people getting peer pressured within these phones, bully, you know what
Yep.
I'm saying? It's like, why open your kids up to that next level of stress that could be detrimental to them? Because I see it more and more with this bullying, peer pressuring, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know. I think that parents do need to do a better job at intervening and regulating, but it's like this society shapes children. You're a product of your environment to a
I
certain
agree.
extent.
Mhm.
So it's like what portion do we overstep as a society or as a culture? Like, yo, we can't be this too much. This a
Mhm.
little too much. Little too much. But let's switch up the tempo because I'm tired of that topic right quick.
About to be messy.
Nah, I ain't trying to be messy. What you call you?
Well,
Nah,
what you got on the docket?
I ain't gonna be messy. Mr. Tigger. Nah, I ain't gonna be messy. Little piece. Little piece. What's your thoughts about the big back bites and Big Gay's relationship? Do you think it was real you think it's real currently? Or they still together? What's your thoughts on it? Talk to me nice. Don't say it twice.
I definitely think it was real.
Oh.
I definitely think Sammy is feeling Ben, and I don't think anything on her end is for play.
I definitely do agree with that. Do you think that there's reciprocity on both ends though?
I don't know because I don't tune in
From
that
what
much.
they project on the public sphere, because they say it's a YouTube shit. So a percentage of it they want us to, talk about it and
Hmm.
or want, so what from what they're presenting or projecting out here, do you think that is genuine reciprocity? Do you think that it's one-sided? Because I definitely think it's one-sided. Like Sammy, i.e., Big Bag Bites, is a little bit overextending herself to someone who's not extending herself, sending himself to her. And of course, it started as a YouTube shit. But then when he coming down there to eat your box out. Don't even tell us you got some flowers and candies and you this and that. You just telling us how you like the way he talked to you. You like that roughneck talk. So what I'm seeing may be different than what you're seeing. What are you seeing?
I'm always pro go with what I'm being told by the person in the relationship. So I believe that they're together till she says otherwise.
That's fair. That's fair. So
Yeah,
what did he
until
say? Because I'm only hearing her.
yeah, because I'm only I only can see from the outside looking in through the lens of Sammy. So if Sammy's saying that's her man and she describes it as a relationship because that's what it is, then that's what it is. And the way that I feel like she genuinely has an attachment to Ben and their relationship. So I think it's real, personally. Now, what's done for content, I will never know because I don't have time to sit there and try to be like, you know what, this look a little phony. That looked like it could have been a script. Like I don't have time for that. So until she comes out and says, "Oh, this was for a play, that was for show," I'm gonna just stick with that is real. But I don't know, to be honest, if I can be honest with you.
No, I respect your honesty. So I do, cause
Yeah, I think so because it's
yeah.
hard to pretend. It's really hard to pretend like you're emotionally attracted to and attached to somebody.
Well, I definitely, when you take in the factors that this is YouTube and storylines are
Mhm.
content in this day and age, whether it be fake relationships, real relationships, people use that as a storyline and content. So that could be partially what the motivation of it
Mhm.
is, or for it to keep going. But when you get intercourse and all this other stuff
Right.
intertwined into it, it is definitely going to be an emotional or some type of affinity going on. But however, just like you just said, I want to hear it from all sides, from a bird's eye perspective, because at the end of the day, I don't like my intelligence to be insulted. You know, I'm here for all the shits and giggles, the laughs, the kikis, the kakas. However, when you start putting your child in the mix of it, you're allowing your child to experience this ex-convict. He doesn't even halfway show you respect or reciprocity, because he's flirting with Tremaine, and then he has Royal Caribbeans coming from out the shower on the live and all this other stuff. I'm forced to see with my own eyes and ears that this was a YouTube ship or YouTube relationship that they are trying to make real or prove a point with. That's why I'm waiting for Big Ye's point of view. This
Well,
is, you know,
mhm.
he ducking. Hence why he went on that 5-day hiatus, acting like he fucking fixing circuit breakers and shit.
I will say I know he did his first live today, and I did peek in, and on the part I peeked in, there was someone on the panel that called Sammy his girlfriend, and he was like, "That's not my girlfriend. Like, that's not the right title for her." Something along those lines, like, "That's my wife." So for me, that's some type of confirmation that he considers them to be in a relationship. But I don't think it's my place to start
It's
saying
your
when.
place. It's your place.
No, it's not my place because
It's your
I get
place.
I get a lot of feedback about me speaking on topics that I'm not qualified to speak on because of my lack of life experience. So I'm not a mother. So it's
Well,
not
they
my
say
place.
that about me too. Oh, you talking about what Richard said?
No, I'm saying it's not my place to say when a woman introduces her son to a man that she's seeing, whether it's on the first time they met, whether they've been dating online. Like, that's not my place to say, like, oh, you're putting your child in danger because you let your man meet your son at this time. What I
Well, let
will
me ask
say,
you this. Oh, go ahead. Let me let you
what
finish.
I
I'm
will
sorry.
say is that when it comes to a point,
Oh,
it's all become one big like family channel and there's content being made like we playing house. That's when I feel like I could be like, okay, like that's inappropriate because that's me thinking about the child. But Sammy's not doing that. Like, she, for the most part, besides people probing or whatever, like, I think she's pretty much keeping her home life private. For the most part. For the most part. But I don't know
yeah.
who even said that he met her son. Who said that?
Well, she did.
When she say that?
She said that on the thing that he passed through, and he said hello, and he loves her son, and and he got a nickname for him, like the little boy got a nickname for the been gay, and it's
But that
just to
doesn't
me
mean
it's
that
like
he
it's
met.
too
That doesn't mean he met
premature.
him though.
No, she said this. She said they.
She said that you said that he said you said that she said that her son loves him and has a nickname for him. For him. That doesn't mean that. That doesn't mean that he met the baby.
No, when she expressed when he passed through
Hmm.
that he met her son, then that's what she expressed. And then the reasoning why she says or rationalized it is because he
Hmm.
loves her son. He has a child that he just met and that's about to graduate. And he's a father. And these are the reasons why he's permitted or should be able to, or it's okay to do so. But I just want to ask you this. As an adolescent, did your mom or dad have you meeting their boyfriends or girlfriends as an adolescent or a young child?
I can definitely. say yes. I just because I was like you said, like a young child, adolescent. I couldn't tell you how far into their relationship they were.
Okay, okay. I was just asking.
So
Okay.
I cannot say that, oh, my mom or my dad met somebody and all of a sudden I was in their face. I can't say that. But I can say I have met um the significant other of one of my parents as a child.
Okay. Well,
And
that's
they
it.
and they live together.
Oh, they was shacking up.
Definitely was.
She said definitely was. Man, ain't nothing wrong with that because matrimony comes eventually. It blossoms up out of that. But my point in saying that is, I think that she's moving too prematurely for someone who was not reciprocating. To your point, you said that he said that she's my wife.
Mm-hmm.
She's my wife today. But to me, that's a title because if actions don't follow behind the wifey title, what are
Yeah.
you wasting your breath for? You played in the face. She I don't know, Sammy riding until the wheels fall off because she need that that viewership and whatnot. And essentially she know that this thing is about to run its course. That's why she's flocking to Fatal and Rich. When we all know Fatal done disrespected her on the numerous occasions. Fatal don't like her. And Fatal don't want to see you win. But this is what she got to do. And I don't want to make it seem like I'm hating on Sammy because I want everyone to experience love. I want everyone to have a successful channel. Hence why I gave her some jewels. But she be playing on people top too much. And she swear she this big bad individual and she ain't never been this big bad individual to the people who blatantly disrespected her on the numerous occasions, but the people who do minuscule, trivial stuff to her, that's the one she rowdy for. I don't know. I don't know. Sammy just need to ride her own wave because I knew Sammy before everybody, before she met with the Ben Gay and met with the Arab with ZX and and Nomad and all of them. Sammy is about her bag, and I will say that is a good attribute, but don't let that cloud your damn judgment, man. And
But
she's spiteful because she's trying to spite T and K. But what you got to say?
I think that looking at it from a black tea sector, like the old, like the Jaguar right sector lens, let's not even say black tea sector. Looking at it from the Jaguar right sector lens and the way that content creators were moving at that time, I feel like that moving on the same type of speed. Like I just feel like in this area, content creators know how to get engagement. They know how to get the crowd going. And not every content creator in this space has the ability to A, get an audience, B, keep an audience, get subscribers, have monetization. Like there's a select few of people who have those accolades. That's me looking at it from the Jaguar right eyes. Because back then, everybody was doing everything for clout. Like it was really hard to know what was a storyline, what was real, what was fake, what's fake beef, what's real beef. Do you know what I mean? You were there. So I just feel like she's doing her thing and she's doing it well. That's just how I feel. Now I hate that she keep getting into it with people. I don't like that much. You know what I mean? Like the back and forth and the forth and back. But that's how the
Yeah,
game go in the sector. That's how the game go in the sector. She's not the first and she won't be the last. Like it happens. Like people make up, break up, fall out, fight, scream, tussle, and then they friends again. You know what I'm saying? That's why I like
hmm
to stay in the place of a non live stream holder because I can't deal with stuff like that. That would piss me clean off. And I wouldn't trust nobody. I would be extremely paranoid. Like I wouldn't be able to function in a space like that.
yeah, yeah. I definitely get where you coming from. I will say that it's not something that she doesn't enjoy as her branding herself
Mm-hmm.
as the most hated. You know what I'm saying? This storyline is definitely bringing a little traction to her channel, and she's enjoying it. You know what I'm saying? But I
Yeah, why
say
shouldn't
this:
she? That's
all
her goal, is it
traction,
not?
yeah, but all traction is not good traction. Just because assimilation doesn't always, you know, help, you know what
Mhm.
I'm saying, or always give you longevity. That's why I refuse to assimilate with these people. I may do a little of this, a little retaliate, but god damn it, I'm him and I'm not them. So with that being said, I'm
Mhm.
not gonna continuously do the back and forth with you, you know what I'm saying, meet you where you are every occasion. But I'm not telling nobody how to fight. I'm just
Right.
saying in my case, you know what I'm saying, to protect my sanity and what I got going on. But like I said, people think that 200 people in the chat, you know what I'm saying, just because, you know, 200 bots or so-called trolls is in the chat, that's something. But that just means that your shit is crash out central. To me, what really matters to me is when you have a consistent number or a consistent ratio of people who come in and support you. See, I don't always need to hit 1K to feel like I
Yeah.
accomplished something.
But
Who
that's
who,
you.
who
That's you, Kai. You have a different outlook on. For you, this is
you
probably
right. You right.
legitimately a hobby. You know what I'm saying? This is probably a hobby. It's fun, something you like to do. I don't know. I'm not putting words in your mouth, but for other people in this space, the ones who go live and host channels where people can comment and or come up, some of them really have a goal of being successful at this. Unfortunately, some of their content is going to never go outside of this space. But for some people, that's okay. Like, that's just enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I would expect more from people who are half a century or almost half a
Who is
century
half a
plus more.
century?
Half
Please.
these broads and niggas in the I know Will's a misfortune. He about 50. Oh, who else? Oh, couple of these people in their 50s and stuff acting arrestedly developed. Either way, they closer than half a century than they are to 20 something, 20, 30. You know what I'm saying? But that goes to show that everyone who is a certain age, you know what I'm saying, or who experienced a certain thing is well versed on a certain
Mhm.
situation. So I don't play into that. I don't subscribe to that logic. I really don't.
Right.
I do think that a woman should be courted and she should be treated with the utmost respect. And as the Temptations once said, chivalry shouldn't be dead. Okay?
I
I
agree with
don't
that.
believe that chivalry is dead. That's what they said. And I don't believe it is either if when you go to the right people. But
Hmm.
when you dealing with a I don't even want to put it on convict. But when you're dealing with somebody who is about hitting that 500 subscriber threshold, everybody got their own motive. And I wish and I implore people to look at people's motives instead of their so-called actions and what they speak about. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Because what they speak is not aligning with their motives and their actions. It's just, oh, I'm hosting the for the love of being gay, and I want Sammy and Tremaine and Cleo around here, cause you know all he did was see where everybody who is who, where who is who, and he tried to steal them and use them and utilize them. And Sammy, she just so sprung that she just she willing to be the
I
butt of his joke.
disagree. I disagree in some as to some of your points.
Don't tell me what you disagree with.
I think Sammy is doing a great job at capitalizing off of the attention. Like I could see if she was just on his channel. I could see people no like that's why I keep saying like let's look at it at the because I came in during the Jaguar right time where it was like people was really even if it was just even if it was just a live stream with pictures or replaying her content, people were really like the CCs were really doing their part to have content all the time. You know what I mean? It wasn't just open panel. Hopefully somebody come up here and start arguing. That's where we are right now. Back then, people actually had at least a focus. They actually had different ways of talking about Jag. They had different ways of presenting content. I feel like Sammy is capitalizing off of the attention that she's getting in a positive way for her channel. But that's just my opinion. I could see if she was just all the way up under him like that. Like she was never on her channel. She was never, pushing her own content. She was never doing anything independently for herself. I could kind of see if that was the case, but she's actually utilizing the attention to grow her own independent channel. And I feel like, you know, as a CC in this space, what else are you supposed to do?
Well, I'll say she doesn't need to do that. And I will say this, she only monopolized that after his channel was snatched and gone. Because to my recollection, she was doing telethons on his channel. And in my humble opinion, that's the least she can do after giving herself to him. I mean, she's the more seasoned content creator. You get what I'm saying? And this is where they blurred the lines as
Mm-hmm.
in the as it relates to collab and relationship, because it could be we don't even care if it's relationship or collab. All we ask for is truth and honesty. But she's so upset at certain creators and certain people. She's like, F y'all, F this, F that. I don't owe you nothing, which she doesn't. But if you want us to receive your relationship or receive this whole most hated bit, why can't we get no clear answers as to what's going on? We're going with the flow of your faux relationship. And I'd say this, she was just trying to spite people. Hence why she's always trying to diss people by way of this relationship, or why she got upset when Kat and Danny Lynn were just being who they are as regular panelists or whatever you want to call it. Now she telling us he stopped treating me how he normally treat me. Ma'am, he only acting how he already acted.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll say this: if she likes it, we love it. We just want you to stop.
You can't make
Listen,
her stop doing anything. You know what I
we
mean?
just for her own good. But you're right. We can't make her stop, but we can implore her that you looking crazy. You looking crazy.
If she built for it, and this is the direction that she's going in, and she's comfortable, I'm not going to treat her any different than anybody else that's come through these streets. You know what I'm saying? Because
Hmm.
there was a time when I was very much so invested in pointing out certain things, but I think I've become okay with letting things be how they are and just going to certain channels that float my boat. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
So, like I said, if Sammy was not being her own independent content creator, I probably would have like a difference of opinion than what I have now. But I feel like she's no different than anybody else who's come through these streets, Jaguar right sector. I'm not even gonna say black tea sector. I'm staying with Jaguar right sector because that's the last time most of the CCs were actually putting in an effort to at least do commentary about a specific topic. Everybody else is just hosting open panels, hoping a fight break out. And I
Hmm.
don't particularly respect that formula anyways. So
Same here.
I think that at least with Sammy, even though it get a little messy from time to time, I think she's still in her content creator bag. And I can respect that. And it's not about me being willingly blind to Sammy. I've already told her my opinions. Like, first of all, she's a grown woman that I met on the internet. I'm not about to sit here and go above and beyond about
That's your
something that
YouTube
she's gonna.
sister.
Yeah, but I've already expressed myself to her. Like I've already expressed myself to
I
her.
respect it. You don't want to
Like
beat
I
a dead
have. Have
horse
I
and waste
not?
your
Have
breath.
I not?
Yeah, you have.
I've expressed myself to her. I think anything beyond me saying more than what I've said would be being disrespectful because that's her relationship. I've already said what I felt like I needed to say to any of my homegirls, any of my friends. When I have friends that are in relationships, after a certain amount of time, maybe 2 to 3 times maximum, but depending on how attached they are to their man, I mind my business. I'm not gonna keep on telling them what to do with their lives. You know what I'm saying? That's not my place. at
You think
all.
that people are telling her what to do with her life? Because I think that when you display it's the reality TV effect. When you put your relationship on public display, you can't tell people what and what not to say when it comes to the intricacies of it, because you're putting it on here for display because you want people to receive it as what it so-called is, but it has holes in it, including the holes of him talking to Tremaine and Cleo, talking to Danny Lynn about said individual. And once again, I don't want to make it seem like I'm hating on her relationship, like I don't want the best for this whole called union.
Mm.
But golly, when the loopholes are loopholing, and is just like, you want us to turn a blind eye? We gonna speculate. We gonna cultivate. That's the peep. That's the
Mm.
You're in the court of public opinion. But hey, if she's enjoying it, you know what I'm saying, let her enjoy it. But
Listen,
I'm gonna put a
you
pin in that. Go ahead, go
and
ahead.
I was gonna say here, like I feel like you, for the most part, you keep yourself in a safe space. Like I feel like you protect your peace. Let me use that verbiage. You protect your peace. You're not all in everything. I don't feel like that personally. And if you do get into something, it's small, it passes by, and more than likely is either on your own platform or maybe one to two other places. So
Facts.
with that being said, I feel like you navigate being somebody who commentates in a specific type of way. If Sammy feels like she's built to roll with the punches with the big dogs, who more than likely gonna be barking at her, then let her do that. For me, that just shows a thickness of skin, because I know I'm not doing that. No shade. Like I'm not. I can't like the stuff that like some of the CCs be going through with each other, with the chat, with mods, all that stuff. I literally could not navigate that. But if Sammy is comfortable being in the spotlight and she knows what the spotlight comes with, let her do it. And she's not losing, in my opinion. She may look some type of way to the people, but if she's built to let that roll off her back, then that's her. Because at the end of the day, that's what the Jaguar right sector was. Like we seen what happened to the Knot. You know what I'm saying? They was
Mm-hmm.
swatting, revenge corn, like it repossessions of cars, allegedly. Like it was cutthroat out here. So if somebody's willing to step up to the plate and be like, "Oh, I'm gonna be in the field too," and they not folding, that I mean, you know what I mean? I
But can I
respect that.
can I highlight this?
What?
And I know you got a personal, gripe, but for right quick,
What?
she is in the middle right now. Big Bang Bites in particular, she's choosing to go back and forth with someone she knows or someone that is on an equal playing field with her.
Ooh.
She Mel, you see her and Fatal, they up to them something. We gonna take your channels and this, that, and third. I don't know if they secret to it or not, but the point of the matter I'm trying to make is that Fatal too, they won't go after or respond to, because all Robo gonna say, oh, they want them to go after me. You ain't that damn important, man. The point of the matter is the distinction that needs to be made.
Mhm.
She'll go after Mel or talk or say Mel, and I'm not saying that Mel didn't do anything to her. I'm not saying it's not a mutual combat. I'm saying that she won't strike or she won't take it to the level that she's taking it with Mel, but with Robo, both of them, Robo was playing her content. Robo was talking about her in a constructive or a critical manner, but let somebody else do that with her content.
Mm.
They're gonna get struck. Hell, I was struck on my backup channel.
Oh, were
I'm not
you?
crying about it. I gave her jewels post that, but the point is, I'm talking about Big Bag Bites right now. The point is, she chooses her battles wisely. She
Mm.
don't want that real smoke with people who are on faceless channels, because these faceless channels, they be ready to take shit to the next level because they think that people can't figure them out and find who they are. Long story short, that's why Fatal was doing all of her little gripe for however long she was doing it. But my point making to conclude it is these two will only go after or go toe to toe with people who they know aren't that vindictive, who aren't that gutterfied, who aren't that, vilified, who are villains. Like, this is what I'm saying. With Robo, she gon' definitely tread lightly. Oh, it's just, oh, I'm cool with fleas, bitch. I'm cool with fleas. Don't nobody care about that. But go and try to strike that hoe for using your content without permission, because we all know Robo don't ask for permission. But she'll never do that though. But with Mel, she making up excuses. Oh, she played my son's voice. She played my son's voice. Why do you got your son's voice audible in the back talking about that part?
Well, I'm gonna let that be your opinion. I'm not saying it is or is not valid. I'm just choosing not to comment on it.
And I respect that, because I don't want you going back over there getting villainized like you did before when you said that women should be courted and shit. But yeah, speaking of that right quick, how you feel about your friend Fleas and Richard's debacle? I never heard your actual perspective on it. Isn't it a sad thing?
I don't feel anything about that at all because it don't have nothing to do with me. I really
It's not
don't.
something that you are saddened by, because the union was it was a humorous and a harmonious union while it lasted,
You're so
wasn't it?
silly. It
I'm serious.
was humorous and harmonious.
Yeah.
There's something
The
wrong
the
with you.
girls was in a chokehold. Ain't that what Aaron called them? Ain't that's how Aaron say? The girls was in a chokehold in the station holes in the echo chambers
Who was in a
enjoying
choke like in
themselves.
a chokehold in what way? Like they're sad, upset, or they liked it.
They liked it. Like, they was
Oh, okay, okay.
enjoying their union and while it lasted. But I think that everybody like choosing sides now, and I don't want you to choose sides, but it's like they are real appalled by Flea's silence. Like, you don't have no reactions to it.
No, she's still going live on Station Head, and I'm still entertained, so I don't care.
Damn.
That's fair, is it not? I mean, that's like if you and your right hand man fell out, but you still go live, and I could still come to your channel and watch your content and comment in your chat. I mean,
I could see where you coming from, but to me, it's like the silence is paramount on Flea's part.
I'm not sure.
Now I'm not.
Okay, I'm sorry. I had got a call. I don't know if you can hear me.
No, I heard you.
Okay.
No, I heard you. I was just highlighting that the breakup, the split, and the silence from one party's side, it's very paramount to me. It is. It is. And once a breakup, whether whomever, you know what I'm saying, that's a storyline in itself. Knowing how content works, we all can, choose to bow out of, our curiosity, or um to bow out gracefully as it relates to our curiosity, but
Mhm.
we're still some type of like impacted by it, like because we as consumers consume that content. We understood, what I'm saying, what they were trying to get us to believe, or what I'm saying.
Mhm.
But I get it. I definitely get it. I'll
Yeah,
say the
I don't.
same.
I don't. I'm like, it's not like my parents got a divorce. You know what I'm saying? It's she's still going live like the way she normally does. It's not like she's missing in action. It's not like she's refusing to continue on with her regularly scheduled. So for me, I'm not really impacted. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Because I'm not a part of their inner circle of treetops. I'm just a regular person that frequents her area that enjoys her as a content creator. Um, there's nothing parasocial about me and trees. Like I enjoy her commentary. I enjoy her individually. So if she's without or with a group of people, it still wouldn't matter because I'm there for trees.
well, that's fair. That is
Yeah, and
so.
I feel
That's
like
fair.
people be wanting, I feel like people be wanting a little bit more from supporters. Then they have to remember this is the internet. Like this is the internet. We not neighbors. I don't go to school with y'all. We not co-workers. We not none of that in real life. This is the internet. I literally come on my phone, listen and laugh, hang up, go outside in the real world, enjoy myself, and do it again tomorrow. There's nothing for me to be. And I know you don't mean it that way, but I really feel like some people want you to have like a drastic opinion or attachment. You know what I'm saying? And then also people keep complaining that I'm too boisterous or I have too many opinions. But then when I hold back or I choose my words carefully, that's also a problem. That's why I don't live to please people. You know what I'm saying? It's a part of being
Hmm.
the individual. It's a part of being solid within yourself. So I could care less. And honestly, this is cute. Like the black tea sector is cute. The black tea saga at this point, because it's not even a sector no more. Niggas is not united in any way. It's the dog eat dog out here. It's cutthroat. Every man for themselves. And it's not really what it was at one time. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion. How do you feel? You feel like it lost its spark a little bit?
Most definitely, I think that Gagliar's little spell prophecy or whatever you want to say that this sector would eventually eat itself after she leaves. Well, she's
Mm,
still around low key, but she ain't the full butt of the joke anymore because she doesn't hit people's panels no more. We're
right.
left to deal with these, you know what I'm saying, figures, characters, whatever you want to call them in the sector, and we got to deal with people's fake storylines. You know what I'm saying? The first one was from Fatal and Wheels of Misfortune, and now we got to deal with Big Back Bites and her storylines and whatnot. We don't have to deal with it, but I mean, when they frequent the sector and it's constantly being etched or sketched in our motherfucking brains,
Mm-hmm.
where, you know what I'm saying, it's a matter of, is there any authenticity anywhere in this sector? Anywhere. I mean, of course, there's a place where you could go, a pastime palooza on the sector or on the app, of course, but is there any authenticity?
What do you
There's
mean? Like what you mean like by what people are discussing? Like what do you mean by authenticity?
how they're showing up, what they're discussing, um, what they're living by,
Hmm.
all of that. Because
I think you're
you can't
authentic.
be. Well, I appreciate that. But and ditto. But I
Yeah, I
think the
think you. I
people.
think you're good. I think you because you move around like you. I think and I don't mean to cut you off. I'm so sorry.
Oh, you good? I want to hear
I
from
think
you.
that is nice that no matter what is going on, it could be something that's super juicy. You still start your show off with your regular scheduled programming. That's authenticity. You know what I mean? And if you
Yes.
don't want to, and you just want to be like saga mess, you go on your backup channel because your audience knows if we over here, this is because we on mess the whole time. But if we're over here, there's going to be other things discussed, and I think that's a smart, creative move for somebody in this space with this audience because a lot of people make the mistake of getting audiences addicted to one set of content. So when that content is dry or nothing is going on, not only are their people fiending, but they don't have nothing to provide to them. And I feel like that's a dumb thing to do as
Yeah,
a content creator. That's my opinion. That's why I
I
say with
agree.
Sammy for me, she moves around. It may be spread out, But she, as long as she comes back to what she was doing beforehand, I'm okay with that. If she
Biting in the
starts
shit, cause I see.
and cooking and
Ooh.
cooking and her
Then you
morning
ask her
chats,
what she answered. What she said? What she said?
what?
When you asked her, she's still biting in the shit.
I didn't
The
ask her if
big
she was
back
still biting
buttery.
into nothing.
Yes, you
What?
did. You said, "Is you
Oh, I
still
said,
on?"
are we still? I said, are we still the bite squad?
Yeah, that. Excuse me. Ain't that
I
the
don't
same
think.
shit?
No, that's what she. You know how you have like the cultivators.
Yeah.
That's what she named her people.
Oh, okay. Her audiences. Okay, okay, okay.
Because because she at the time was mostly trying to be consistent with her mukbangs, but I feel like this is we can talk, like, we're two intelligent people.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? I feel like analysis is something that you'll probably be into as well. I analyze stuff all the time. I think Sammy found a way to do her mukbangs but still be in the sector realm. You know what I mean? So she started talking about sector stuff while she was eating food.
Yeah. Okay. I do think that was a balance. I do think
Yeah, you
that
see what I'm
was.
saying? And
Yeah.
then she did the cooking with Sammy. Even though those are far in between, even even when she do come back with that show, because it's a full-on production and I genuinely like it, she still finds a way to engage her audience with the sector mess because that's what the people want. You know what I mean? So I think she's a
Mm.
smart content creator, my opinion. Now, if she starts
Well, I
to
don't think it was smart for her to be jumping the gun, lying, talking about some she having a 2K celebration and she was sitting at
only
199.99.
you would notice that, Kai. You're so annoying.
Absolutely, because I'm very analytical like you.
Mm.
Huh.
Touche.
Yeah. So I see a lot of stuff. I try to be cool. I try not to be disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? But damn, you disrespect me, I disrespect you. And that's why Ben Gay got it the way he got it right now. Weirdo. How you feel about him and his channel? Like you no, I already know you feel like you don't like his channel and stuff, but you said you watched his channel today. What you thought about today? Do you think that he showed up true to nature? And I appreciate you for acknowledging who I am as a CC. A lot of people, fake the funk and lie and cap. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
That
no, I had already. It's so funny. Like, I look for a different type of vibe. Like, I look for a different type of vibe. I'm not gonna say what that
what
vibe
vibe is
is.
that? A mellow?
I'm not
Oh, you
gonna
said I'm
say.
not. Okay.
I look for a different type of vibe, and like I said, part of that is authenticity. Um,
Okay.
and I feel like because I've noticed that you are consistent with talking on trending topics. Like, you're consistent with that. You're not always like, oh, y'all, Ben is back. This happened. This happened. Like, I hate that. That's so annoying to me. Like, give me something more to work with. You have to be a special kind of content creator for me to automatically enjoy that from you. I think you have a good, like you said, balance is a great word. You have a good balance. Like, I don't feel like I have to, it could be a little bit rough for me over here, but I don't feel like I have to look over my shoulder and feel like at any given point a fight is automatically going to break out. I know there's going to be something else for me to consume. You know what I mean? And I respect that. I like that. And people talking about Sammy cooking, for those of us who like Sammy's cooking with Sammy, that's a part of the allure of her channel. Like, that's the part of the experience. How's it going to come out? Is she going to burn it? Is it going to look good? Like,
Now you
what
shady
ingredients?
as shit.
What?
You said how's it gonna turn out? Is she gonna burn it? Now you know she set off smoke alarms, kind of like her man
I
did
do too.
today.
I set off smoke alarms too. My oven be high and it ain't supposed to be that high.
Well, you
Sometimes
got
I'm
the justification. You not pushing half a century, Essence.
but it's listen,
You
I
still
don't
learning
know.
the virtual rain
Listen. It's
recipes.
YouTube. It's
Shit.
YouTube, Kai. And how we know that as we keep on watching,
No, this is real life. This is people's real lives. They just on
Kai,
YouTube with
you
it.
stay over here. We don't need you over there with Kicking with Sammy because you're gonna ruin the show for us.
Listen, all right, come on. Let's talk about what happened over there at the Bengala today. Cause they want to lose Zuzu. He want to come up here and cook you. Y'all, you're not gonna do that to Essence. Me and Essence is having a conversation.
I like Sammy. I think I think as long as she stays who she is authentically, I can
Who
I can continue to support her.
in 2 to 3 words, what is her YouTube persona? What does she depict to you? What is she depicted as to you?
Okay, I would say bubbly.
Okay.
Um,
Bubbly.
she definitely I'm trying to think what is the word. Can I use sentences?
Yeah, go ahead.
I definitely think she can get in the paint verbally. Like she definitely can get in the paint verbally for sure, and I respect that too because I'm not gonna be supporting no punk puss, no shade. I can't do punk puss. She get in the paint and she handles what she got to handle, like respectfully. Um,
A day late.
I don't care, but you gotta understand. You like y'all don't be asking me for my opinion and then judge me.
No, I'm not. I'm not judging it. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to judge it. I'm not judging it at
This is my
all.
opinion. Let's do somebody
You
else.
right.
Ask me
You
your
right.
opinion about some. Ask me my opinion about somebody else that's not Sammy, please.
Why you feel about Phantom?
Oh, I don't because I started to
Yo,
like
what?
observe his channel. I only been over there twice. Come on now, you can't get to
Oh.
know a person in 2 days. That's crazy.
you you expect me to believe that?
Yes, I'm being dead serious. Like I had told him the other day, like I didn't know that he be making jokes and stuff. Like that was not my perception of him at all.
Uh,
So yeah.
so what you call it? So you like Tremaine and Cleo?
See, I haven't taken the time to get to know them either. The most I've seen of their content was when they did that very first live explaining why they were falling out with old girl. And that was about the last time I tapped in also. But I will say their communication style is not bad. Like, I don't find them to be irritating. There's some people as soon as they start talking, I'm like, oh, I gotta turn this off. I don't get that vibe from them. Thankfully.
That person is Judge Shady. You said she spoke in Pueblo. Yo, I'm sorry. I don't mean to re-traumatize you because that girl done spilled all her yak and hot breath on your ear. And that lady supposed to be half a century. Anyway, long story short, um, it's a lot of stuff that's going on in the sector that I think that as consumers, panelists, you know what I'm saying, CCs, we should have the right to criticize or talk about, you know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Listen, you don't have to listen. You don't. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to listen, but essentially the stuff gets back. This is a small sector. People share subscribers. And at the end of the day, when we're going through things, whether that's a short conflict, people want to know the information. And I'll say this, if you don't want your shit broadcasted or you don't want your shit
Mm-hmm.
talked about, don't put it on a public forum. That's it. That's all. I mean, we have to do our best to protect those who can't protect themselves, whether that's the elderly, whether that's our kids. So, and do to others what you want done unto you. That's what I feel like, and I live by that. I don't do shit to other people that I don't want done to me. So when I and me living by that on or working by that on YouTube and in my life, I know how to treat people. So I know what I'm not gonna get into and what I am gonna get into. But with
Mm-hmm.
that being said, these fake relationships and stuff, these little fake make up the breakups, why put yourself through all that strife? You could forgive, but as humans, we don't forget. And if we start reliving, replaying, get re-triggered by certain shit that people or people that we get back cool with does to us, What makes you think we ain't gonna have a fucked up reaction or some shit don't go left again and again and again and again? That's why we got Fatal and Big Back Bites keep falling out and doing all that shit. With the situation with Bengay, he need to stop trying to womanize and use people and just build his channel and
Mm.
put some substance in his channel. I'm not gonna fully blame Big Back Bites. I'm gonna say that she's just aiding and abetting the BS because she want that AdSense check and she want to spite people. You know what I'm saying? She want to get back at the people that so-called done her wrong, but the whole time playing oblivious to the people that done way worse shit, called the people on you, made you lose subscribers. Or maybe you did that on yourself. But anyway, I'm gonna put this on Bengay.
Yeah, you know what, Kai? You may be too much of a realist, my brother. Unfortunately, I had to come to that realization myself. I and in a perfect world, people wouldn't move the way that they move if certain things, if they operated, correctly in real life. But this is the internet, and unfortunately, we're in an environment where everybody's not built the same. Everybody don't have the same mindset. Some people are actually like this in real life. Like I know for me personally, once I fall out with somebody and they say certain things to me, it's clip for you, it's quiet. Like we're never gonna be friends again. But that's just me. Other people, they because they're on the internet and they are co-working, they can make up a little bit quicker than others and forgive more than others. And some people naturally are forgiving to people who are disrespectful to them, and that's who they are in real life. I don't know what category anybody falls in besides me. And I feel like you might be a realist to where you operate online the same way you operate in the real world. But that's not how it is around here. People do things for the sake of money, content, viewership, audiences. Um, I would say attention. Like, I can imagine some of
So
these
true.
people. I can imagine some of these people can't wait to get home and come online because this is the only time that they have friends. And I don't say that as a dig or a read. Like I mean that. Like I could imagine. I'm not imagining anyone in particular, but I could imagine somebody coming home from a lonely life and being like, "Oh, I can't wait to tap in with my people on YouTube." There's nothing wrong with that. Because if I'm popular online, but I don't have that in my real life, I'm gonna submerge myself online. You know what I mean? I think it's unhealthy and that people should go outside, but we're in the digital age now, so
So true.
don't take it personally because a lot of these people, it starts out as content, it starts out as fun and games, but slowly but surely it changes them.
You are so right. And I think that but it's almost like what do we do? Keep consuming people that we obviously know are unwell.
Mm-hmm.
You know, say this is my thought or my thought process with people who are mentally unwell or who are unstable and then they get exploited by people on YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like whether that, you know what I'm saying, whether you're watching it, you know what I'm saying? It's like you cannot complain. You really cannot complain because that's what you're consuming. That's what you're giving off the messaging that it's okay. But at the end of the day, it's people like I gotta put a name on it. Fatal. You know what I'm saying? You could tell she needs extensive help and that she's a person who's conflicted in her spirit. And when you got people like that plaguing your community, I feel like it's my duty to speak up against it. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like people only speak up against it when it's done to them. And that's when it's like, I don't respect people like that because silence is complicity. But like you said, and I gotta acknowledge it, this is the digital age. You know what I'm saying? Um, People are on here faking the funk, cosplaying what they want to be, but they who they aren't in real life. So it's like I'd rather be this version of myself for a short period of time than rather live in my reality, because my reality is too traumatized to remain
Yeah.
in. And I see it a lot. I see it. The mental health is an epidemic.
Really? You feel like there's people among us more like would you say multiple people that you feel like are immersing themselves online because it's like an escape?
Hell yeah.
Oh wow. See, I don't see you seeing things from a different lens than I am because I haven't even looked at it that way. Like there's one person that I'm like, okay, yeah, like that person is not mentally well. They like being online and they can't help themselves. They're full on addict for the YouTube streets. There's one person I put into that category. There's other people I feel like that come online and then they get they fix while they're online, but they don't necessarily have that intention when they log on. It just turns into that. You know what I mean? If you pick it up what I'm putting down, like if they might be like, all right, like I'm gonna go live today. But when they get live, like you can tell, it's like watching somebody use drugs. You know what I mean? Like they're exhilarated by what's going on around them. But so you're saying you feel like there's multiple people you feel like are outright escaping reality in the black tea sector.
Oh, big time.
Oh wow! Oh, you need to put that in the back chat because I want to know.
Oh, big time. Oh, big time. But right quick, before
I
we
ain't
get
gonna tell
into
nobody, Kai. I ain't gonna tell nobody.
yes, you is. You got too many
No, I'm
connects.
not. I promise. I promise you, I will not tell nobody. I won't even tell Aaron. I won't even tell Aaron or Manifest. I won't. I literally won't tell nobody. I promise. Because I would like to know. I'll tell you who I. I'll tell you who I think who my person is. Now I don't think I think you might tell on me, but I don't care.
No, I ain't gonna tell on you. Shoot, I tell you right now. I tell you in front of the thing
All
who
right,
I.
that's who I think it is.
Okay, let me see. Oh, oh,
Yeah.
okay, okay. I think. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna say it out loud because I'm honest with my people. I really think it's
I ain't
fatal.
say nothing out loud, so don't
Yeah,
tell
I ain't
me.
gonna say it out loud. I really do think it's a couple of people, but the main ones that drive that point home and yet and still don't have no happiness or internal joy or perpetual joy to back it up is that damn fatal. It's that
Mm,
damn fatal attraction. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. As much as she says she got all these luxurious items and all this other stuff, you ain't got no happiness. You don't have joy. You
mm,
don't like, and whether you have that man or not, and I already know what I feel about if it's real or not. That's not what joy looks like. Because
mm,
whether we get into the debate or conversation, who's keeping it going and this, that, and the third, if you really have the prize
mm,
of of whatever, the prize, god damn it, you're not gonna be crying over spilled milk, and you're damn sure not gonna be breaking up with them for a YouTube nigga to pay your damn bills. So I mean, people around here fake the funk and use materialistic items and you know what I'm saying, YouTube as an outlet. And then it's crazy to me, but hey, Godspeed, Godspeed, Godspeed. Because like I said, love is the only thing that can heal and conquer all.
mm-hmm.
That's it. That's all. But I'll be talking too crazy. But what you call it? I gotta ask you this because and we gonna get into something real quick.
You got some things on your mind, Kai. My goodness.
I do. I ain't seen you in a minute. Shit.
You've been holding it in.
Yeah, yeah. Are you subscribed to Life of Now on YouTube?
Who is that?
You don't. I'm gonna show you who it is. Hold on. I'm gonna show you. You don't know.
In essence, no, because I don't even recognize that YouTube name. Is that somebody new in the sector?
Yeah, not new. They more like a solidified person in the sector. Hold on.
No, I don't know what that is.
Not Life,
Is it
Love It.
one of those? Is it one of those digital channels? Like
No,
how it be those like those like made up AI channels, but it be having all the like Black Tea sector news on it.
no.
What was the name of that one? Manifest was arguing with.
She was arguing with somebody.
Yes. Oh, I think it was Black Tea Uncut.
Oh yes, you know she came and went, probably rebranded and whatnot.
Kyle, you need to cut it out.
This who I was as you know her.
Yes, of course I know what this is.
This who I was asking you. Did you know?
Mm-mm, no, I'm not subscribed to her channel.
You need to be.
No, I don't need to be.
Why not? You don't want to help nobody.
I that's not how would me subscribing to her channel, engaging and enabling her by way of attention via content be helpful. I can help by sending my prayers for
How?
certain.
How you gonna be enabling her by giving her attention?
You see, I don't know what your experience is with mental illness is. But when you engage with mentally ill people like they're normal, it could feed their um manic episodes. And I don't want to do that. God forbid one day I'm on her channel and she's live in the midst of a manic episode and I'm just in the chat talking to her like normal. She's gonna believe that whatever she's saying and doing is true and real and right. I don't believe in um
But do you
I
do
don't
know you're stigmatizing people with mental
I'm
health
I'm
issues, right?
saying if she's in the midst of a manic episode specifically. I'm not
But we're not
saying
gonna know when she's in the mental
oh
health
yes you
episode
will
if
yeah you do
she's taking
know.
her meds.
I'm saying you don't know if someone is taking their meds, but you will know if they are in the midst of a manic episode. And I'm saying if I were to subscribe to her channel, and in my opinion, manic episodes comes in waves, like they gradually appear, in my opinion, not a doctor, not a mental health professional. In my opinion, they come in waves and you start to notice that something is going on with the person. So I would never for entertainment purposes engage with or subscribe to a person that may or may not be prone to having mental health episodes. And it's not good for my spirit either. It makes me even sad that we just even pulled up her picture and looked at her because I feel sad for her.
I feel sad that she got chased with a bat.
I mean, it is what it is. That's not my trauma and that's not my place.
I know, I know, I know it's not yours,
It's
but
not my trauma and it's not my place. And I
I
don't think
want the
it's funny.
awareness.
Hmm.
I ain't laughing. I
No,
want the
I'm
awareness.
not saying I'm not
Oh,
saying you're laughing, but I just feel like I hope that she's well. And when she's well, I hope that she's taking care of herself. And sometimes the last thing you need to be doing is worrying about managing a social media channel when your mental health should be, you know, the most important thing in your life because not for nothing, losing your mind is probably one of the scariest places you could ever be.
and
Whether whether you whether you
who
hmm?
said she lost her mind and didn't reclaim it? Do you know how many people on the YouTube we listen to every day have episodes and reclaim their mind and all of a 30-minute ice break?
Hey man, yeah, listen. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if she's gotten any help, but without getting too far into that, because it's a little bit too much of a heavy topic for me.
We're gonna
Um,
pray her strength in the
I wish
Lord.
her the best. Yeah, I really hope that she's in a space in her life where she has full control of her brain, full control of her mind. And if she
Amen.
doesn't, she has the strength to go get the help that she may need. And there's nothing at all wrong with being I don't know what her diagnosis is. I'm not diagnosing anybody. But if you do particularly suffer from bipolar depression, there's nothing wrong with getting the help you need, and there's nothing wrong with being a survivor of that
So true.
at all.
What's up, Manny baby? You could come
I
on up
don't know
if you
why you
want
got
to.
me up here preaching, Kyle. You play too much.
Cause you know you called. You know you called. God damn it.
I call who?
I say you know you're called. God damn it.
Oh yeah, cause I feel bad. Yeah, I outside of everything, how I know her and things of that nature, as a woman, somebody that's her age, somebody who's experienced people in the midst of mental health crisis. It seems like it's a scary place to be, not to have control of your own mind. And I hope she's okay, especially because you can have manic episodes and waves, I think. So it's
This
hard
is
for me to
true.
look at her when she's normal, knowing that at any given time she could start struggling. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
that's rough.
Yeah, it seems like you have a heart
I
packed
don't,
down, deep down there.
yeah, I'm very, you're talking to somebody that prays over homeless people every time she sees them,
Mm,
literally. Like there's not a time where I don't say a prayer for somebody on the street with a sign or in a tent, or you know what I mean, panhandling. I always pray for them.
that's
So
sweet.
I'm very empathetic.
You go to church?
Mhm.
Oh, that's what's up. You went to church last
I love
Sunday?
I love the Lord. Okay, and the Lord loves me.
What's your
I
favorite
do.
scripture?
Oh, that is a good one.
Uh
I do have a favorite scripture. You all my business, Kai.
huh.
So my favorite scripture is about not being anxious. Um, about going to God in prayer and supplication, and how He gives you the He blesses us with like peace. What
Oh,
is
he
it?
leads me beside still waters.
I
He
don't think so.
restores my failing health.
I don't think that's the one.
He leads me beside green pastures.
You're so stupid. Well, that is a real scripture though.
I know. Well, I knew I was on the right track, but I could see that your relationship with God is evident where you got
Oh
one.
yes, he's the. Oh my goodness, you don't understand. Like without him, I would be nothing and nowhere at all. Oh, okay. My favorite scripture is Philippians 4:6. That is my favorite scripture. Hmm.
Mm,
Y'all look that up on your spare time.
all right, all right. Well, she over here preaching to the choir, y'all. Well, maybe you can invite
Oh Lord.
I was about to
Manifest, you know he and your son is related.
by way of who? On whose
Manifest.
side? On the I'm
We
weak.
be related because Manifest is my big sis.
Weak. That's your big sis. That is your big
Let me
sis.
go into City Island. You coming, Kyle?
Hell yeah.
You in freaking Brooklyn. That's a trip.
I'm
No,
in
no, that's
Queens.
just in the
In
Bronx. Oh,
Queens.
yeah, in Queens.
Queens.
Okay. Okay, so you're not that far.
No.
Yeah, that's in the Bronx. City Islands is in the Bronx.
Absolutely. Okay. Okay. So what you
It
go?
is.
When y'all going out there? Cause I
Mhm.
heard you was going to Arizona.
Yo, you be having a time in the bushes, God, please.
I be watching in the window.
How come you don't hit his link? How you feel about Phantom?
I don't feel about
I know, that's exactly what I said.
it.
So now you know what I mean. You know exactly what I mean.
No, on some real stuff. I feel like you want me to answer that
Yeah.
earnestly. Um, I feel like he do too much woo banging and defending for his nigga for his man's been gay. That's what I feel in my heart of hearts. I feel like he eating off the sector and didn't put in no proper work. He cool, like
Phantom?
yeah. Him and Big Gay in the same boat. They took a page out of the same each other at the same playbook. And that's I'ma use these people because they're easily gullible and usable. I.e., anybody come on here and tell y'all they got a fake pocketbook for y'all ass and y'all ready to flock to fucking the valley.
Yo, I forgot all about that.
Oh, I didn't.
Yes. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like this sector, whatever it is moving at such a fast pace. It's evolving. So it's like certain things that happen seem so like
Long ago, yeah.
nostalgic. You know what I mean? Like now
Mhm.
I forgot all about that. That is hilarious to me. Are you
And then
stupid?
had to
Kai,
go and
you
get a real
stupid.
one. Yo, And that was his introduction into the sect. I mean, everybody got their own motives, and I mean, you got to be one ugly motherfucker or one weirdo to not be able to get you like, and you so called make six figures or close to it, and he
How
wanted
you
it.
know? You really be listening. He said that.
Look, you ready to fly by? You
No,
ready
I
to
would
fly
like.
by?
I don't know. No, I'm not. I don't. I like to meet people the old fashioned way
Oh, that's good. That's
in
good.
person.
For real. I like that. I like that.
But I didn't even ask him what he did for work or anything like that because I feel like that's a little invasive. But clearly, the people know his salary.
Well, they claim he drive trucks. I don't know what he do, if he really drive them trucks or not. Because when you an independent contractor, your salary it varies. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what company he works for
Hmm.
or whatever, and I don't give a fuck because I don't like counting other men's pockets. But I heard that's what was floating in the air. And whole time while he trying to diss Tremaine and Cleo and talk about Tremaine's gap, and all this shit. Talking about some she can't find her man that makes 600 six figures and all this other shit. Cause you find you a lady
He he um he said he's half single, so he got a lady.
half single. Half single. Does that make any sense to you? Yeah,
Listen,
he had to sit that be the situationship. He got him a sneaky link that come over there and give him some nah from time to time. We talking about
I'm not
him ready
judging.
to settle down and start a family.
What you doing, Kai? You got anybody in your life? Are you dating?
Well, I got you.
Nuh-uh. I'm talking about somebody you can reach out and touch.
Well, why you want to know that? Of course, I got a few on
Okay,
standby.
nice.
We all got a
Period.
few on standby. You know what I'm saying? Hell, we all start being in heat, don't we?
Listen, I'm just asking. I'm just asking if you got you a little special somebody. You might be half single. I don't know.
Listen, I listen. Who you got round there? Who do you have
I'm
other than
single.
Aaron? Cause that's your link up buddy. I like that. And all the time, I realize you can't take your friends to the aisle with you. Damn it, you can't procreate with your
Mm-mm.
friends. Damn it.
No, you sure cannot. That's why it's important to go outside and reach out and touch in the
How many
real
kids
world.
you want? You want kids?
Um, do I want kids? Not
You
necessarily.
desire kids? How
No,
about
I
that?
do not desire children at this time.
At any point in your life, you do? Do you see
I
yourself with
feel
children?
like I feel like when I get married and I fall deep in love, I could see myself wanting like a mini us. I can really see how people get baby fever. I just don't have it right now. Like I can see that. I can see like once you get to a point in your life where you meet your person and y'all settle down and y'all are used to it just being like me and you. I could see it evolving to like let's have a baby, something that is a product of our love. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
I'm gonna be immune to that. But when I see how much work goes into raising a child, that's automatic birth control. Automatic birth
You
control.
don't think that you don't have the skills or you won't be blessed with the skills? Because I could see you right now with matching sets with your daughters
Oh my god,
and
that's so
shit.
cute. That is so cute. I can see that as well, but I don't know. I don't know, Kai. I don't know. You asking me. See, this is the type of stuff me and Manifest be talking about in the background.
What? What y'all be talking about?
Just stuff like life stuff. Um, because she's older than me. Like she has life experiences that I don't have. And it's nice
Yeah.
to run things by. Like, and I have older sisters as well. Like I have like older sisters also.
Mhm. It's good
But
that you're receptive to
yeah.
this counsel, because most people your age and in this generation, they're like, oh, I'm a young hoe and I can't learn nothing from you know what I'm saying women
Mm-mm.
of a certain age. You know what I'm saying? And
Oh
I
no,
think that's
ma'am.
real detrimental.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because who gonna carry on all those nurturing, tendencies, and not only that, who's gonna be that representation of femininity when
Yes,
we
you better
got
clock
people
it,
cosplaying?
yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Let me tell you something. I love my 70 and up women. They were the ideal essence of femininity. Like when they were my age,
I agree. I
they
sure
were
agree.
they would cook, clean, with not a hair out of place. And I'm not saying domesticity is the epitome of femininity because people like to overanalyze my words. I'm just saying there's something about having the skill of homemaking that is slowly fading away unless you pass it down through the generations.
This is true.
And I
This is true.
love, I love, 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 like being around older women in that age range because they just do it naturally. Like my grandma, please. My grandma washed all her clothes and fold up all her laundry and put it all away in one sitting. You think I'm doing that?
I'm weak. But facts, it was just something about them ladies. And I see
Yeah.
this debate all the time. You know what I'm saying? That marriages wouldn't have worked if, women had more rights back then. But I beg to differ because the whole goal, and it was about family, it was about matrimony, it was about
Hmm.
building something with someone
Yeah.
that you could call your own, just like you said, making something out of love or seeing your creation that come out of love. You know what I'm saying? Whether that be a home, you know what I'm saying, you putting in your blood, sweat, and tears into your home with your husband or your spouse or whatever it may be. These the divine order has definitely been
Yeah.
taken away. It has been misconstrued. It has been chopped and screwed, of course, because look at all these historic, cinematographies. If you look at Claudine and all
Hmm.
the rest of them, it was a it was a plan, and it was
Ooh.
to take
Now,
the man out of the home.
yes, you better talk. Now, this is a good topic because I feel like, honestly, if I were ever to go live and utilize this audience in my space, it would be to talk about things like that. Like, black history, not like black history like things that happened throughout history, but like trauma, how we've experienced trauma, how that impacts each generation. um Independent
Indeed.
women having independence, what is it like how does a scarcity mindset impact the household, domestic abuse, alcoholism, drug abuse, like how those things got introduced into our community. I'm very much so into education and just intellectual concepts. You know what I mean? But
Hmm.
I'm just not at that space yet. But I love that you brought that up because it's nice to know that I'm not the only person who thinks about things like that. Even when we talked about the honey boo boo thing, I'm like, ain't nobody thinking about the fact that she smoked up all her daughter's money.
But facts.
No, and I followed that whole entire like lore. Like I literally followed that whole thing. That's how I knew so much about the children's YouTube channels and the exploitation. But you right, the 1970s of it all, the Pam Greers, the black exploitations, the even some may say the infiltration of gangster rap music. Shall I continue? Where the um drug epidemic stems from. And while some may say these are conspiracies, there was something very much so prominent about a two-parent household
Yes, it was, and it was
that
yeah, it was almost like they
mm-hmm,
were fighting tooth and nail to get it dismantled. Whether that be the
yeah,
propaganda, whether that be the drugs that flooded, like you said, the drugs that I mean, that was an epidemic. How does out of in a century, a pop the drug population just becomes out of nowhere. Out of
mm-hmm,
nowhere. I mean, you could make this shit with baking soda, but damn it, this is coming from overseas. This is bigger. And then when you look at the CIA and all that governmental, plans and
Like plants. Mm-hmm.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? You can't get this unless no one's here. People coming in monitoring your shit, telling you can't have no razors and no shoes and shit. What? In order to get a subsidy? I mean, this is what we had to deal with to
Who said
overcome.
that? You wait. You said they can't have no shoes to get a subsidy?
Yeah,
Like you mean
these
they have to be dirt poor? Is that what you mean?
no, like male shoes could not be in a woman's home if you were on welfare.
Oh, see, oh wow.
Oh
That is
yes.
crazy. Are
Yep, yep. You had aftershave in your shit.
you
Yeah,
serious? Now, what decade was that? The 1970s?
yep, and 60s.
Yeah, the 70s and 60s. You know what I mean?
Not that long ago though, and this is why they be like, oh well, why are you acknowledging active black fathers? Because it's so many things against us. Uh the disproportionality rates of
Wow.
incarceration. Come
Don't you
on now. We're
don't
the
you start
only
talking
ones.
about fathers, child, because you ain't allowed to have one over here.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
ain't
And
allowed to. Don't you have no daddy
yeah, and good
that
parents
loved
don't.
you,
Yeah, and good
that made
parents
you read
don't
books?
represent
Hello.
exactly.
Don't you have no father that made you read books, child? Please don't do it. That's
telling
sad,
you,
and it's sad because you see how ignorant that is. Like so ignorant,
facts.
so
It is.
ignorant,
People speak
so
from
ignorant.
emotion. I have realized. You know what I'm saying, and that's the thing with psychology. You understand that people don't always speak from you know what I'm saying? Some people speak from ignorance, some people speak from malice, and some people speak from personal trauma, emotional tormentation, all of that. So I take that in consideration and I'll be like, you know what? Sometimes I meet you where you at and reciprocate, but I see these people are really battling and I be trying to do what I can do not to make this shit worse. But in certain cases, I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? I think that's human nature when we're not careful how we treat other people. Cause like I say, I'm a humanitarian. I care about how people are thinking, what they're thinking. You know what I'm saying? It's just with this YouTube shit, it be real muddy. That's it. It be real muddy. Um, and that's all I'm gonna say. That's where I'm gonna keep it at. I think that if we all start bringing back morals, values, that
Mm-hmm.
discipline back, and living by those things, society, our culture would be way better. You know what I'm
Good
saying?
luck, Kai, because I can't like You know what I realized? I didn't for a while because I've been around for about 3.5 years, almost 4. I really couldn't grasp why people didn't like me, but I looked at it the wrong way because the more and more I sat back and observed, the more I started to see comments like, "Oh, like Essence is really cool. Essence is really smart. She's really intelligent. She's level-headed. Like she's kind. She's like, it I never saw those comments because I was always listening to or receiving like the negative feedback. And then now I'm in a space to where I'm like thinking to myself like, well, why is there negative feedback? And like I said before, like it took somebody like Manifest to tell me that it's because not everybody has the ability to communicate the way that I do, amongst other things. Like some people just think I'm messy, but so I think that if the children are the future, like Whitney Houston said, and yes, I'm being dead serious, I feel like because I'm a product of that generation. When she made that song, I was like probably like 4 or 5 or 6. So if I'm a product of that future, that generation that she was speaking about, I feel like there's hope, but there it has to be trickle down effect. Like we have to get back to scholastics, God, most importantly, being aware of what our kids are consuming, caring about the things that are influencing us as people, not even just black people, as human beings in general. And I feel like a lot of this stuff is swept under the rug due to entertainment. Like people are addicted to it. Like they're addicted to it. They're
Yeah.
addicted to the mess.
And
They
there's no
can't live without
distinction
it.
between real
Mm-hmm.
entertainment and
Yeah.
foolishness. Cause I mean, hey, I think that line was blurred when reality TV stepped in, and we just
Yeah.
got a whole bunch of foolishness. Cause at the end of the day, we're human. We fight, we have conflict. But when it's no conflict resolution incorporated, and you're
Yeah.
just sitting here going on and on and on, and it's like you're wallowing, you're getting complacent and comfortable in your predicament. So that's where we're at and what we're dealing with now. And I agree with you. I couldn't agree with you even more until we start, like Michael Jackson said, it, if you well, how it
Oh
go?
shoot.
If you wanna make a change for once in your life, yeah, you
My
gotta.
bad.
What happened?
Greatest Love of All came out in 1986, so I don't even think I was a thought yet. But I was, in fact, one of the children in the future that she was talking about.
Yes, she was. Yes, she was. Yes, she was. And at the end of the day, it starts with us. We can't change nobody else. We can only change ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
That's where that
Mm-hmm.
human nature, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna feel real good.
And you
Gonna
know
make
what's
a
so
difference.
weird to
What?
me? I think there really are people, and I think we all know who I'm talking about, out here dealing in the demonic realm. Like, I really think there are practicers of
Ooh.
witchcraft. Like,
Mm.
I really, really think there are people delving in the dark arts.
Oh, big time. Occult practices at an all-time high. Um, the demonology, what you call it? People charging up shit to get powers and praying this shit. Other than the source and the creator of the heavens and the earths. That yeah, that's
And that's
why polytheistic um worship is at an all-time high as well.
that's crazy.
All we can do is rebuke it, protect what we put
Yeah.
into our, you know what I'm saying, psyches. Uh it's a wicked world out here. That been happening since the beginning of time. But I rebuke it.
Oh yeah, me too.
I rebuke that. I rebuke that. Cause
Got to. Got to.
yeah,
Got
said
to.
trafficking, all that shit. That's an epidemic in this country. And I
And
think we don't understand true evil.
ooh, I don't think we understand true evil, and that's why when you brought up the Young Miami thing, is it like that big of a deal? Actually, I do think so because, like I said, unless people are watching over their kids and really taking the time to connect with them at home, which is becoming harder to do because the kids are already like um addicted to the internet. They're getting influenced by demonic spirits. I feel it's within the music, it's within the entertainment, and at first I was thinking like I'm cool if as long like the Bible says like Jesus said happy are those conscious of their spiritual need. I always thought like as long as I was conscious of my spiritual need I'm good, but that's not enough. Like you literally got to stay prayed up every single day. And I think that's why
That's true.
it's easier for me to detach from this like T sector because I see it for what it is. Like there are people there's a lot of hate. Like don't get me wrong, like there's a lot of hate. Like I said, I've experienced it firsthand and didn't know where it was coming from. But outside of that, there's actual like wickedness and evil. Like when people are openly saying, like, I hope this happens to this person. Or I hope you experience like those people are serious. I believe that they delve into dark arts.
So true. So true. I can't deny that. Cause out the mouth, the abundance of the heart, out the
Mhm.
mouth, but you get what I'm saying. The scripture says it. If it's in your mind and in your psyche, it's in your heart.
Yep.
It's like in you. So I mean, we can't be of obviously we say some things that we don't mean when we're upset. But when that is deeply rooted in you and you show that and it seeps through your pores and how you show up and somebody should never be able to take you out your body and make you
Yeah.
act
Oh my God. Yeah. And this
Unleash
is
is
what I'm saying. Oh my God, I'm so glad you said that because I couldn't put my finger on it. I'm like, this seems chaotic for a reason, but I just couldn't put my finger on it. There got to be some type of chaos demon going around through here because, and that's probably why my spirit can't take it. That's why when I say like I like to dwell in calm places, I literally mean that. Like I cannot take it. And I'm wondering if I can't take it because it's like a part of a dark spirit. Because the way these people start, like and I'm not throwing him under the bus. But when it's active over at Ben's channel and it's all that yelling and cussing and screaming and talking over each other and it's non-ending and it's never stopping, I'm like, I don't understand how people can literally sit there and consume that.
because it's who they are as a person. You get what I'm saying? It's feeding something that they need, and I definitely
Manifesto
see
silly. Mhm.
I I see more and more that, what I'm saying, that this stuff isn't who we are. What I'm saying? It's just some things that we, whether intentionally, unintentionally, get
Mhm.
ourselves into or get, caught up into. Because I mean, everybody wants a shits and a giggle. Oh, God damn it, yeah, who don't? But I think that entertainment, it gets blurred because it's a money maker. People are getting their rocks off by this thing. And truly, I think that evil is unleashed in this world. This is going back to the days and times that we're,
Mhm.
living in and we're
Yep.
maneuvering through. These people are doing God knows what to get the power that they never received and to get the love that they never received. Whether that's, charging up stuff to get special powers and stuff. I mean, this world is wicked, wicked. But if you're not governing yourself accordingly, you're doomed. Because that's all we can do. And I govern myself by protecting myself, protecting my peace, my space, who I surround myself with. You know what I'm saying? And till we do that for ourselves, change the appetite in which we consume,
Mm.
that's when things are going to be going good for us. But I truly believe in the law of attraction as well. We wonder why we keep attracting these damn convicts and these damn 304s and what is that person saying about you? What is that saying about you? That you are attracting these people who have low self-esteem because you have low self-esteem. You don't see the greatness in you. You're not living up to your potential. But
Mm.
people aren't ready for that type of conversation because it makes them um be accountable for who and what they stand for.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
and I'm actually gonna pray that God release me from my YouTube addiction. I've done it many times before, but maybe on a more permanent scale. Because while I'm trying to be wise with where I go, I feel now like I feel me and my sister were talking about conviction the other day. I feel like um I'm just not supposed to be here. Like I just feel like I'm amongst people that don't have the same views and values as me. Like things like this are nice. Like I love stuff like this, panels where we can just talk and stuff. I honestly don't even know how I got in the black tea sector. That's besides the point. Well, I know how I got here, following Jag and her industry stories and conspiracy theories, but that's still connected to entertainment. And entertainment is full of demons and like demonic spirits in general. And who the heck knows what Jag was delving in up down there in Louisiana and all things. So I feel like I'm not really being obedient in a sense, but also I have to be persistent with praying because it takes time. You know what I mean? Just keep
Mhm.
knocking on his door, asking him to just release me from even wanting to be around here because it's not normal for me to feel like at any given time a fight is gonna break out. You know what I mean? And it's
Yeah.
pure chaos. Like let's be honest, it's not normal back and forth bickering. It's pure chaos. And what pisses me off is there are certain people who shall remain nameless, but y'all put a mental note who pops up into your head when I say the statement. There are people who come around specifically to cause chaos whenever they arrive.
Yeah, talk to
Whenever they come around, I feel like their goal is to cause chaos. And that within itself is not right. I'm not gonna use the word demon, but it's getting to a point where it's causing a bit of a culture of, well, I already know if I come over here and I'm in the chat and I hit the panel, I gotta be on demon. That's why they call it demon time. Lord, I'm about to. That's why they call it demon time. I gotta be on demon time. Like if I hit this link, I already know I gotta be on demon time. Like you feel me? Like I already know I gotta roll with the punches. I already know, and that's kind of why I think circling back to Sammy that I like her because even though like she get in the paint, it's because she has to.
you like riding for the underdog. That's what I think.
Yeah, like it's because she. You know what I mean? I'm not
Seem
saying.
to be.
Yeah, I'm not saying that she's 100% innocent because like some
Mm-hmm.
people be saying she be like pooping on others as well. But for the most part, that's not her like, in my opinion, her go to. That's not her go to. Her go to is not rah 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 mother effer mother effer. I feel like she's getting there, and that's why the Bible say bad association spoils useful habits. You're getting there. Yeah, you're even me. I never cuss this much ever. Like I really gotta watch my mouth because I'm consuming things that are impacting me subconsciously.
Indeed, indeed. You a good girl, huh?
I am. I'm literally a Christian. I'm literally
Really? Is that
I
why
know
you
that
like Sammy? Cause she say she a fake she
no,
a so-called Christian.
that don't have nothing to do with it,
A
honestly.
Christ
But
like being okay. All right.
when it comes to my disposition,
Mm-hmm.
um, it stems from my background and how I know that I'm supposed to be as a
Yeah.
Christian woman. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But again, bad association spoils youthful habits. Because now, if I'm in and amongst people who cuss all day long, every other sentence, which is why I say certain people's communication style is not for me, those things will rub off on you if you constantly consume them. And I'm a grown woman. I'm 30 years old. If I can't sit back and evaluate myself and say, listen, this is going to impact you if you sit around it for too much time, I'm not really being an adult, am I? I'm not really being responsible.
Yeah, yeah. You're not living up to the grown up ways in adulting. I agree. I get what you're saying more
But how you
honestly.
end up with Jag? I never knew your origin story. How you end up over there?
Well, shit, the same way, you know what I'm saying? These damn conspiracy stories, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, okay, okay.
I think that she was put in 20 on 10 with them, you know what I'm saying? Mixing truths with lies. And essentially, she had me looking over my mother loving shoulder at one point in time, thinking Clive was sending his damn minions the way she had me talking about some, oh, the line is tapped. You know, the, the, the web browser is being hacked. I said, man, I started thinking, I'm like, well, it is start jumping, but you know, but long
Oh
story
wow.
short, you know, she spotted me. Well, I no, trying to see. Cause I used to be over there with Cat. And somehow
Okay.
she done found her way over there to Cat shit. And I'm like, how she I don't even
Did
know
you
how
feel like
she
she
got
was
a
a
cool Cat.
celebrity? Like when you first met her, like did you feel like, oh, like
Yeah,
she's a
a
person?
semi-celebrity, like
Mhm.
a ex celebrity. But I wasn't looking from nothing from her.
Mhm.
Cause I don't to me, I feel like certain social media, I don't like getting too intertwined with certain people on social media because it could go left. You know what I'm saying? People are always about clout. I seen how I used to watch YouTubers who like I know how YouTube can get like But
Yeah.
the people I used to watch, they would just make pranks and do stuff, but they would eventually fall out because the money and all that other stuff. But the point is, I didn't have the goal to meet up with her, like to link up with her. I was just gonna deal with her like virtually, virtual flesh type time.
Okay.
Yeah, so eventually I was over there with Kat. I started going over there to Kat panel, hitting her panel and shit. I don't know how she got cool with Kat, but she came up there on Kat panel. That's when she got, she started, liking Kat. You know what I'm saying? I was very cool with Kat. I used to go on her panel with her and Nina. Boy, they used to be toe up from the flow up. But ah,
Nina Supreme.
I think that was her last name. I know that's Kat's sister, biological one.
Oh, see, I wasn't around there at that time, but I'm following. That was in the basement, as they call it.
Yeah. I didn't know it was a sect at the time, but I know her and Kat used to be over there. Used to be Chi Town. Used to be getting talking about guzzling, and I ain't talking about
Oh
no
wow.
no white stuff. But they was having a good old time. You know what I'm saying? Felt like a hood party.
Like a
You know what I'm
cookout.
saying? Yeah, I used to be over there. So long story short, Gaga started coming up there. She started getting real cool with Kat. You know, I just got cool with Gaglar. That's when Gaglar kind of like stole me from her. In a sense, I started rocking with Gaglar. Like I became her mod and shit. That's when me, Cat, and Jaguar and Kimmy, we done blossomed. We done got into a group. We was on group calls together and shit.
Wow. I didn't know Kat was in the Mod family.
Yeah, she was. She was
I
mod
did not
squad.
know that.
Yeah, she was just the first to leave though.
How did I not know that? Wow.
Yeah, yeah. She was just the first. I will say that she was the first one to leave. Like, and she would always be like,
Oh shoot.
I'm in the group with I'm in the group with Jaguar, but I'm not solely Mod Squad. I'm Caddy Gang. She was building her own channel, so but
Mm.
she was still in the group. She was still a gag liar. She was still like, but she didn't want it like I'm under gag liar. You get what I'm saying? She would always excommunicate herself. I don't know if she knew that the shit was in the fits to hit the fan, with all these CCs eating off of her, calling the popo on her, and,
When
and,
did
and
that start happening?
when did it start happening? I think after the first or second time she went to jail and she needed some money because Goomba wasn't helping her no more because she done flipped on Goomba one too many times. So she said, let me work my set with these damn YouTubers. And
Oh, okay. So she positioned herself to become content.
yeah, in a way.
So
In a
you got
way,
the
yeah.
tea.
And they done ran with it. They done ran with it after, and essentially they was using her and all that good stuff. She was using them to get the word out because her platforms wasn't platforming. Like she wasn't getting no bread off of it, like seeing no bread. Obviously, she was getting like some numbers. And then it just started trickling down after
They
that.
was paying her.
Yeah, they were definitely paying her for them not
Interview.
meetups. Yeah, them interviews and features and shit.
And
So
that's what I was saying earlier. Like when it was the Jaguar right sector, the CCs actually put in an effort to present the content to people like me. Like they act like as annoying as they were, like OKP and them, they actually put in an effort to have content for their audience. Now it's just I hope somebody click my link and start fighting. There's no effort in that at all. It's very lazy.
yeah, I do agree. I do agree. They don't put in no effort, and
No
I th-
substance.
big time, big time. I don't know what it It's a few things that it's attributed to, but I don't know what it's solely attributed to. Maybe talentless buffoons, but I know that they can't sit up here and say that I was using gag liar and I had ulterior motives to get anything from her. She didn't have nothing. She really didn't at the time. And uh for real, she and she got with all these men to try to help her, like in her past and whatnot, like, and trying to get these, starter companies up off the ground and shit. Listen, they ain't gonna paint that narrative. I left her. She started getting crazy with me. Once she tried to act like she had some type of control over me, man, my mother's older than you. You
Mm. Oh
don't
no, that's right.
disrespect me. Um, yeah, and I respected her because I have respect for my elders. Um, but it was like she just kept trying and she kept disrespecting me and then kept like trying to play on my intelligence. Ma'am, I know I'm younger. I'm younger, fairly younger than you. But this is what y'all not gonna do. Y'all not gonna try to fucking sun me.
Mm.
None of that shit. Cause I see they try to do that in the sector. And hell, I was fucking doxxed for her goofy ass. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
Who doxed you?
that robo ho over there.
Oh wow. See, when you came first of all, I don't even know when you came around. So let's start there. Did you come around the Dirty Nikki time? Like when did you like what was going on when
No, it
you
was
came
before
around?
Dirty Nikki. It was a
Oh
little
wow.
bit.
Okay, see, I don't know how we didn't cross paths, but again, I wasn't everywhere. Like I definitely wasn't over around Cat. So that's
Yeah,
how I
see.
didn't even know she was a part of the whole mod family.
Yeah, she
So wait, what
definitely.
was going on in the sector when you came when you came around? Was she who was she with? She was still with
Robo
Goomba?
was talking about Sean Queller Robinson
Mm.
on her fake activism shit, which is why I don't remember, or not remember, which is why I don't understand why she ain't on her activism when it come to none of these different the Carmelo Anthony, anything else. Oh wait, cause she fighting lawsuits. Anyway, yeah. What else? King Payne and them and Sean Dookie Way, they were kind of, tuggling back and forth, and it was denied. They were tuggling back and forth for, like soul, like not
Uh-huh.
ownership, but like who gonna control it, like who
The
gonna be,
content.
yeah,
Yeah.
who gonna like spearhead the shit. And they were just, trying to, interview her every 5 minutes. You got to remember, Goomba was still out and about. He was making his rounds. He was around.
Wait. I'm really still trying to pinpoint. So did you come in before or after the alleged car explosion?
The car explosion. I was around. I was around during that time. Wait a minute. I was watching from the bushes, but I didn't have access to her like that.
Okay. So you were still like a viewer at that time.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah, because that's when I tapped in. I started tapping into like the Jaguar. Because what happened is I started watching her. I watched her interview with Storm. And I think I was I think I might have been a year or two behind anyway. I think she had been did it. I don't know because I wasn't paying attention. And that brought Hear Her and also Trees to my algorithm. Like Storm Monroe's videos brought me to Hear Her and Trees naturally through the algorithm. And
yeah.
then um I can't remember who in the sector started covering Jag first, but it was like all of a sudden that's all that everybody was talking about. And then
See,
she
I
started
didn't know who.
responding.
Yeah, I didn't know who covered her first. When I first got here, I know that Whopper Wussy was on it heavy.
I think it probably was him because, mind you, she had went on Storm Monroe's channel and they went viral. And
Yeah. Oh yeah,
he
yeah, yeah,
was,
yeah.
yeah,
You're right. I almost forgot when she was in that basement smoking on them stoves with Goomba.
right. And then Storm Monroe and was a part of the Black Tea sector, the original. I mean, I don't know if he was a part of it per
He was.
se,
You right. You right. But right. He was amongst those content
those
creators who.
content creators like
Yeah.
Sean and OKP, and that's where Trees this was a part of that core group too, and the Nosy Ho and Nosy Ho is where Hear Her was a part of that saga, and so my algorithm essentially brought me to the original Black Tea sector, which eventually became the Jaguar Right sector, when everybody started covering Jaguar Right. You know who else was very Jaguar Right heavy? Night and Day. I was a subscriber to them
Yeah,
as well.
yeah, yeah.
They
They
were very
was too.
Jaguar Right heavy too.
They probably ones that started it too, cause they was eating off of her
Oh, they
as
said
well.
Armand. Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm on Wiggins. Okay, okay, I'm on Wiggins. Okay, cause yeah, I know that they all started up in the sector together, including AT2, Make
I
It
forgot
Make
about him.
Sense, and somebody else.
Darrell and Perry.
Yes, Sherelle and
But see,
Perry.
they were Black Tea sector. They were original Black Tea sector.
Yeah,
And
yes,
so
they were.
somebody in the Black Tea sector started covering Jaguar Right. I don't know who did it first. And then everybody else when her car and I was following people like King World. He's not even in the Black Tea sector. He was his own individual person. Like he was like an adjacent channel. Like he wasn't even a part of it.
Yeah, I
But
found out about him by way of Gagline, because she used to monitor his content. I
I
mean, to her, it was this content game, and she felt like they were being used to carry out different agendas in the industry. And
do tell.
yeah, that's why her real
She thought they was like handlers.
yeah, like certain ones, like that's why her infatuation with Tasha K. We all know that Tasha K, she's a mover and a shaker now. You know what I'm saying? She's signing
Mm.
deals with different agencies, and you know what I'm saying? But before this, Tasha K, listen, she talks to different celebrities. I'm not trying to put anything on her, but she is about getting a story. And I know that Tasha can be petty. And then after she Tasha was affiliated with certain YouTubers. It wasn't far
Mm-hmm.
fetched that Tasha was using certain YouTubers that she was affiliated with,
Yep.
i.e. Storm Monroe, you know what I'm saying, or whoever
Mm-hmm.
whoever she was cool with at the time, to do hit pieces on her. So it wasn't far fetched, but it was far fetched when her ass started getting paranoid off them damn canarets, talking about Clive Davis and them chased her down the road and all this other stuff. Ma'am, that's paranoia, and that's that
Mm.
damn tobacco. And you need to know when you are having
A
a
mental
outbreak,
episode.
yeah, episode or outbreak, and then in contrast to you just talking about what you experience, or what you know what I'm saying, what you're speculating and all this other shit. But I think that's what's wrong with Gagline. She done got caught up. She was desperate. What you call it? And a lot of people, she was messing with a lot of people, or making a lot of people upset. And it's not what you say, it's how you say it. It's not what you do, it's how you do it. And that's all I know.
We
Um,
should do that. We should go back since because you were insider. We need to. I would love to go through the Jaguar right sector conspiracy theories because I'm not gonna lie. I do think that I'm gonna say 45% of the time she was on to something. I definitely believe the troll farm thing. Like, and now that you mention it, you said something that made my antennas go up. I believe the reason why Jag became content the way that she did is because somebody, maybe Tasha K, I don't know, started telling certain CCs in the background that this would be lucrative content to harass her. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think she was 100% off her rocker with that because it came like I'm talking about organically somebody who was just a normal person on YouTube. It came like a wrecking ball, all the channels starting to cover her in this one sector that all stemmed from the black tea sector. And then we got some new players that came in as well. But then you had like if I want you to name your people that was around. For me, Jaguar Rice sector was OKP, Sean Davy Way. Like I'm talking about people who made Jaguar content. I'm not talking about people who went live. I'm talking about people who actually made Jaguar right content. There was OKP, Sean Davy Way, Danny Robertson, um, Income and Opinion, Night and Day Network. Those were like the top Jaguar right content channels. And then you had the commentary channels like Hear Her, All About the Trees. Who else? You had King World, who was on his own solo mission. You had Sherelle and Perry. They were commentary too. Who were your people?
Well, after a while, World did put the beam on her ass.
Who did? Who did?
But when I first, you said going back to initially when I first came on, I would say Messy
Oh, I
Miss
forgot
Madas.
about her. Yes. See, we
Yep.
was on the opposite ends of the spectrum. Okay,
Yeah,
keep going.
definitely her. Who else? Definitely Robo. I would definitely say JR Night and Day and them. I would definitely have to say Wappa Wussy. I would definitely have to say, well, Sean our friend during that time? No, he wasn't a
Yes,
friend.
he's the one. He was around the whole Legina saga.
But was he her friend? He was playing cool with, or he was just?
Yeah, he's the reason. Part of the reason Legina ended up getting to Jaguar.
Oh yeah, you right. See, Lord, I almost see that blunt done got to me right quick. Um, you absolutely right. Yep, he was around during that time and that whole Legina situation. And I kept telling Jaguar, Lord,
Oh, so you was
um,
around Jaguar during Legina too?
little piece,
Don't be
little,
no, don't be holding out on me now.
little piece,
Oh shoot!
little
So
piece.
what you was telling Jack? No, do tell, cause this is good.
I ain't tell her goofy ass nothing other than that we all know her ass ain't Jr. R. Kelly and
Oh,
Aaliyah daughter. But she said, Lord,
yo.
we gotta get the information, and you know what I'm saying? This is a good move for the, you know what I'm saying? She's going viral on the TikTok. I said,
Oh, so she was cloud chasing.
big time. But then again,
Wow, Jack was cloud chasing.
oh yeah, then again, you know what I'm saying? She has like her interests are very peaked around the Aaliyah situation. She thought that it was going to like either vindicate her or make her like it was always back to her being
Vindicated
like the
from what?
Oprah Winfrey journalist, like, and then it was like, oh, I always wanted to be a journalist. Um, my first love was being a rap artist, and I wear many hats, and you know, I'm Shirley Chisholm by night. I'm like, what?
Shirley Chisholm.
Yeah, you know the politician who ran first black
I
female.
think Jag is a part of the CIA or something. Now I
Listen,
think she is.
listen.
I
Her,
think Jag.
you know, you
I
know her
think Jag
daddy.
got Fed ties
She
personally.
probably do, cause you know she told us her daddy was a victim of the MK Ultra, and MK Ultra is very real.
Oh
Now I
yeah,
don't
it
know.
is.
Now I don't know who or what type of branch of government reached out to her for her silence and complicity, but I don't know. She may have some type of affiliations with these secret organizations. I don't know. That could explain why the fuck I wasn't getting no sleep and my motherfucking ass was looking over my shoulder when her ass was over there whispering into the phone, talking about something. Listen, the line can be hacked. Talking code. I said Morse code. What code? But
Did she teach you the cold card? Did she teach it to you?
no, she ain't teach me. She said you got to meet me in person to get all that. You know the
Oh,
real
she was
shit.
starting a cult, Kai.
She probably looking back, I think she was
She was starting a cult.
when she started telling me about the Grand Canyon and she was going to cook up a spell in the Grand Canyon. I knew then I had to plan my escape, and it was going to be a respectful,
Oh shoot!
silent one.
What happened with Ayasha?
Well, Ayasha's still slow. I see. God forgive me, and I don't like to slow shame, but Ayasha, she just wants some type of celebrity. She is cool with the idea of being cool with a once
Okay, got it, got it.
performer, once celebrity. Ayasha's still drinking the Kool-Aid. Ayasha's still using her
Wow.
house as a secret getaway spot for
Are
whenever
you
old Zell
serious?
and hell yeah.
She's still with Jag?
Yup. But
See,
she
I
more to
already
the back
caught.
burner because they was calling the CPS and calling the school on her children too. So she had to take a seat.
Yo.
She had to.
Jag was starting a cult, yo.
She probably was.
That's
She
why she was
probably
so obsessed with Nature Boy. I think she was, you know what she once said?
what?
Because her and King World had the most bipolar relationship. Would
They
be
did.
at it like they would be bounty hunting Jag, and then they would be cool with Jag. Now that I look back on it, and during one of their cool phases, uh, Jag was like, if I could meet anybody in it would be Adolf. So I could ask him how did he convince them to hurt all of those people. And I always thought that was the craziest thing that anyone has ever said. Like you want to be a cult leader. Like she was trying to start a cult. And what the heck she was trying to do in the Grand Canyon?
A little piece of what you trying to do at that spa.
No, I'm trying to.
Some young
I,
energy to stay young.
that's what she told you. She told you she was going to try to do something so she could stay young.
No, she said she wanted to do some type of spell with Solar and Velvet's baby.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, she said that she was some self-appointed like mother, some shit like that.
Oh God! I knew I was. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I didn't have no business being in the
I
Jaguar
was
like that.
planning my escape. Me and Lady was planning our escape then.
Are you serious?
And Lene, yeah.
So y'all all together was like, all right, like Jaguar seriously into some ish. We got to find a
Hell
way to. Oh
yeah. And
wow.
Nita. See, we already had built our own group after that. We built a
Mm, mm.
subsidiary group. We used to be in there after Gaggar used to come up over there talk her shit. Cause mind you, she knew her shit was so outlandish, but she had to make it outlandish. So what you call it, we could be stuck for a minute. Like, what did this bitch just say? So it can be like they're actually hunting me down. The people are doing this to me whole time. She just looking for a new place, a new Airbnb to squat at. But the whole nut to the nutshell is she knew exactly what she was doing at times when she wasn't manic and in a panic. So yeah, help her, Lord. Help her, cause she needed. Y'all stage your cool. Yeah, we should listen. Listen, we done made that motherfucking group and said, "Oh hell no!" Got the nerve to try to come up there and come and then tell us some shit and expect us to believe. As soon as we start pushing back and asking us questions, here she go. Oh, I gotta go, y'all. Hold on, I'm getting a call. What? Now you getting a call? How convenient? How convenient? But it's just it's a story, it's a lesson. I'm glad I went through on YouTube because I need to learn it and realize it because I rather had that trial period with Gagar than anybody else on YouTube. Don't ask me why, but I'm glad I had that experience with her. You know what? I can answer why. Because it taught me how to maneuver on this here YouTube. It did. It did. It taught me what to say, what not to say. Okay. That's no problem. No problem. Come on up if you want to. Y'all more than welcome to. Shit, I know I was here for a minute. We had T and K come through and everybody else. Shout out to y'all. I didn't even know that we was here for thus long, but I appreciate the conversation me and S Songs is having. What's up, S?
Nah, I would love. Now, I would love to interview you. I haven't really asked many people to sit down and talk
Why
with
you
me.
want to interview me?
No, Kai, because when I tell you, I was like on the opposite side of the Jaguar right sector, and I was really like watching it every day and like coming online to see what was going on, and to that's when I was really like in it. I would love to get some back end information. Like for example, um TJ's car being repoed. Were you around for that?
I was, but I don't think I was talking to her like that
Oh,
at
see,
that.
I need the tea from when that. When did you? When did you get have direct access to her? Like when did that happen? And if we need to talk
The end
about
of
this another
2020,
time.
like the mid of
Hmm.
mm, beginning of mid 2024.
Oh
Yeah.
wow. Okay. Okay. So what was going on then? That's when she was with who was after TJ? That's when she was with TJ, right?
Yes. Yes, because I remember when she was with Goomba. See, I first started watching her when she used to be in her car, driving around getting coffee for
Mm-hmm.
her and her mother and shit. And she used to be recording her son and stuff, like little stuff like that. And it was like she started on IG and then it
Yes.
maneuvered to YouTube.
Yes. That's when I yes I used to watch because she I used to really be I liked her insider. I think two things. I think the industry drove drag Jag crazy when she started talking too much. Personally, I think YouTubers were involved in that. Personally,
I
and
do.
then I also believe that as a way to protect herself, she turned to the dark arts, and
Yes, I agree. Yes.
she unfortunately collected you guys and tried to start a cult. And I'm glad you escaped.
And I'm glad we escaped as well, because that's what we noticed. Like when you want full dominion and control, and then you're
Mhm.
trying to put like you're trying to almost like triangulate people against each other, you know what I'm saying? Doing this whole hierarchy bullshit and all this other stuff, and then you're not showing no actual like proof of what you're saying, or not putting action to what you're saying. It starts to make anybody get alarmed or start to question certain things. Nobody is a plumb fool, you know what I'm saying? People, friends, you know what I'm saying, want to give you the benefit of the doubt. And I think that's what we did. We waited, and waited until we couldn't anymore. Because we wanted the best for her, because we revered her as a friend who happened to have certain experiences of the entertainment industry. Not for a minute did we think she was better than us, or that she could get us up out of our everyday predicament. No, we just seen a black woman who is dealing with whatever she's dealing with, battling, and she was a familiar figure, like a lot of people who have family members like that. So I don't see where that judgment came in at. Like it was a lot of judgment for us just sitting with her, and I think that was just their justification for attacking who she sat with. Then again, I will say this: we were her friend. We supported her. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people do. I wouldn't call it blindless loyalty, but I'll say it was support. And we definitely took on a lot of what seemed to be her beefs. You know what I'm saying? Or what she was her, you know what I'm saying? Her whole goal. Oh, I'm gonna take them down and I'm gonna figure out who they are and shit. The whole time she ain't even have no resources to do that shit. She just
Wait,
wanted
wait,
to
wait, wait,
protect herself.
wait, wait. Slow down. Slow down.
Okay.
When she I'm assuming this is before she got put in jail with the triple D.
Now, Triple D, I was definitely around this. Yeah, I was around before that.
So when because I'm not gonna lie, they did start 2023, 4,
How
they
they
did
called
start
that girl in prison or jail,
yeah.
I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. They started the Jaguar right sector. They really all started pouncing on her as if it was like a coordinated attack. That part I believe.
I do too.
I believe there was a coordinated attack on Jack. Who and that's what the whole hear her was about. Hear her felt like she figured it out. And King World felt like he figured it out. And I was in both places, but they were not together. They were two opposite entities that I was a part that I visited both back and forth as the black T sector transitioned into the Jaguar right sector. But my question to you is, do you think that she was not able to mentally handle what she was going through and it started making her paranoid? And then, but when do you think she became a predator against you guys? Where you said she started making like hierarchy and stuff. Like, where do you think that came from?
Once that mole shit started, like they kept saying, "Oh, you got moles in your camp, and we know where you at."
Oh shoot!
That ate her alive, and then she started. Them eyes started shifting, But Gagler
Oh, she
always
lost
been a
it.
pair. She always. They said she always dealt with certain things from her dad. You know what I'm saying? Being taking
Mm-hmm.
on different emotions of her mom and of her dad. You know what I'm saying? Like she was always a conflicted child. But I will say that this YouTube definitely didn't help, which is why we were telling her stop watching those
Mm.
people, specific, you know what I'm saying, people. But she said, I gotta watch to get the information. Cause I gotta say they were telling on themselves. They were, but they liked the chase or the back and
It
forth.
drove her crazy.
It definitely did. And I think that's why she was like, I don't even give a fuck. I'm just gonna ride this thing till the wheels fall off, whether I get sent somebody from the industry. Like she didn't even care after her son passed away. And I think that she really, her firstborn, that's what sent her on that downward spiral as well.
Wait, you was there for that?
No.
Oh, you're saying the after effects of it.
Yeah, the after effects definitely like I don't think that she ever was the same after that. A lot of people
Mm.
say that, people who know her in her real life, all say that. And
Mm.
then like she felt betrayed from that the other son. You know what I'm saying? As much as she want to claim, oh, that's AI and this, that, and third, that
It's
girl
an
is human.
intoxicate.
Yeah, that lady is human, and she didn't like that shit. But instead of her being a human and being vulnerable,
Mm.
she chooses to say the most horrendous shit. Oh, I'll sue him and the AI him. What?
Yeah, love don't
So
love
it's
nobody.
yeah, it's like she get too caught up in the sauce. But y'all knew that.
No, like you don't understand, Kai. You saw the real Jaguar. We didn't see that. We saw
The
entertainment Jaguar.
performative. Uh,
Yes, we saw the stage Jaguar. So I'm years later just now understanding what really how all that impacted her, because not for nothing she put on a good poker face. I mean, clearly she was cray cray. But if this was a game of, I don't know how to play chess, so I'm gonna use checkers. If this was a game of checkers, she was doing a really good job at jumping over them pieces.
so true. So
But they
true.
was coming back after her. So you're just saying that you guys were like basically her support system.
That's it. That's all.
That's
And
cool.
until
I
she
did
got
not
a
know
new
that.
one and she started acting funny, and I mean the men, we knew that she would act funny when it came to the men, but she would act really funny when it came to the men that seemed like could get her an out. And that's what
Out of
Odell,
what?
i.e., use their place, you know what I'm saying, where she doesn't
Oh,
have
got
to
it, got it.
she was living in Airbnbs. This lady was Airbnb hopping.
Mm.
Her whole YouTube career, ever since she lost that little place, because she said they said she was spending up her mama's money. I don't know how true that was. Um, because yeah, she that's one thing about it. She wasn't expressing no finances with her finances with nobody. Yeah, no, she was doing.
She
And
did. She did slip up and say one time that the money that her mom has is secretly her money. I
oh yeah,
think
'cause she said she been funding her or giving her some money or out
I
in an
think she hid her
account.
money. I think Jaguar buried her money figuratively
Hmm.
and possibly buried it within her mom's assets, and that's
That
why
would
she
be
felt
smart.
entitled
Yeah.
it. Yeah, but you know, Jag is low key like a genius.
Yeah, she'll tell you in a minute.
Not
She
well,
got a
you can't fund
IQ
money.
of
Yeah,
150.
you can't funnel money into an SSI check. But one time she was exceptionally angry and emotional, and she was like, "Y'all keep saying that I'm taking from my mother. This is my money from her glory days. This is my money that I put here." You know how she used to talk. This is money that I put here that she has access to that I'm taking back because it's mine. So one day she accidentally, allegedly exposed that the money from her glory days she basically parked somewhere up underneath her mother's name and or assets. So while people think she's stealing or taking away from her mother, she's saying that she's actually utilizing her own money that she hid there. But yeah, I believe she was financially abusing her mom as well.
Well, they said she had she tell you in a minute she had some money in a Swiss
Hmm.
bank account. I don't know how true that is.
How
I
she
will
end up at
say this.
Mar-a-Lago? Something is going on. Like it just, you know what I mean?
Fraternizing with them conservative fake people that only do shit for lobbyists to pay them and whatnot. That what she didn't get no real award from Trump himself. It was at his event, no, not his event, his little what you call a Mar-a-Lago shit that he owns. But that was just a rented out damn event that some damn conservative chicks invited her goofy ass to, and what you call it got a fake Defender of Freedom award
But why her? You know what I mean?
because her mouth, she was the loudest, and she's a fake whistleblower, a fake one. You know what I'm saying? She's seemingly a
Um,
whistleblower, seemingly.
it's because she says she saved girls from trafficking.
Yeah, that with no
Oh, but
proof.
you don't think? So you think they didn't do no dude? I don't know. It's given the Truman Show. I kind of miss the Jaguar right conspiracy channels. I
I will.
do.
I'll say this: everything that people deem a conspiracy isn't a conspiracy. You know what I'm saying? That's just what they call it, so people can seem like they are just so far fetched and off. A lot of these secret societies and all of these conspiracies, they have some They have some type of validity to them. It's just the messenger. Sometimes, like these whistleblowers, some of them be doing it from, you know what I'm saying, their own like own personal woes, and some of them are doing it because they want to help somebody else. They don't want to see the next person go through that. And I think that with Gagler, she didn't genuinely come out with these claims. She
Mm.
came out with these claims because she didn't get what she was looking for. She wasn't successful in what she was doing. You know what I'm saying, in that industry and stuff. Her whole plight. She said, "Oh, they didn't even invite me to the Malik B thing. Like, and then they're trying to do this to Malik B. Like, ma'am, you're not really for Malik B. You're more slighted about what your career didn't do, and that's okay. But
See,
now you
I
go ahead.
kind of disagree slightly because I always listen to the words behind Jaguar. I always listen to the words behind her. Did she ever tell you about the story about her gang rape? I said grape, YouTube, grape, like grapes on the tree. Don't do pie.
No, she never went into like detail. One
She did
time,
one time. She did.
well, to us, she like never went to detail. She just like said the Trevor Green situation, like, and she did say Jay-Z, like when that whole situation, like the Rock Nation situation, and we came back and cross reference, and we were just asking, we were like giving our condolences, like expressing like, damn, we're sorry that happened to you. Because a lot of the information
Mhm.
we learned with the public as well.
Right,
You
right,
know what I'm
right, right.
saying? Like when she first came out and said that about Jay-Z, we came back and we are like, well, damn, we like the whole what's her name? She did tell us about the Kathy White situation, like that, um, like that she was in the closet while
All right,
Jay-Z,
see, yeah, I don't
like
believe that.
that, like stuff like that. She told us that, but certain things that happened to her, personal things, with no, she ain't tell us that. She ain't tell us nothing about her father doing nothing to us, or no.
Yeah, she said like, and the only reason I bring that up is because um it just speaks to like why she was so determined. I think to I don't know if she was I know she was trying to whistleblow. I don't know if she was trying to expose or infiltrate. But I do believe that some of the stories that she's telling, like, okay, let's take it off of Jaguar. Let's use Orlando Brown. Do you follow him
Mm-hmm.
at all?
Some of it, yeah, some of his when he not tripping.
He did this one interview and it was so crazy creepy. I don't recommend anybody watching it because I definitely feel like he was going through some spiritual woes in that video, literally. And one of the things he said is that the only reason he's allowed to speak is because he basically said that the only reason why he's safe and is allowed to speak is because he's telling 100% of the truth. Like he said that at any point, if he lies, he's done for, whatever that means, which I think is cold, which is why I said I used to listen behind her words. I think that Jag really did go through some dark stuff in the industry and do
I do
things
too, but
that,
she didn't speak up about them when they first happened. She
but
waited
no one
to
did.
true. I think she waited till what she thought was the time was right. And I'm not here to say it's not the time, or the time wasn't right at the time, given the whole X trafficking, epidemic that we're living through or coming to terms with.
Yeah, and look what happened with Diddy. He got caught not too far after that.
So true. So true. Because
Mm.
it's a whole organ harvesting epidemic going on. I mean, this is the way of the world, unfortunately, that we're living amongst. You know what I'm saying? And I think that they're continually, playing, playing this under the rug. But I will say Gaglier, aka Jaguar, isn't the first, and she damn sure won't be the last.
Yeah.
Because I study certain shit like this. Like when you look at Hugh Hefner in the Playboy Enterprise, how many
Hmm.
play women, or whatever they call them, play bunnies, excuse me, um, passed away under while they were actively in his thing, and half of them had pentagrams in their house, half of them was,
What?
yeah, search it up on YouTube when you get a chance. Half of them had pentagrams in their house, half of them died going to the
Mm.
media or writing tell all books about his said organization. I mean, it's a small entertainment industry, and it's a small world.
Hmm. Mm. Yeah, we should do a Jaguar right conspiracy like deep dive. Not deep dive. Not conspiracy deep dive. Actually, I don't even want to go back there because it's too spiritually dense. But I guess I need to let the past be the past, and I'm gonna let you go too. But this was great. I got to ask so many questions, and I feel like I got some insight, for sure. Because I think
Well, I bring the
Jag working with the
clarity,
feds.
EA.
Hmm. I think she working with the feds or was working with the feds
I'm
personally.
not. I'm not. Denying it. That's why I had to get away from her when I did. And see, my type of getting away from you is not the type of getting away from you that people are accustomed to on the YouTube, where you got to do this whole hoopla. I drag you, I disrespect you, I,
Mm.
try to, like, man, they're going to come over and see what's going on either way. And that's not what I did. But she chose to do that first because she wanted to get ahead of the curve, like a lot of people do.
So she
But
threw y'all out?
no. We just stopped talking to her.
But what you mean she tried to do it first to get ahead of the curve?
She came to YouTube and was like, I don't know what is wrong with them, but I'm inclined to believe they have been compromised, and
Oh,
this, that,
okay.
and the third. And the reason why she believed that is because we stopped giving you a response when you wanted it, how you wanted it. Fuck that.
So y'all
So,
just cut her off cold turkey?
well, it was a gradual process. I stopped returning it. I stopped returning her call, especially after she tried to get Ayasha to try to mediate when she is slow as a all. I don't know what. But yeah, I stopped. First, it was Nita. You know what I'm saying? She was in preparations to get married anyway. Then it was Lady. No, then it was me. No. It was
When you
Nita.
say when you say it was me, like what do you mean? Like that stopped communication?
Yeah, I just stopped the communication. I didn't give no explanation. And after, obviously, we left off on a note that wasn't like spectacular because um what was it? She was trying to reprimand me for something. For something. I can't particularly put my hand on it. Um and then she got Ayasha in it and all the then getting Wolfgang in it,
You know how she do, yup. She like to turn everybody against one person.
Yeah, and essentially I wasn't going for that, so I just bowed out gracefully. Like I don't owe you nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
I owe myself peace way more than I owe you an explanation. And she didn't like that, which why she decided to go live and say we've been compromised.
But that's the worst of it though. She didn't do nothing more than that, right? She didn't have nobody like attack y'all online or anything.
Well, other than Ozell and no, she in name dropping and cause and putting my name out there, but no.
Oh yeah, you know how she do.
Yeah, she'll call you by your government in a minute. But
Okay, but that's not too bad.
no, it's not. It's not. But it's just my experience with her, and essentially, yeah. That's just me with that, and I'm glad that's behind me.
I know that's right.
Yeah.
You
But
feel
what's up?
any you feel any trauma from that?
No, cause I'm not a victim of my circumstances.
Okay, that's good. Cause some people might like some people like Legina. She might feel some trauma from her time with Jaguar. You know
So
what I mean?
true. Yeah, true. This is true.
Okay,
But
well
I
this
think
is
I'm gonna
good.
wrap this up though,
Mhm.
Essence. I appreciate you.
Yes. I'll see you in another 2 to 3 business weeks.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see each other around or whatever. Yeah, and I'm gonna take you up on you and your offer, and I'm gonna pop out with you and Manny since y'all like going out and shit to
I
summer.
mean, we gonna see because Manifest trying
Yeah,
to stick
Manny be
me.
in the house.
She trying to stick me on the double date with her son. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. She was in the chat chatting.
Hey yo, I tell you one thing, it'd be better than your little date with old Aaron. Did he pay?
You, yeah, yes, Aaron. Not that it
He
was
had
required.
hospitality.
Or anything. He was very, very.
Hospital.
He was a gentleman. Like he picked me up. He had the place already picked out. He
And what?
bought.
In a Uber?
It doesn't matter.
It don't. I was just asking.
He arranged. He was a good host. A good host.
That's all that matters. And
Yeah, he was a great host.
I want people to take head to that. And
Yes,
Aaron,
he
I'm
was a
not trying
great
to
host.
shade you, my friend. I'm not. I'm just trying to bring this distinction for Ben Gay and Big Bag Bites, because he around there getting that, licking it before he's sticking it, or doing or not doing that, whatever he doing, eating the box off the first go round. Essence, is that what you be get? Do you endorse that type of behavior?
What'd you say?
Getting the box on the first go round. You endorse that type of behavior?
Do I endorse it? No.
Yeah.
Have I experienced it? It's a different story.
Well, see, I ain't asked all that because
Listen,
but
some
you know,
I
but
I done
listen, you
changed
out
my
here being
ways.
fast. You
I
out here
done
being
changed my
fast.
ways. I done changed my ways, child. That's behind me. But
Okay,
there
God.
are men that are you think Ice Spice made the song Munch for no reason?
Well, I like the crunching much, but
Munches are real. There's a such thing as a munch now.
it gotta be the pH balance gotta be balanced, and that's all I know.
You know, it probably is. It probably is. I don't think it's not. Sammy's house is pretty much spotless.
I seen
Not
that damn roach. You ain't seen that roach on the fucking on the curtain, on the window curtain.
You better shut up. You better cut it out. We can't have
Yo,
nothing. Good
all
night,
right.
Kai. You a
Good
mess.
night. I appreciate you. You stay beautiful now, yeah.
I will. I'm about to go roll my hair up and lay it down like Lloyd because I'm tired.
Well, what you got on? You got on your lingerie.
Oh my God, you always want to know what a girl got on, honey. Why?
Well, it's late night shit. It's cockeye after dark. Shit, I
Oh
want to
my
know.
God. Well, go find out what somebody your age got on, sir.
All right, good night.
Okay, they over on the TikTok scantily
You
clad.
said over there on the I don't want a young hoe. I want a seasoned one.
Well, how season you on them?
The ones that roll their hair and put on their lingerie,
Oh,
they
see,
nightgown with the sketty straps with the lace on it.
wait. So, okay, wait. Before you go, I don't know how old you are, but I'm assuming early 20s.
Yes, I am.
You would date mid 30s and higher. Like, do you have an age cap?
Why I'm age shaming? Yes, I will.
Wait. Oh
Oh,
no,
you
I'm
said
saying
an
like, do
age
you have?
cap, but definitely I have an age cap. Hold up, I ain't doing nothing in that's 70, because I feel like they should be
I
like,
we know you're not. Come on, I'm all right. But do you have an age cap? Like is
I say
40?
50.
Oh wow! You think you can handle
Yeah.
all of that, woman?
Can they handle me? You ready for that liver to quiver? With that being said,
Oh
I got
wow,
to
Kai. Bye. You're gonna be getting more voice notes. That's what you get.
Shut
That's what you get.
you see Essence, you see how you had to do. I'm done with you,
Bye.
yo. She said, I'm done. And that ain't even funny because that got leaked out here about fucking Rose Fleet. Bye.
Will provide. I'm a witness. The
He
Lord
gonna provide, Big Back Mike.
will. He will provide. He will provide. I'm a witness. The Lord.
You're so sexy, boy.
Hey, come on. Hey.
Around you.
It's time to go, y'all.
It's time to go.
You're so sexy, boy.
Hey. Lord, I was talking into a muted mic. Well, I was talking into a muted mic. My bad, y'all. I said since I like a old seasoned chick with a 27 piece, I'm gonna play my good sis. Listen, because you never know when that chick might walk by. Listen, we out her. Don't always know what's coming, and don't be scared. God damn it! All right, I appreciate y'all, and remember, God will provide because He provided for me, and He gonna provide for you. Lord, I done heard that click. Jesus Christ. Mel. What's going on with you? Look. I feel it. She about to sing it. Where my skin
My gas dying. Where all the skinny ass bitches at? Go put your money in the bag, spin it.
Oh,
Everybody
yeah.
start stealing. Like what? Okay. I hope everybody can differentiate. Don't really go out there and start stealing because you will go to jail. That's not cool. But
Eloise.
I heard you was talking about young people and tenderonis. Who's your Muppet friend on that screen? He kind of cute.
Oh, you like
They
what you
say
see?
I'm out here on the prowl looking for anything walking. So.
Oh, you like what you see? I might pull some strings.
Who is your Muppet friend? You seeing anybody?
I got a few.
I got some game. I got some reindeer games he can play there. What's up?
Yo, I cannot with you.
They say I'm out here just looking at everything on the computer screen.
just willing to pass it out.
I'm willing to
like big deck bodies.
I'm willing to lay low and spread it while I get in the middle of my motherfucking keyboard for this shit. I'm about to get in the middle of my motherfucking keyboard chair.
Lord have mercy. Don't start that. Yeah, don't start that hooting and hollering like Patty now, Daddy. Don't do that.
Yeah, they say I'm lonely.
You ain't lonely. You got me.
I share my ass down.
The Eloise.
What's your age cap? I'm about 59. People are crazy work.
Them damn videos that shoot though. You better these new videos giving a new name and what it is to be
Ain't nothing a bottle of icy hot in a sitz bath won't cure. You understand me?
Hello. Have you seen that damn Tidra Moses? Do I need to show you? Huh?
Who that?
God damn it. Hold on. I'm gonna show you who Tidra is. I'm gonna show you who Tidra is. Hold on.
Might have to switch teams. Hold on. What's
shit, y'all already did. With that name, a name like Tidra. You know that come from the old school.
Yeah, that sound complicated. Tidra. Who thought of that one?
Tidra 49, baby. Look at them thighs. Look at them ties. Look at that. That's better than a dark piece meat chicken at the KFC.
Can't even sit down right. What?
She could sit down somewhere. Okay. Just
my mama said don't wear red. Floozies wear red. My mama said don't wear red.
Red turned heads. What you talking about?
My mama said don't wear red. My mama had a strict no red policy. She said the floozies wear the red.
Not the floozies.
Yeah, I was scared of red all my life. I said, Mom, I can't wear red. That's for floozies. Don't wear that color. Yes,
listen. I'm gonna tell him like Johnny Gill told him, slip on that red dress and slide on your high heels and some of that sweet perfume.
Hey, by the time I do all that, you know, we doing at our age. By the time we do all that, yeah, you better heavy it on up.
That's why the lingerie do.
You should have came by 8, motherfucker. We gotta go to bed.
That the lingerie would do. Okay.
And you know what lingerie is to us? A good slip. Half slip or a whole slip? A slip.
The slip alone, because you know that these young hoes, they out here wearing just the slip. and I ain't complaining. But in the public, in the public, I mean, headlights beaming. I mean, you heavy on it. Headlights beaming. Shit, what is it that I can't even show off you?
Well, we got
because you showing off your own self.
Well, our age, you gotta wear nightgowns because we gotta hear go to the bathroom in the night, so we can't be fighting with clothes. Might have an accident.
Yo, listen, I'm gonna tell you that nightgown, that slip, that lingerie of yesteryear kept relationships together.
Yeah. You know, first of all, you know a chick can cook if she wearing a slip. Because again, first of all, you gotta be modestly slutty. Now, you just gotta have class.
Modestly slutty.
Modestly slutty. You want to see the rest of this slip? You gotta buy me dinner.
Well, I'll say this: fair exchange is no robbery. But goddamn it, you gonna give me a something worth my buck? God damn it! You know, this ain't no fatal attraction. God damn it! A mod.
Yeah, give me all your money in a paper bag with all my scamming ass bitches at. Go put the money in the bag. I can't.
Spinach.
That part.
Man. Listen, little piece.
Crazy word.
Little piece, but Mel. What's your point of view on any of these topics that we touched upon today? Was you at the Bengala today? Where Phantom was over there defending his mans.
No, I'd heard he was on some type of time. I really didn't hear it myself, but I don't know what that was about.
This is the second funky ass time he going out his way to defend his mans.
Yeah, well,
because he sure was doing it when me and him was at top of the. Well, what did he actually do to you?
Right, that whole thing. But I will say this. It is what it is. I ain't gonna listen. They had a report. They got their whole little situation over there in the boxing community. So, you know, I'm not shocked by it. I'll say that. But again, when his mans and them step out the door and jump off the ledge and start ODing on people and people get at him, you can't. How you gonna defend that? But I guess that's how they move. I guess I don't know. So I just know I don't be over there too much because you know what I'm saying. He's just irritating, and I don't feel like dealing with that nonsense. But I heard he went off on like Cleo and some like I don't know what that was about.
He went off on my good sis Cleo talking about a gap and shit.
Wow, I swear to goodness I did not hear it at all. I don't know why did he? Do you know what set him off? Like why he did that? So I mean, what was his reasoning?
Because he threw his friend under the bus. Oh. That's what he said.
Wait,
who they go around talking shit? Well, we don't know. They
wait, hold on, help me out. Who threw who friend under the bus? Who
said that Cleo threw Bengay under the bus?
Oh, please.
As to the the screenshot and the conversation and you know what was had behind the scenes. And why are you blaming fucking T May?
Right, she was supposed to keep the plan to herself. So after he did her dirty and his so-called girl, talk shit on Cleo, and when Cleo busts out a receipt and make them look stupid, now he want to flip on her.
Yeah,
that's interesting.
Pretty much. You know, I find it interesting. I mean, I know that's his man's, but golly, you do not have to go out your way to try to rationalize his, you know what I'm saying, and all this other shit.
Mind you, all while pandering to a lion-ass broad that's faking her own identity, her own face, her own name, all of the above, and got her mans in them with a wrench over there, and they pandering to them. Two sets of liars. Got it. Speaking of integrity.
Cleo, hey Clee. Yeah, no, I'm saying hey Clee like Clee here right now. Clee was here earlier. You know,
I was like, damn, I'm blind as a bat. I don't even see her. I was like, shit, where she at? I was like, yo, I'm blind. I can't even see her.
Shit, now I'm doing me a telethon. You know I don't do these telethons now. But hell, I always appreciate being in the company of my cultivators because I don't come consistently as I should for a monetized channel. But I do, and it's a reason because they rather like the crash out central. So I let them enjoy the crash out because they're not gonna get that from me. They're gonna get a little piece of informative, a little piece of messy consciousness.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
That's how I said you package it very well. That's how I always, and I always give you your props behind the scenes and on panel. Always tell you like your content is dope. You can bring the real life topics, bring the current trending news, and throw in a little piece of mess at the same damn time and sew it all together.
Yeah,
I'll be like, here you go. I'll be like, nope, let me not get on panel just yet. Let me see what he got going on first.
Go peace. It's necessary to balance it out because people won't receive certain things. It's like a kid, getting their medicine. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have that lollipop after.
Got spoon feed him a little piece of it.
You got it. You definitely have.
I got you. And you do a good job of that. That's what I'm saying. Your graphics and your thumbnails are super dope. I told you helped me step my thumbnail game up. I said, oh, hell no, I can't be having these fire ass thumbnails. I gotta step my shit up.
I appreciate that. Like this one, bow. Because they on a strike gate.
Child.
We on strike gate again.
Again, like I said, they can't handle my mouth pause. They can't handle the YouTube banter. So what's the next step? Get her channel. Got it. That ain't gonna make me be quiet though.
Heavy on that. That ain't gonna stop us from holding up this mirror to your
that
hypocrisy.
part. Yeah. What are you gonna keep doing? You gonna keep calling my brother and talking about his sister to him? That's very weird. You think you're weird? Stop that.
She said, "Grandpa,
very heavy on weird. He thinks you're weird. He thinks you're weird.
Big weird, big weird. No cap.
Crazy word, but yeah. I mean, I don't know. At this point, I could care less if she think the shit. She think that relationship is real or not. Let her roll with it. I don't care. She seems to think this is the way and the move to capitalize off of it. She's getting subscribers and she's winning. She's on top. Again, what goes up must come down. You see Fatal around here gravitating to any and everything just to get her, just to get her name back buzzing in the streets. Everybody's tired of the same rhetoric. You need a new lick, sweetheart. That mailman shit is over with. Nobody cares about it anymore. Mel don't even care about it no more.
Why they going around here and lying to my son? And this is why they go to these places where they could play audio and say what they want to say. I mean, if you just regulated your shit when she was spreading the rhetoric at the time, you would have to go back and private the video.
That part.
But anyway,
that part. That's what I'm like. It's like for me, it's they get more views than you. They get more views. Everybody watching. But again, who gives a fuck when you're not even monetized and you ain't getting a dime off of it? So what does it mean? What are you doing it for?
That's why PayPal's and shit being dropped at an rate.
At an all-time. They done switched it up. You see how they switched it up?
They said, forget this YouTube giving us this YouTube partnership.
Send me your cash directly.
We need a PayPal. Okay, we got the means of giving. They turned it into a church. Okay, and that's
and again, I'm not let me be clear. Nobody hates. She was over there talking about y'all and blah blah blah. She phony. No, again, people study the game. People study the game. Just like Slimy studied the fatal effect. She studied the fatal effect, but again, the outcome is going to be the same. It may not happen now. It may not happen next week, but it's going to happen. That hammer's going to drop. That other shoe's going to drop, sweetheart. That's not going to keep up for long. Ben is not consistent. He's gonna get tired of that after a while. He's not even consistent his own damn self with his own content. He don't even know where the hell he going with this shit. That's why he had to take a little 5-day break. He had to come up with a new plan and talk some other mess. he don't know what the fuck he want to do. He like, damn, what I'm gonna say tomorrow? Shit, like he don't even know what he want to do.
Oh my god.
Come on, son. When you wake up and don't have no plan, what you are winging it at this point? What are we doing?
Mel, wait a minute.
What happened?
Why the fuck did I went and got this doobie rap attack?
I said, my God, on today.
He is trolling.
He's
y'all.
Trolling like a mother. I said, looking like something straight out the Shy Lights. I said, I'm done with this.
Ain't nobody come to see you, Otis.
I'm done with donuts. I said, yo, why he like the 5 heartbeats? I said I'm done. I said I'm done. I said this guy's crazy, word. I'm done with him, but yeah, but
to
again,
your point, I'm sorry,
yeah,
man.
nah, it's cool.
I was
I'm sorry. I
following
know that threw
everything.
you off. I'm sorry, my fault. Yeah,
I'm
my
following
bad.
everything you were saying. Back to what we were just saying. But why the Phantom? But see, he self-appointed himself to feel like or to keep the sector afloat. And I think that that's what he claimed he doing while stirring the pot. But I'll say they all mirrored the architectural concept of engaging the audience,
That part.
keeping them around. Because at first, I thought he was just on the YouTube to get some free nani. Well, not so much free, get some nani for the fake pocketbooks. Remember that? Because that's what he was around here for. I mean, you get it how you live. What I'm saying? Yeah. But now we around here thinking that they both think that they the greatest thing walking since goddamn chocolate milk.
Right. And again, I'm not, I gotta be real and call a spade a spade. And again, I know this ain't we ain't besties to stand the third, or I ain't trying to kiss no ass. But to Essence point, it's absolutely effortless to drop a link and let everybody come up on your panel fighting. There's no thought pattern in that. What's the content? What's the goal at the end of the day? What are we doing? But they've studied the dynamic and what gets views in this sector. Why you think I slow been thriving this whole time? Because that's what she been doing. She don't give a damn about no Clarissa. She don't give a damn about no Krishan Rock. She don't give a damn about none of that stuff. And again, not to be funny, I know he extra piece of pull your logo, but again, shout out to people like Donuts, like yourself, that can tie in real life topics and that are consistent with it. I can say that about him. Donuts does speak on trending topics, whether he the sector troll and act the fool and act up with everybody to stand the third, and some people don't like him, some people do the stand the third or don't like his ways. He does keep up with trending topics. He stays in the algorithm. He goes on different platforms. He shops himself around. That's a content creator. He provides content. He provides entertainment. I get it. But the shit Slimy doing, you taking a page out this dumb boy book for what? It's gonna have the same effect. The eye slow defect. It's gonna be the same outcome, sweetheart. That ain't gonna thrive like that over here. And then you done used other people built off their backs to build your channel just the same way she did.
Facts. And what you gonna bring to the table when that all goes left?
When that all goes
you know
left.
what I'm saying? When that's no longer eligible for YouTube.
Right.
I mean, we're in the space now, but it's just only gonna get worse. But hey,
I'm like, what I'm your op. No, I never called your job, sweetheart. I ain't never called the agency. I never called the agency with you and your parenting, sweetheart. I didn't dox you, sweetheart. I'm the least of your worries, sweetheart. But you don't scare nobody. You still shake like a rhombus. You understand it? Bozo. Ugh. Let me cool out.
While she's sitting up here ducking the smoke from, and it's not so much whether I'm trying to get nobody to go after nobody, but say if I was to use her content right now and to give constructive criticism on it, she would strike me down with the quickness.
That part.
Right or wrong, man.
That part. They and again, we don't even get down on that type of time because we operate on a different level of integrity. We don't even get down like that on that type of time. That boy done played my content, done show my images on her channel. I ain't never strike her. Now she trying to strike my shit down. She trying to strike my community walls, striking videos to stand the third. When all of this is fair use, sweetheart, you bringing it on the internet. Then you hanging around abroad that's going on my family's Instagrams and Facebook channels to get pictures of my family. How weird are you? Go get pictures of your family, not mine. That's sick. But you hanging around a chick like that, and y'all look up to people like that. Get out my face. I don't respect it.
I don't take these bots seriously.
No,
because some of them are literally bots.
That's it. You're not impressing me with 3K and 2K views on a video when you can't even handle an hour-long conversation without saying "ho, bitch, ho," and y'all haters and y'all jealous. Change your vernacular, expand your vocabulary.
Yeah.
I need your vernacular to be a little more extensive, you know?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And their claim to fame is these bought videos and stuff.
That part.
And what they're doing, they know is wrong. Hence why they private the videos instantaneously. They go back and try to use other people's channels to rewrite history.
To rewrite history and spread their rhetoric to change the narrative and convince the masses. And again, she's not even convincing anymore. And I'm not even being funny. Again, like I said, God forbid.
That's why they need all these friends and allies.
That part. That's my thing. For little old me, for somebody that nobody watches, nobody cares about their opinion, but you got to link up and opt up with several people to try to take me down when I can handle y'all myself. One by one, I knocked them out.
Oh.
Like, what are we on? Like, I'm not, y'all don't scare me.
But Fatal over there ignoring Robo and Robo ragtagging that ass.
OD. And she's not going to say nothing to it. She's not going to say nothing to it. But again, what's the saying? Monkey know what tree to climb. People know who to play with. They default to male when there's nothing else. Again, same way Fleabag is avoiding Rich. Any
Big
other
time.
time, that lady would be on her job every day. You a punk, you a pussy, you a cornball, you a clown, you not responding. What's up with that? Blah, blah, blah.
I'm what, 20 years the bitch junior?
Yep.
20 out some odd years?
And coming for you for what?
And that bitch was consistent.
For what?
That bitch thought she had something because the Robo had posted some shit years ago and they would bitch, my mother look good. Big and beautiful.
But
brothers look good.
If
cousins look good.
I'm sorry. No, I just for clarity for the audience. Did it not stem from you putting a video on the members only and then she just went left?
Yeah.
Like frivolous shit, and y'all be going crazy. I don't get it.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. And I just that's why I take stuff on the chin. I don't cry about stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because I know eventually I will be vindicated. You know why? Because my intentions are always pure. Never have a malicious, ulterior motive. You know what I'm saying? When I'm moving and grooving. But all I ask for is equality. That's all I try to
same energy all around.
At least give that. If you want somebody to reverence you
and respect you. Yep. Absolutely. And again, I understand everybody's not going to get along. It's not going to be a kumbaya moment for everybody. I just try to respect everybody's perspectives or different spaces. If you don't get along with the person, you know what I mean? Again, like I said, I don't intertwine the two. I keep it separate but equal, church and state. But I try to support my people. I was like, oh, this is a whole black sector. Oh, this Jag lady is crazy work and da-da-da. Or we talking about black topics and, issues that concern us and da-da-da-da-da, this and the third. I just thought it was that type vibe. No, I need to know where your grandmama went to school at. And I want to know where your kids go to daycare. Like, what? I was like, oh, wait a minute now. This is crazy work. This is insane. It's silly. Oh, God, it's weird. God, thank you.
My bad. Yeah, I was like, isn't it though?
It's crazy work. Like, you can't, again, I thought we were going to be talking about black issues, putting things on the forefront. Any type of topics that pertain to us in our community. Right. No, it's getting to, I want to know your credit score and your credit report. For what? You helping me pay these bills? You helping me out of debt? What are you doing?
Oh.
I'm fucking over it.
Most we did now, we're been demoted to fake relationships and all this other stuff. And
that part.
Yeah, I'm saying this is not content.
Let's be clear, like Mel ain't start the YouTube shit, Lopez. Lopez.
I'm sorry, I forgot about that.
Lopez.
But you did, but yours wasn't fake.
Nope, because I ain't back doing no other chick and try to snake somebody and lie about a dude that can't walk. So,
Hello.
that whole thing.
It was very genuine. Y'all was having cuddle time. What it was called?
Nasty time apparently.
Nasty time. Nasty.
I'm about to doggone start coining my phrases because these people like to take my terminology and just run with it. It's annoying at this point.
And I'll be your nasty dancer, dancing for money. Do what you want me to do. Yo, I'm telling you this. Beauty is subjective and beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Know that. Because even the most ugly in what is the word I'm looking for? Vexed of the spirit, or is not. They could be externally beautiful, but what about the internal thing? You know what I'm saying? I think those go hand in hand.
Well, our slow must got cataracts because if she thinks she look like right there on that screen, like she'll look like Skeletor. That girl looked like she half past dead and fucking a quarter to her funeral. That bitch look like
Who
that.
trying to talk like Barry White? Oh,
She said you try to get low like Barry, champ. Yeah,
that's my natural shit when I'm starting to unwind.
I'm starting to unwind. We talking about flips.
Listen, we'll be cutting it up.
I can't wait. I think that child look half past her funeral, quarter to her weight. I look like what she think she look like.
Pirates of the Caribbean.
Child, she don't look like that picture right there, and that's doing her justice on that screen. Get that girl.
I'm shit. According to that picture, she up there pedaling. That ain't even her. The only thing about her was that damn nostril. But I'm being nice.
That's it. That is all.
I'm being real nice.
That is all.
Being nice because I know she needs extensive conversion therapy.
I like therapy.
Extensive conversion therapy.
Crazy word.
Convert to a new human being, a better being. But what you was gonna finna ask me?
No, I was gonna ask you, are you keeping up with a little piece of off topic, little piece on topic? Have you caught up with Nas' latest live? Did you cover
a little piece?
Okay, a little piece.
Not in its entirety. I know she was talking about some let's go.
My
chart for my chart.
She said, let's compare the charts. Chat. I said,
I tried. I went over there for a little minute.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't get to catch this in entirety either, but I did. But the part I did, she said she was gonna post her STD results and all that, showing that she's clear of anything and how her mama lied on her. She said she gonna, come back with that because it was a holiday, so she couldn't get the results and all that. So, crazy word.
Yeah. I really pray and keep her and in sincerest regards, you know what I'm saying? Because when you have nobody in this world, that's another feeling of uncertainty that no one should feel, you know what I'm saying? They got things for, you know what I'm saying, mentally unwell people, but the sense of loneliness, I don't think that's something that people deal with in a healthy manner. And that's something people don't even take seriously. But that's another epidemic in the Americas in which we live. But
that part that makes me all the more appreciative of my of my mother. You know what I'm saying? Like they try to throw jabs and talk about it in Santa Third. That don't bother me because I know how she raised me, and I know she was there for me. Still is. My mother got my back at 83 years young. Still a ride for me. You know what I mean? If I needed the Santa Third, and I'm there for her. So I already know what type of relationship I have with my mother. And
shout out to that union because
absolutely.
When I think of you two's relationship and when I just think about your mom, I think of a woman who put in the work and who dedicated herself, and who is a woman who had to live for something and live with intention, you know what I'm saying, to live, you know what I'm saying, 83, people are dropping like flies.
That part.
People
In
at
they
60,
50s. Yep. In they
people
50s.
at 50 and
Yep. 20.
50 and
Yeah.
40 years old,
Yeah.
people in their 50s and 60s are getting
Right.
Alzheimer's,
Yep.
dementia,
Yep. People again, and unfortunately,
succumbing
succumbing to tragedies like R.I.P. to Nolan
every
Wilson.
day.
Yeah, like that young man, he was only 18 years old. He's not even gonna see 83. And when I think of things like that, it's like, how can you not just thank God and just thank God for like the people that you have around you, your family, just stand the third, and just wake up feeling blessed that we're still here to even be able to just, you know what I mean, just to be on earth. You know what I mean? Again, lives are being cut short with tragedies. And it's like, y'all want to get up here every day and be miserable, and then you wishing demise on other people. That's the part that throws me off with this broad. Then you when somebody responds to you, cause again, somebody say you like a skeleton, so now you're wishing unalignment on people. That's again, make it make sense. How do we get to that extreme?
Yeah.
So so again, your logic and your intellect can't tell you, or your rationale don't tell you to slow it down. Wishing unalignment and demise on people, that's a tragedy. That's traumatic to some people. But you don't think nothing's wrong with that. But you have people that sit there and listen to you and listen to that rhetoric and think that makes sense. Got it. You got people like Slimy that look up to that and reverence that. Got it.
They know it don't make sense.
They know it don't make sense. But you,
Yeah,
again,
but you
for clicks and
we
views, I
have
guess it makes sense.
yeah, we definitely have a good audience or good chunk of people who think that their behavior is justifiable, and that in
Mm-hmm.
itself is very criminal and scary.
Mm-hmm. Crazy work. It's crazy work. But like I said, again, I'm not your energy. You don't, again, if I'm in a joking mood, I'm in a joking mood. But you piss me off or you drive me there, or if my family calling me telling me somebody talking to them, then yeah, you gonna catch work. So I mean, it is what it is. But the point of the story is, every day above ground is a great day. Y'all definitely be grateful. You know what I'm saying, for your health. Cause you got some people on here that's really traumatized, that's really hurting. Like I said, my mother ain't never my death parted her and my father. My father passed away. My mother ain't never had no men running all up and through the house. This is Mr. So and so. He's your new uncle and all. We ain't never had no mess like that. We all got the same father. I don't know nothing about that life. Ain't nobody never try to push up on me, touch me, none of that. My mom ain't even so much as let me go to sleepovers at people's houses. She said, "Nah, we ain't doing. I don't do all that." She ain't sent me to sleepaway camp, none of that. And I didn't understand it as a child, but I see it now. What's happening now with these kids? And I thought it was little girls that you had to watch out for. You got to watch out for the little boys too, because everybody is on some type of time when it comes to that. They want to steal innocence. So again, I thank God for my mama. She old school, like I said. She was on that type. Nope, you stay here with us. Nope, you go with your sisters and your brothers. That's it. That's the only one I went with, or maybe an auntie or two. But that's about it. So all this trauma everybody got going on, and again, I feel bad for people that gone through that. But it's a testament of what people live with and how they grow up to be flawed adults because they didn't get the help as kids when that trauma was happening, and it's sad. All that evil that girl spews out of her mouth is ridiculous. That's a dark, evil person. And for unlucky, slow behind to go on that panel and say she has a good heart,
Yeah,
people just
and then
bother her. That shit is crazy, bro. I'm
and
sorry.
people give her the platform to do it. No, you good. I appreciate these points being made, and then they only choose to censor it when it affects them or affects their channel. This
That
needs
part.
to stop.
This needs to stop. This
Start
type of
calling
behavior
out
right,
behaviors that are
right,
erratic and irrational
right,
and
right,
unprecedented when they're happening,
right. It can't
not
be
because you're doing
right.
it because it's convenient.
That part. It can't just be, oh, that's just how she is. We just gotta leave because that's how she is. Well, a red rummer is just a red rummer. That's how they are. A graper is a graper. That's how they are. Does that make it okay? No. Either they need help or need to be locked away or need to be out of society because they're poisoning the community. That girl is a poison to this community. She's making it okay, making it the norm. Again, that's why people like being gay and fandom have studied us, have studied this sector. They know the formula to get the clicks and the views. Not to say what works, but what gets the clicks and the views. Start drama, show the drama. Then and again, that becomes okay, and that's a societal norm. That's not cool.
Damn, I'm
Now,
over here fighting with this mic. So true.
Yeah, and
you seen
again,
that man that came up there? There was a man, a fan of you, done turned into one of the T-sector baddies.
Oh no, I ain't see it. I didn't.
Yeah, one of the boxing men came up there and
Oh, he
said it
came
to
up there.
Phantom.
Yeah. He don't, not to be funny, his
Yeah.
like his boxing people is kind of, I always say it, and I didn't say it to him.
You're ashamed of him. Say it now.
No, not shit. I ain't said the shit. Now, come on, God.
Oh,
no,
my
I was
bad.
just
I said it.
Oh no, I was just saying. I think them boxing people, they don't like us. They damn sure don't like us. I done said it before. I said I know them boxing people say the hell with the T-sector. They don't fucking change his ass up. I don't know if they're ashamed of him or not, but I don't think they care for us too much. I ain't gonna lie. But Phantom see them numbers. He see the difference. And not to be funny, when it was the boxing stuff, it wasn't a lot of them. But they would treat it like their content. Like that was their thing. But I don't know. Like I said, you just when you do type like content like that for clicks and views and you're chasing numbers, it's just like a high. It's just like when people say, I'm chasing that high. You want that same high back. You're gonna do any and everything to keep getting that high. And eventually you're gonna burn out. So it's just best to just do you and just slow and steady wins the race. But who am I? And I'm not talking shit on fans or nothing. She over there talking shit about your dad or whatever. Nah, it's just I'm not being funny. He and Ben have studied us because we go over there and they've learned the behavior. They say the same thing. Y'all the toxic T-sector, y'all fight all day, blah blah blah. But again, you don't understand the depths in which these people go. They will call your family. They will find your shit. So I hope y'all ready for it. Sorry.
It's an easy lick.
That part.
That's what it is. An easy lick. That's what it is. An easy lick.
That part. And we're not. And again, it's not hard to figure out. Again, for me, real content is going out the window. People don't want to create anymore. People don't want to be original anymore. Everybody just want to fight all day. So it's weird. I don't know. It's very weird. I know it's like, bitch, you be fighting too. Yeah, defending myself because ain't nobody gonna run down on me. I don't give a damn who don't like what I say. You're not running down on me. I will not be bullied. Thank you kindly.
And that's why I refuse, or that's why I say the hell with the people who are trying to implore you to throw in the towel first while trying to gaslight you and say, oh, she wasn't talking about you. She hasn't even had a channel for 3 months. The broad was over there in the station popping her gums for decades. Well, not decades. You get what I'm saying. Decades of hours, goddammit. But she was going on and on. It felt like for decades.
That part.
Then got fleas in the treetops was tired of hearing it. And they like anything. Shit, they'll listen to it.
They listen to that lady. They listen to that lady snore online. That lady falls asleep. They be like, "Jeez, hey, wake up, buddy!" Like, what is this? I'm not paying to watch you sleep or listen to you sleep. That's crazy word. They pay for anything with that broad. My thing is, when the girl don't have no channel in the interim, she's still talking about me. For what? You got to do it. I gave it up. You're still not happy. That means something internally with you. Either you're messed up or your relationship is messed up. One or the other. But I'm not the problem. Go talk about something else. You're a weirdo. You're sick and obsessed. You are a weirdo. Just because you keep going live and erasing it don't make you not well, sweetheart. You're not well. Don't hit me with that. Enough of that. And he aids and embeds that dumbass behavior. You encourage that mess with that girl. Tell that girl to go lay down somewhere and go talk about something else. Y'all ain't tired yet? I'm tired of hearing mailman, mailman, mailman. I'm tired of my own damn name. I'm about to change my shit to Mickey Mouse. I'm about to change my name to Mickey Mouse. I swear to goodness, because it's annoying. Like,
A lot of them aid in a bit the shit they think is
a
cute.
lot of them.
Until that bitch stroke out one day.
That's it. Y'all going to get her to do what?
For real, for real.
Y'all going to get her to do what? It's annoying. The audience is tired of hearing it. And I kid you not. When she was, and I couldn't even tolerate it. That's why I wasn't really tapped in too much. I listened to it a little piece of bit.
After I didn't either.
After like 5-10 minutes, I was like,
now,
I gotta go.
Phantom is tolerable. That other one, them Bengalas, I can't do it. Because then he got everybody, he over there burning stuff just like his girlfriend. It's too much, too much. Then he got people that don't even want to be up there hosting because he over there trying to steal people deeds. I don't got time for it. I don't.
I can't with you with the deed stealing. Cause I say he over there trying to get a life insurance policy out on Sammy. He's trying to get Sammy's social security number, child. He's trying to take out a policy. Sammy don't sign up with that dude.
Let's see.
I'm trying to tell you, he loves my son. Like what? I said, oh my God, this girl is good.
What love got to do with it? And whoever said it, Big Back Bite said it, Ben Gay said it. All I know is he met that boy prematurely, and he shouldn't have did it at all, because he needs to be exposed to good role models. Period. Point blank. Good, successful, healthy, coherent, emotionally intelligent adults. That's it. That's all. But we about to wrap it up. With you, any last words, Mel?
That's it.
Anything. Rest in peace to Nolan.
Rest in peace, Nolan. And that's super unfortunate. We just gotta teach our children discernment. Again, like I said, my mama didn't have me around
every Tom, Dick, and Harry.
Yeah,
that's the old school say.
Yeah, okay. Now Mr. Willie and them, but she ain't even had me around. Like, and again, my mother came from an era, where you had to be cautious of, and this ain't no shade to my white counterparts. I'm saying, my supporters, but my mother came up in an era where you had to be cautious of that. And not everybody means you good and has your, good intentions at heart. So you definitely want to just make sure you're not the, oddball out, like a sore thumb sticking out. Because I don't care what nobody say. Race did play a role in that. And again, I'm not being funny. Caucasians, they get inebriated, they get intoxicated, they get violent. How many stories have we heard with, people going on vacation and the wife done jumped off the cliff, or they didn't put the plane, they didn't put the cord on the bungee cord and all that, or they didn't put the backpack on while they was parachuting and all that. Like it turns into a situation. They done fell off the ship and the boat and all that. It turns into a situation. So we got to be more vigilant and cautious with that. And I appreciate you, Kaka, for bringing these situations to light and bringing real content into this sector. Whether people appreciate it or not, I appreciate you for that, because it keeps me motivated to continue to do the same.
Thank you for acknowledging that. You don't know how much that means to me. You know what I'm saying? Whether I have 2, 4, 6, 8, you know what I'm saying? We still gonna cultivate, goddamn it. Because at the end of the day, people's stories, their information can be used as a preventative measure if it is used resourcefully. I think that we get caught up in the messiness instead of catching the message. Maybe it may be
that part.
Some mess, goddamn it. But is there a message? And I think we missed that. And I don't think that we should, because we can learn from each other. And no one is bigger than the program, i.e. this thing called life. And till we understand that, till we realize that and treat people equally.
More so understand than understand.
Absolutely. Overstand it, goddammit.
Yeah, that part.
We want this world to be a better place than what we came in. You know what I'm saying? So it starts with us, starts with the people that we're around and how we show up in the world. And I was always taught show up as your best self, no matter what. That being said, I appreciate each and every one of y'all who passed through, passed by. We touched upon a little of this, a little bit of that. Good night, y'all. Take care of yourselves. Be vigilant. Be safe. And if you haven't already, check out the GoFundMe of Nolan Xavier Wells. It's on my community post. I'm trying to see if I could drop the link right quick.
Yeah, share the post. Share the link to your post.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Just in that way people could just go straight there.
I
Cause I'll reshare it on my channel too.
Just to get more of an understanding, if you can't donate, they're already almost at 6 figures. I think they're there already, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this is it right here. I'm sharing the tab right quick for the people in the business.
Super dope, Kai.
Thank
Shout
you,
out to
man.
you for bringing
Super
awareness
dope to you. I appreciate you for always standing tall, being true to who you are. You know what I'm saying? Bringing that content. I loved your your song, "Mommy." God forgive me.
Yeah, it's the truth.
But
The truth
it
hurts,
was
and they get
true.
mad about it. Yeah,
It
they
was
get
the
mad
truth.
about the truth. I don't care.
There you go.
Oh, R.I.P. Nolan. Oh, poor thing.
Oh damn! Last time I checked, they was just hitting 100 K, and that was what 2 days ago. That's
Oh wow.
I'm glad to
Yeah.
see it doing numbers. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
'cause
saying?
that's unfortunate and tragic, and hopefully it's some type of, I don't know, they can just got some video footage or something, because somebody needs to be brought to justice for this. This is a mess.
Big mess, but you know they're gonna get a slap on the wrist. And speaking of, I got an exclusive. Do you know that one of the parents is a judge? Hold on.
Here we go. Here we go. It's always like that in them towns. I'm trying to tell you. I went while Kai's finding pulling that up. I went to school in Niagara Falls, New York. I kid you not. I kid you not. I got I got like speeding tickets or whatever like that. So you got to go to traffic court. I kid you not. It's the judge, the bailiff is the son-in-law, the stenographer is the daughter, the lawyer is the brother. Like that's how it is in them towns. They all, it's like one
They
big
keep
piece
it
of
in the
nepotism.
family.
It's nepotism 101. It's
A
crazy work.
conflict of
A whole interest.
conflict of interest.
A whole conflict of interest. You can't like I'm not being, and again, like I know it's sad to say, and I don't know which other way to word it, but sometimes certain parts of town we not welcome. Mississippi, child, they still
got
hate the
sundown
people.
towns.
Yeah, come on with that. Nah, in certain parts of Georgia, I wouldn't dare move in them parts. That's how people talk about New York City all they want. We got widows, but we out in the open. We loud with it. Ain't no backwoods and all that in New York. Ain't none of that. Oh Lord, Lord.
Facts. And I'm gonna show y'all that right quick. Hold on, but I'm gonna answer Essence question. They said, as we begin the painful journey of laying Nolan to rest, we are asking for help to ease the financial burden placed on our family. Funds raised will be used for funeral and memorial expenses, celebration of life services, and any additional costs associated with honoring Nolan's memory. Any remaining funds will help support the family as they navigate the difficult days ahead. If you are unable to donate, we ask that you continue to pray for our family and share this fundraiser. Your kindness, compassion, and support means more than words can express. All money raised goes directly to the family. Thank you for standing with us, for loving Nolan, and helping us honor a life that ended far too soon. Forever loved, forever remembered, never forgotten. So, with that being said, that's what it's for. You know what I'm saying? Oh, did I even share it? I read it. You don't need to see it, but
yeah,
yeah,
I mean,
y'all
not
get
that
it.
right, and not to no. I was just I saw Essence comment when she said no life insurance, and I mean sometimes at least in my humble opinion, again, they might have had life insurance for the young man. So I mean, some
Never
people,
know how much it is, and the way
right,
funerals are these
right,
days, they probably
right,
want something big and spectacular for the people to be able to.
right,
I don't know. I'm just
right.
speculating here, but
Right. And I was going to the point of possibly, again, this is a tragedy. They didn't expect for their child to be taken off the earth like this. You never know, somebody mentally could have a breakdown. They can't go to work. They don't want to function anymore. You know what I'm saying? So bills still have to get paid at the end of the day. Whether, you know what I'm saying, whether they could carry on or not, or, going forward, it may just, again, financially may help alleviate just to give them time to grieve. They're still processing the situation. This made national news. You know what I mean? It's a lot. It's a lot. And people deal with this on a daily basis that are not in the news. So I'm just speculating that's possibly where it's going. I doubt they going on vacation with it, or, what I'm saying, about to go on a second honeymoon or something like that. So I mean, I think it's more so like just to help them going forward in the future, to make sure bills are paid and covered, what I mean, in case they can't, what I mean, like really like kind of get them, like wrap themselves mentally around the situation. I'm just speculating.
yeah.
So,
I hope he would do it out the kindness of his heart, but I doubt he isn't, because everyone needs to get paid at the end of the day. And they said that they hired. They didn't say they appointed. They hired him. So most likely he getting paid for that shit. But
right. Right. So
uh
this is just a horror show. I'm sorry. And then like when I hear stories like this, it's like it touches home because my son is like around the same age. So it's just like,
facts. You know what I'm saying? I'm with you when you're right. Now, according to this right, it says update Jackson County Chancery Court Judge Ashley Cole, the mother of one of Nolan Wells' friends who was with him on Horn Island on the 4th of July, aka America 250, has released a statement. And it's just making me think of the lynching of it all. Ugh.
and do
No.
you? I'm
Mm,
sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, my
oh, you
fault.
good? You good? No, talk to me. What you saying?
I'm sorry. I wanted to know, did you hear that they are making the parents take a DNA test to prove that that's their son? They're withholding letting them see his body because allegedly he has some marks. Like, again, they said someone on another boat that was docked said that they got into an altercation, and there are marks and things like that on his body, but they, the coroner, they're not releasing him for the parents to see, to identify him.
Mm,
Again, people are,
Jesus.
again, it's something that's so simple. Your child, what your child look like, certain marks, or their
Mhm.
heads, their no
Birthmarks. Mhm.
birthmarks, side, nose or something. Your child. What are y'all prolonging this for, to make these people take a DNA test? You're prolonging the grief. Like, now this is further mental anguish on them. And then my thing is, this is giving Emmett Till 2026.
Facts. Cause the
Something.
way that this
Yep.
parent is
Yep.
alleviating responsibility
Yep.
from her child and from this group, talk about it, man. You got anything else you want? I didn't
Yeah.
mean it.
Oh no, I was just saying they it's like they're trying to put it on him, like he was the problem, or this and that. Like I said, when people get inebriated, you do get some people that get a little piece of violent, they get a little angry when they get drunk. To stand third. My thing is, y'all beat, for me, it's giving y'all hurt that boy, y'all beat him up, and y'all tossed him over that boat, and y'all left him out there thinking he wasn't gonna get found.
Mm.
But that's just allegedly.
I say this: it is a great big red flag for you to sit up there and wait till you get back to the mainland and contact this late, or tell you leave it up to the mother to look for the child when y'all came there with him. He's not a child, he's a young man. This young man, and y'all didn't even call the authorities when he.
Yep. Because
Now,
even
of
even
course,
if,
they gotta run with it.
of course, and they got their story together. They all conspired after they didn't did what they did to him. They didn't got the story together.
Yeah.
So this is what we gonna say. And even if you don't have a phone, all boats got some type of CB radio type situation. Because if you need to call the Coast Guard or something, or you need to call for an emergency, then they supposed to come out there and come get you.
Like, come on with that. I don't like it at all. I don't like none of this at all. I don't like this.
Me
And then for
either.
that young man to go out like that, that's sad.
Facts. And now she said, now the parent, Ashley Cole, aka a judge in Jackson County, says Nolan made a decision to stay on the island and return inland later with another group of friends.
Again, he made it again. Whether we going first of all, he's no longer here for us to even ask him if he made a decision. That's first off. So don't put words in a alive man's mouth, young man's mouth. Second of all, whether he made that decision or not, did he make a decision to be unalive that day? Or was that out of his control? What are we talking? Like
semantics. She says, our family, along with the community, grieves the loss of Nolan Wells. Our thoughts and prayers are with Nolan's family. Our son, Warren, loved Nolan dearly. Unfortunately, I feel like this is appropriate for our family to dispel some rumors with facts based upon the social media attention that is being diverted away from the Wells family and their loss. Yes, I deactivated my Facebook. Given the very heightened emotional state of social media right now, I fear for the safety of my child and my children. My husband and I have 6 children and we covet their privacy. We do not believe it is appropriate for our minor children's photographs to be circulated throughout the internet, presenting potential threats to their safety. I graduated high school with Christine Wells Walmsley. We are from the same community. I have the utmost respect for her and all of the Wells family. We mourn the loss of Nolan with them. Our prayers have been, and we will continue to be with them. My husband and I were not at Horn Island at any point on July 4th. No one in our family is trying in any way to impede with the investigation by law enforcement or to otherwise hamper the family and law enforcement's quest for answers. Warren was interviewed by the Jackson County Sheriff's Department and cooperated fully. He saw Nolan at around 3 p.m. on July 4th. They left around 4:30 p.m. when the boat was taking on water and they had an issue with the bulge pump. Nolan made a decision to stay on the island and return inland later with another group of friends. As a parent, you don't think that was inappropriate for you to leave that boy? Oh, excuse me. She made it clear that she wasn't in attendance. So you didn't teach your son to or any responsibility? I mean, like what?
again,
You leave that place with the same amount of people you came with. That's just what? That's field trip 101.
That's field trip 101. But again, I'm sorry. God forgive me. This gonna come off. I don't mean no disrespect. I promise you I don't. But I gotta say it how I gotta say it. This is giving nigga wake up call 101. All of them not for you. Stop being the only black one in the group. You are not the token black of the group. Stop. 3 of these things belong together. 3 of these things are kind of the same. Can you guess which thing just doesn't belong here? Now it's time to play our game. I learned that from Sesame Street. Don't look like the oddball out of the group. You want to be with like-minded people. You want people to look like you, sound like you, a little piece of it, know how you roll, know your culture, little piece. Because a black mother, another black friend wouldn't have left him. I'm sorry. We know how we get down. When we chaperone trips with our kids, we see another kid acting up, stop all that. Come over here, come sit next to me. Whether it be our kid or not. But we not going to leave no kid behind. He the only one out the whole entire group. He on a boat with y'all smiling, cheesing. But he the only one that just wanted to leave and stay on the island. That's it. Ain't nobody gonna say, come on, bro. Nah. And then they all trying to get their stories together. It was another
another interview that I saw, other kids were saying, that's just how it is, over there. They boat hop, this, that, and the third. He didn't boat hop. He stayed on the island. So why would y'all leave him? Y'all came there with him, but y'all gonna leave him though. So how did he get washed ashore? So y'all just basically saying we dropped him off. We don't know what happened to him after. That's crazy word. That's grimy. I'm sorry. That's grimy. That's grimy. And you got, and again, I'm sorry, parents, you gotta teach your kids, everybody not for you. Everybody not for you. You can be cordial, you can be polite, you can be respectful, but everybody don't go with them. No. I tell myself, no, you're not going with them. No. They're my friends. No, they're not. I don't like them. I'm being for real. Sorry, but y'all gotta teach y'all kids that.
It's the sad truth, but sometimes you gotta step in, because sometimes we be so blinded by relationships, newfound friendships, whatever they may be. Look at Big Bad Bites, head over heels. You know what I'm saying? And that green and on go and that delusion could put you on a path of destruction if you don't watch out. Period. Because this is race relations. We live in a country that is fairly new to how we show up. They don't understand how we use our hands to talk. They don't understand who we are as a people. So when you are understood and you're misunderstood, and you have this notion against you, you have to do all that you can to protect yourself. You know what I'm saying? In this climate, that's it.
That part. And again, not to be funny, remember the best friend, I forget his name, and y'all forgive me for not knowing his name. He messaged him, the best friend that I believe that's the one that you read the message with. He texted him beforehand, and he was like, the last time he messaged him, he said, I love you, bro. Be careful. Something to that effect. And it's like, how come none of your black counterparts went with you? You know what I mean? Like, why were you the only one there? It's something about them group of kids. And again, it's and also with the what's the young man name with the tent? I can't get it together. What's his name? It's too many black kids.
With the tent.
The little boy, the young man, the young high schooler that stabbed the white counterpart with the tent.
Oh, Carmelo
Anthony. Yes. It's like what? It's like, I don't know. Why is the target on young black boys? Why? It's like, I just don't get it.
Depopulate.
Is that what that is? Because they can populate the earth. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Depopulation control, eugenics, a new form of eugenics. But in this way, we taking our own self out in different ways. Because we're almost dying to be included.
That part. This is, and again, slimy, big bag bites. They again, y'all rather take my channel. And again, I know it's not on the same level, but I'm just equating it to the YouTube world. Y'all rather gang up, pile up to take my channel for what? To take my voice off this app for what? Because you don't like me. But bigger issues are at hand that need to be spoke on and spoke about and need to be brought awareness to. But y'all don't care about that stuff because y'all so superficial. Y'all just want to take me off the app.
Big time. Big time. But
And
you already know.
Y'all are missing the point. Y'all are cooning and spooning on here. Y'all are missing the point. And somebody like a wheel of misfortune that used to stand for something. That used to stand for something with some type of integrity, or that wanted to bring awareness to these social issues amongst our people. You just with the shits now. Got it.
Basically. You know what I'm saying? But they not fooling nobody. You know what I'm saying? They are definitely not fooling anybody. Yeah, I know. Cause we definitely gonna hold that damn mirror up. We definitely gonna do that. Well, I know I am when I need to. And that's all that needs to be done. But y'all always check that self inventory. You know what I'm saying? I talked about it. We touched upon everything. I added the clarity.
That
And I
part.
think that is the he is all been gay and Sam me.
I cannot. But I would love to part 2 of this with you, Kai Pose.
Me too, because I want to talk about the the big Tigger thing.
Yes, child. We're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into
Mr. Tigger.
Mr. Tigger. I said, who the hell is that? I thought he worked there. I thought he was the groundskeeper. I said, who the hell is this dude? That's the son. I said, Lord have mercy. So I wanted to get into that, and I wanted to talk about the Janae, the you know, the YouTube, not YouTube, social media influencer, you know, how her situation, how she didn't return home from her African safari birthday proposal that went awry.
So necessary and needed.
Yeah.
What happened to all the fake activists that used to do the Sean Queller shit? You know what? Never mind.
Time to go. Bye.
I love you.
Love you too.
I'll talk to you soon. Bye, Cultivating.
Bye, yeah.
Bye, LOE.
I can't. Crazy word. Good night, y'all. Night, cultivators. You crazy word. You not today. Not today. Not today.
Always. You know I got time. Listen, bye, y'all. I'll see Mr. Tigger.
Mr. Tigger. I can't.
Get off of her now.
This is ridiculous. So disrespectful. So disrespectful.
What? Hey, what? And no, we do not condone any DB.
Hey, look at Io. Hey. Angry Elmo.
Oh, what? Hey. I'll see y'all.